Uno, dos. can taste your words. I can taste your I can taste your words. I can taste your I can taste your words. I can taste I can taste your words. I can taste
you see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
We are the underdogs,
the ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
created by paddlers for paddlers.
And welcome back to the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival for 2025. This is day 2.
Day 2. Good morning, everyone. We are very happy to be here. My name is Matthew Au. I'm one of your hosts, and I'm accompanied by
Suzanne Williams, back again.
Back again. Here we go.
are. Back for another beautiful day. It looks like the rain's going to hold off today. We have the Abreast in a Boat division doing their races first. So the Sea of Pink was up bright and early. I saw them walking along the seawall. What a beautiful sight. And of course, we are coming to you live from Concord Pacific Place here on the traditional and unceded territories of the Musqueam, Tsleil-Waututh, and Squamish nations. And the first race is underway.
That's right. This is the Abreast in a Boat Breast Cancer Paddler C and D semifinal number 1. In lane number 1, we have River Winds. In lane 2, Save Our Sisters. In lane 3, Pink Phoenix Soul. In lane 4, Sky Dragon Sisters. In lane 5, Pink Champagne Breast Cancer S. In lane 6, Abreast in a Boat Fortitude. In lane 7, Chestmate Kingston. And in lane 8, Abreast of Life. We wish all these teams really good luck. As we get into these semis today, we're going to see that the times are going to be a lot closer than they were yesterday. Yesterday was mostly qualifiers, and so it was randomly seeded. Now these teams are seeded by speed and by time. So they will be racing against teams of their own speed, of their own performance, and that's one of the things we're seeing right now here. In fact, the field is spread a little bit, but not by too much.
Not by much. And we're not necessarily seeing the middle lane always being, or generally speaking, being the fastest.
That's exactly right. It looks like abreast in a boat, Fortitude. Boat number 6 is pulling out just a little bit ahead. There may be 5 or 6 seats ahead of the boat right next to them, which is boat 5. That's Pink Champagne Breast Cancer S.
I want to say that Fortitude is from Fort Langley, but we have our handy dandy guide that for the 30th anniversary, the Abreast folks have put together a beautiful program for the whole entire weekend. And they are, in fact, from Fort Langley.
Abreast with Fortitude started paddling in Fort Langley in 2006. The beautiful Bedford Channel is a terrific setting for paddling with nature trails beside the meandering river. They always have break for jujubes, and they have 2 fabulous coaches. They're a group of friends that are happy to be alive and be on the water. So they're doing a great job today so far. They're coming into that final 100 meters now. Still, it looks like out in front, although boat 2 is giving them a run for their money. That's Save Our Sisters.
Final 50 meters coming up here. Let's see, they're going to push it. This is the semi, so this advancements are now based again on placement. So you do want to come first across the line.
That's right. Save Our Sisters is, in fact, from Miami, Florida, which is exactly where I thought they were from, so I'm glad that's where they were from. SOS is South Florida's first all breast cancer survivor dragon boat team with 60 women aged 30 to 85. And in fact, look, they took first. That's impressive.
Impressive.
Really awesome job, Save Our Sisters. At Miami SOS, I think sometimes people call them. Great job.
Wow, what a first race.
That was a really great first race. And coming over the line now, finishing out this round, is boat number 8. That's Abreast of Life. Abreast of Life is from Central Vancouver Island, BC, founded in 1998. Wow, that's
a long-standing one.
Yeah, really.
Certainly a long history. Oh yeah, you can see
2 and 6.
Save Our Sisters just
wow.
edged them out.
By about 1 or 2 seats. And in third, that's Pink Champagne Breast Cancer S. Pink Champagne, I believe, is one of the teams from the UK, founded in 2008.
So wonderful to see that the Abreast movement has spread throughout the world.
It is indeed. Let's see. Founded in 2008, Pink Champagne paddles in a beautiful setting at the mouth of Christchurch Harbour on the UK's south coast. They paddle alongside swans and other coastal birds, and sometimes next to colourful beach huts. They have 43 paddlers. They range in age from 41 to 85, and some of the founding members are still on the team, again founded in 2008. They have several members competing for the GB national team as well, and they'll be going to Germany next month, so we wish them the very best.
And we have official results for race number 58, the Concord Pacific Premier Open and Women's Guts and Glory.
Taking first in the open division, because remember, this is open division and then also women's at the same time. In the open division, taking first, Dragon Zone Premier Open with a 9:20.164. That is fast.
Time. That is fast.
I know. 9:20.164 in first, Dragon Zone Premier Open. In second, Dragon Zone Premier Opens with the Z at the end. That's a 10:05.032, so that's about 45 seconds.
Still impressive.
Very good, though. And then third was LMOCC, Lake Merced Outrigger Canoe Club, with a 10:56.139. And keep in mind, LMOCC is all junior paddlers. That's
Fantastic.
Amazing. Great job.
Oh my
Great
gosh.
job.
They have a bright future in dragon boating.
They do. And here we go with the women's Guts and Glory again from yesterday, which is run alongside the open division. In first, Rebels USA with a 10:22.838. In second was VIP Gorging Dragons Red, champions from last year, with a 10:35.331. And in third, Dragon Zone Premier Women with a 10:37.409.
Wow,
missing
close.
Second just by 2 seconds there.
Can you imagine in such a long race?
I know.
2 seconds difference. We're used to seeing that in the sprints, but in a Guts and Glory, that's really probably a little harder to take.
I know. Congratulations to all those teams. That's terrific. We also had a quick note. Some parts of the live stream of the 2K yesterday were a little cut off, or there was an issue or something, but we are reposting that. So
stay tuned.
Stay tuned for that. Yes.
Up next, we're going to continue with the Abreast in a Boat Cancer Paddler C&D semis. And then we're going to Grand B. And just remember that after the breast cancer survivors race, final races today, they are going to have their flower ceremony. And that'll be just in the edge of the creek here, on the east edge of the creek, past the finish line. And it's beautiful. If you've never seen it before, you should really tune in. All of the teams, after the races, they wait for each other, and then they form a raft, essentially. They hold each other's paddles and boats and form a raft of dragon boats. And they have a flower ceremony to remember those they've lost and give encouragement to people that are still undergoing their cancer journey. But before that, we have a lot of semis to get through.
We sure do.
We have semi number 2 in the C and D division for the Abreast in a Boat Breast Cancer Paddler division. And they are lining up there, just loading into the start line there.
So in this race, we have, let's see. Yes, okay, so this will be a 7-boat race on the far right side. Lane 1 is Abreast Up the Creek. Lane 2 is Kimo Savi Pink Lightning. Lane 3 is Sister Ship Dragon Boat Association. Lane 4 is Dragons Abreast Australia. 5 is Waves of Hope. Boat 6, Coburg Survivor Thrivers. And Lane 7, International Pink Sisters. Now in lane 2 there, we have Kimo Savi Pink Lightning. I love that Kimo Savi.
That's really clever.
It's a fun name. Kimo Savi Pink Lightning and Pink Thunder are both from Winnipeg, Manitoba, founded in 1997.
Again, long-standing teams.
It's the year I was born.
Matthew.
Kimo Savi started in 1997, has been growing since, ever since. As of 2025, they have 96 active members and many, many, many alums. They call Winnipeg home and the Red River home. Their members range from 30s to 90s.
Wow.
Terrific. And one of their most noteworthy claims to fame is their painted paddles. So I'm excited to see those
Okay, I
painted
want to
paddles.
see that on the water.
Every
Yeah.
new member paints their own wooden paddle. They're beautiful representations of family, pets, loved ones, cherished memories, meaningful dates, joys, hardships, passions, healing, and many, many more things. They love their paddles so much that members often retire them before they
Aw,
get too damaged,
it's
and then they
beautiful.
display them in their homes.
Oh, beautiful.
That's terrific. We wish them very good luck.
And they're off.
And they are off. This is semi number 2. And then, as Suzanne said, then we'll move into the Grand and B finals.
Again, so evenly matched right out of the gate here.
Yeah, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Really evenly matched.
Makes it difficult for us to call. You're making our jobs hard, but in a good
But
way.
in a good way. We love it. We love to see competitive racing.
And as we've said, too, the breast cancer division in particular, it's great to see them competing, and that's very important, obviously. But it's also really just great to see the community that they've built.
Absolutely.
To see the, camaraderie that they all have on the water. And they're racing each other, but they're also working together.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Looks like lane 4 is taking a little bit of a lead. That's Dragons Abreast Australia. Dragons Abreast Australia was founded in 1998. And there are multiple Dragons Abreast Australia clubs represented here in that boat, including Dragons Abreast from Ballarat, Canberra, Geelong, I'm sorry.
Geelong.
Thank
Geelong.
you. Melbourne Pink Phoenix, Patterson Lakes Pink Lotus, Townsville, Western Region, and Redland Sea Dragons. And a couple guest paddlers from Breast Streaks in Canada.
Very nice.
Very
Again,
nice.
supporting each other, working together, right? Cross-border.
That's right. We love that.
Great shot here of boat number 4. You can see they're working together very well.
Oh, their sink is quite good.
Yeah, it's nice. But boat number 3 is really pushing, giving a good push. It looks like they're being a little more aggressive right now.
Giving them a run for their money. That's Sister Ship Dragon Boat Association.
They're about 120 or so meters out. And there's still quite a pack here, so this could actually be anybody's race. Maybe boat 4 is still a little bit ahead. Yes, boat
Yeah, I
4
think about
has a few seats.
3 seats maybe, yeah. Sister Ship in second place right now. Again, that's boat number 3. Sister Ship's based in Calgary, also founded in 1998. They were the first Alberta Dragon Boat team comprised of BCP paddlers.
Fantastic.
That's terrific.
Last 100 meters.
We'll see if Dragons Abreast, we'll see if the Australians can hang on, or if they'll be beaten by the Albertans. And I think they will hang on, although I will say...
It's going to be close.
Sister Ship is actually walking up on them quite a bit.
They are. They're giving a really good
Yeah,
final
they
push.
are.
Look at that sink, too. Very
They're
nice.
pushing.
Ooh.
But I think Dragons Abreast Australia is going to take this one.
Yes. Oh, gosh, by a dragon's head.
By 1 or 2 seats. Oof.
And who knows what?
Abreast Up the Creek, I think, was third. We'll
Third?
look at the instant
Okay.
replay after this.
I'm going to say that seemed very close to me. Here we go with a replay. I love these drone shots, the overheads of the finish line.
I know.
Here we go.
By
Oh,
barely
yeah.
1 seat, 2 seats. Wow. Dragons Abreast
Wow.
Australia takes that, with Sister Ship Dragon Boat Association unofficially in second, and third unofficially taken by Abreast Up the Creek.
Fantastic. Another great race. And this is
Terrific
the
race.
semis, so imagine what the finals are going to be like.
Abreast up the creek, I have their bio right here,
They're
launches from
here.
Alder Bay on Granville Island.
That's right, just down the creek a little bit.
Every season, they welcome on average 4 to 5 new folk who blend seamlessly into their experienced group. They socialize on Wednesdays at one of Granville Island's watering holes, and on Saturday at one of the cafes where they chat out their hearts after disciplined sessions on the water. Their ages range from 30 to 85, and we all pull together to keep our boat afloat. They welcome us to Vancouver and celebrate our 30th anniversary and hope you will enjoy our beautiful city. They were founded in 1996.
Wonderful.
And so that's the second semi of the C and D division. That semifinal and the semifinal that we just finished prior to that, those two teams will be seeded into, all of those teams will be seeded into the C finals and the D finals. Now we move into the Grand and B divisions. The Grand, I'd like to just call the A division to keep it simple, but it's the Grand division, Grand final.
Sisters in Sync walking on the seawall in front of us, heading to their race.
Hello, everybody.
Women's division is coming up next. And we're going to break for a commercial.
W-I-L-D. This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run true. Wild heart.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
And welcome back to the Abreast in a Boat Breast Cancer Paddler semifinals. We're going into the Grand and B semifinal races in just a moment, but oh my gosh, look at our beautiful city here, Matthew.
That's beautiful. Vancouver really is a great city.
Really is. We've got such a beautiful location here on False Creek. We're on the Concord lands, of course, and many of those buildings, or a number of those buildings you see, are Concord buildings. Get a great shot of the Canby Bridge. So if you're on the seawall on the north side of the shore, you'll see a white tent, and that's where the starter is. So it's about halfway between the Plaza of Nations and the Canby Bridge. That's where the start line is, and that's of course our laser start line.
That's right. Now remind me, this is not a real creek. It's a fake creek.
It's a fake creek, yes. Yeah, there's been some land reclamation done and some digging out of dirt to make this creek as well. But traditionally, of course, there were Squamish Nation villages along the creek as well, and a lot of fishing. So this is federal water. They're trying, or some of it is a little complicated, the jurisdiction, but there are efforts to clean up False Creek because, of course, it is coming from the ocean. So we do get some of the offshoots of the ocean sometimes, and so there are efforts to make it fishable again, which would be pretty phenomenal if that can be achieved.
Have you had many animals come through? Maybe like
we
dolphins?
Get a lot of seals.
Oh, seals.
Yeah, we get a lot of seals. If anything larger than a seal comes in, that's a worry, to be honest.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of whales actually lately in
stuck.
English Bay.
Oh.
Yeah, just so out past the mouth of the creek, and there was a gray whale off of the coast of West Vancouver for a while. Wow. There were orcas actually along Jericho Beach not too long ago. So, yeah, it's beautiful to see, but then you wonder why they're there.
Right.
Good fishing, maybe. Hopefully that's it. Just some good fishing for them.
Good krill.
Good krill.
Yeah.
Wow, we have a 9-boat race coming up.
I know. And I said this yesterday, I don't know many other places that run 9-boat races. Yeah.
We have to, just to accommodate the number of teams. And
222 teams.
You got it.
As we said yesterday, unofficially largest dragon boat festival in the world, but one of the largest is really just what we'll say.
Yes.
The other large one that everyone knows is the Hong Kong Carnival, the Stanley International Races, which had 193 teams. We had 30 more than that, so that's a pretty substantial amount, I think.
Absolutely. My first ever look at dragon boating was in Hong Kong.
Oh, terrific.
I was a third-year university student there in Hong Kong, and we all went out to Stanley and watched. It was fantastic to watch.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Yeah,
and because they're racing right in the bay there, but they come onto the beach. And so it's a very different kind of feel to this, for sure.
Oh, very, very different.
And then when we went back to university, we asked if we could try it. So they had us, the international students, all went in a boat together.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. So here we have, again, this is the Abreast in a Boat Breast Cancer Paddler Grand and B semi number 1. So we'll have 2 semis. This is the first one. Starting on lane 1, on the far right of our side, we have Abreast at Rocky Point. We have in lane 2, Survivorship. Lane 3, Pink Phoenix Heart. Lane 4, Dragons Abreast. Lane 5, Catch-22 Ospreys. Lane 6, Breast Friends Edmonton. Lane 7, Abreast in the City. Lane 8, Kimosabi Pink Thunder. And Lane 9, Los Angeles Pink Dragons.
Great lineup.
This is going to be a great race. Oh, and here we have results from our prior race that we just had, semi number 1. Oh, excuse me, 2 races ago. Semi number 1 in the C&D division. In first was Save Our Sisters from Miami with a 253.313. In second, Abreast in a Boat Fortitude from Fort Langley with a 253.897. That was very, very close. That was the exciting race that we were watching the whole time. We thought Boat 6 was going to take it, and then Boat 2 managed to edge them out. And in third, Pink Champagne Breast Cancer S with a 256.533. 3 seconds of difference there.
Wow.
Yeah.
And here we go, the race results for race 60, the last race that you just saw. Breast in a Boat Breast Cancer Paddler C&D semi number 2. In first place was Dragons Abreast Australia with a time of 253.768. Nice. In second, Sister Ship Dragon Boat Association with 254.085. And in third was Abreast Up the Creek with 256.437. Very close times.
Very close times. And we'll see that get even closer in the finals, I'm sure.
You bet. And race 61 is just getting lined up here, loading into the start line.
So in lane 5 there, we have Catch-22 Ospreys. They are from Vancouver, Washington, and they were founded just 13 years ago in 2012. They're members of Catch-22, which is a co-ed dragon boat team. They're racing in other divisions too, based out of Vancouver Lake in Vancouver, Washington.
The other Vancouver.
The other Vancouver. They're focused not only on competition, but also fostering a sense of community by hosting social and personal growth events each month. They continue to grow, and they continue to achieve new milestones. And so we wish them very good luck here.
They're off to a great start.
Looks like they're off, and they're actually actually. Well, I guess they're staying with everybody else.
Yeah, it's a really even start.
A very even start.
Wow.
Which is always really fun.
It's so amazing to see 9 boats. We're used to seeing 8, but that one extra boat just really opens things up.
That's right. So as a reminder, from the far right side, we have in lane 1, Abreast at Rocky Point. Lane 2, Survivorship. Lane 3, Pink Phoenix Heart. Lane 4, Dragons Abreast. Lane 5, Catch-22 Ospreys. Lane 6, Breast Friends Edmonton. Lane 7, Abreast in the City. Kimosavi Pink Thunder is lane 8. And on the far left side, Los Angeles Pink Dragons.
So, Matthew, we have a couple of teams with Phoenix in the name.
We sure do.
So this one is which
This
one?
is Pink Phoenix Heart. And I'm going to pull up their bio in just 1 second.
Wonderful. And of course, the Phoenix, I think they're choosing it because it's a symbol of rebirth, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And strength.
Coming through the fire, even stronger.
That's right.
They are over halfway through the race now and still very evenly spread. There's just a tiny bit of separation with the 3 lanes in the middle that are out just a tiny bit ahead, but it's really very close to call at the moment. Perhaps 4 and 5 are really vying it out for that first spot.
Maybe a little bit. That's Dragons Abreast in 4 and Catch-22 Ospreys in 5. We said before that one of the Pink Phoenix cruises here, Pink Phoenix Heart, is based in Portland, Oregon, founded in 1997, and they were actually the U.S.'s very first BCP team.
Wow, impressive.
That's really terrific.
And they're racing really well. Yeah, the spread is still not very distinguished.
It is not spread.
Here we go. We got a great shot of boat number 5. 5 and 4. And maybe number 6 are vying it out for that first spot. Here we go. Oh, 7. Suddenly 7's coming up. No, here we go with 5. All right, last 100 meters.
Last 100 meters.
Who can hold on? And maybe somebody needs to give a good push to separate themselves from the pack here. And if they want to go to that grand final, this is the A final.
That's right, and it looks like Catch-22 Ospreys is going to hang on to that little bit of a lead they've got. They're trying to widen the gap. They're up about 2-3 seats on Dragons Abreast in boat number 4. We'll see if they can hang on. I think they can.
Yes.
And there we go with a clean win by about 2 seats. And then it looks like boat 3 actually walked up on 6. That's Pink Phoenix Heart we were just talking about from Portland in boat number 3. Walking up on Breast Friends Edmonton. The Americans walking up on the Canadians there. And on the top of your screen, there's Los Angeles Pink Dragons finishing out this round. Great
race. Now this is a big one, of course, because the grand final is the fastest final.
That's right.
And so you want to be in the fastest final if you can.
So here we go. Catch-22 Ospreys over the line first, followed by Dragons Abreast. And then look at that. 3, 2, and 6 all fighting it out.
My gosh.
And that's Pink Phoenix Heart in 3 that seems to have taken it, followed by Survivorship in 2 and Breast Friends Edmonton in 6. Unofficially all, of course.
Of course. We'll have results for you soon. But we have the second semifinal in the Grand and B divisions coming up.
Yep, they're lining up now.
It's a great shot of our docks here, Matthew. I don't know if you've seen them lit up at night, but they are meant to look like little lanterns.
Lanterns,
and they're
yep.
very beautiful.
Yeah, those little sheds are really one of the greatest parts about those docks. I think you guys can store so much stuff there.
Yes.
The paddles are right there. I know a lot of OCs are right there too. Oh, and there's a great shot of boat number 9. So this is the art fleet of boats. This is a set of 9 boats that have been designed specifically for this festival.
So boat number 9 was designed by the artist Carmen Chan. It's called Rice and Rain. Since Hong Kong's presentation of boats to Vancouver at the transportation-themed Expo 86, the paddling community has really blossomed. These dragons honor the city's relationship. The blue dragon and dogwood flowers represent Vancouver, and the red dragon with the Bauhinia I'm going to say it wrong, Blakanius, the Hong Kong orchid, represent Hong Kong. 2 dragons side by side sharing the same spirit and passion for a race rooted in building and nourishing communities.
We love that. So if you get a chance, if you're here on site, look down, see what type of boats you're paddling in. They may or may not be the art fleet. We have an art fleet and then a regular fleet. And I mean, the regular fleet's nice too. You see it here on your camera, but the art fleet is a little bit more special.
Yeah.
You know, a little special there.
We only break them out for Concord.
Correct.
I love that the theme of that boat as well. You know, we know that dragon boating is rooted in Chinese culture and comes to us from Chinese culture from many thousands of years ago. But in Expo 86, you know, it was what a marker. It was the Chinese Canadian community in Chinatown. There was a lot of racism going on at the time. I mean, not that it's necessarily stopped completely, but I just want to highlight that it was quite potent at the time and really quite terrible. And there was a lot of immigration coming from Hong Kong at the time. And so this was what an amazing gesture by the community in Chinatown, people with heritage in Hong Kong and southern China that decided to showcase, you know, some of their culture and help to build a bridge to understanding between the Vancouverites, who were seeing a lot of people coming in and not understanding, and people who'd been here for a long time and were building their homes and welcoming more people from Hong Kong. So
that's right.
It's really beautiful. We have some race results for you now. Race number 61. Oh, we're going to get ready for race number 62.
We'll get ready for race 62. This is the semi number 2 in the Grand and B division. This will be a 9-boat race again. In lane 1 on the far right, we have North Shore Dragon Busters. In lane 2, Dragon Divas Minnesota Hope. In lane 3, the Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia.
There they are.
Lane 4, Paddles with a Purpose. In lane 5, Silver Lining Montana. Lane 6, Latino America and Rosa. Lane 7, Indie Survivors. In lane 8, Abreast and About These Divas. And lane 9, Dragon Divas Minnesota Courage. And they're off. I have high hopes for Paddles with a Purpose in lane 4. They did quite well yesterday.
Okay.
Paddles with a Purpose are based in Austin, Texas, founded in 2019. Their team promotes healing, strength, and sisterhood through Dragon Boat, and they emphasize physical activity and community as vital to recovery. They practice year-round on Lady Bird Lake, and they compete in regional national events, and they look forward to this is their first international competition.
Oh my goodness, welcome.
They'll also be going to the IBCPC Festival in France in 2026. That's the International Breast Cancer Paddlers Commission Participatory Festival. They hold it every 4 years. They're thrilled to have 2 team members selected to participate on the Team USA Breast Cancer Paddler Division this year as well.
Wow,
so they'll be headed to Germany next month.
This is the most even start and transition we've had.
Wow.
I see a little lane drift in, I think it's boat 3 is really drifting, so I'm hoping that they can hold on. That's Nova Scotia.
The Nova Scotians.
It's really important, you know, as a steers person, of course, to try to stay in the center of your lane in a straight line. So
that's right.
You know, even though they are probably still in their lane, it's probably fine. They're not drifting into the next lane. It just maybe will cost them a bit of time.
That's right. It behooves you to stay in the middle of your lane in the cleanest water you can.
Yeah. So not sure what's going on there, but it might be tricky for them to hold on. Still very even as we approach around the 150-meter mark or so. Oh gosh, that's really, lane 2 and 3 are very close to each other.
Just a little close.
Hope that they can sort that out. Now, they will have their lane markers to help them out, so I hope that that puts, it looks like to me lane 3, we can't say for sure, but I hope that puts them back on track so that they can stay within their buoys. Great shot of 5, 6, and 7, who are fairly neck and neck. Looks like lane 5, that is Paddles with a Purpose, that, as you've mentioned, Matthew, that
from Austin,
that it looks like they have a slight edge in this race so far.
The Texans are quite strong today.
And they're hitting the 100-meter mark coming up.
Coming to these final 100 meters. We'll see if they can hang on to that lead, or we'll see. We're getting a little bit of a challenge from, is that lane 2 maybe? The Dragon Divas of Minnesota, Hope?
Which, I mean, they're doing really well considering they have a boat really close to them.
That is true. That's true.
Good for them.
That is true.
Yeah, a good challenge from boat number 2.
Yes, indeed. This is one of the most diverse races we've had, I think, today, too. Teams from all over the world. Oh, boat 2, I think, is going to take this one. The Dragon Divas of Minnesota Hope coming over the line first.
Oh!
By 1 seat, followed by Silver Lining Montana and
looks like Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia. So they must have recovered some ground there with that little lane drift.
Just a bit, yeah.
Good for them. Good for them.
Wow, terrific.
Wow, what a race.
That was a really nice one.
Here's our replay of the finish. Oh, yeah. There we go.
That's right. The Dragon Divas of Minnesota Hope over the line first, followed by Silver Lining Montana, and then the Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia in boat 3. Wow. A really great race with all these teams.
That was the most competitive we've seen so far. And of course, these paddlers are going to be placed based on their position, right? But they also are going to, they're being compared, of course, to the previous race. So they'll be seeing the folks from the previous race in the finals.
So another team that was in that race was boat number 6. That was Latino America and Rosa. This is a composite crew from all over South America with paddlers from Argentina, Brazil, Colombia, Cuba, and Panama, founded this year.
Amazing.
They're a united team of BCP crews from across Latin America, the Pink Warriors from Panama, Alas de Agua from Argentina, Cano Mama from Brazil, and Pink Stars from Colombia. Their bio here, together we represent different countries and cultures, but we share the same goal to show that there is life, strength, and hope after breast cancer. This is their first time joining forces to race as one team. They're very proud to paddle side by side with each other, and it's deeply meaningful, their presence here at the festival. It's not only a reminder of teamwork and resilience, but also a powerful reminder of the importance of the BCP category. So we're super excited to have them here. Now we have another crew going out. This is for the Premier Open and Grand B Semi number 1.
So these are really competitive teams, and this is a perfect opportunity to take a look at their, stroke while they're paddling out to the start line.
That's right. You see a lot of rotation in the body. We see a lot of making sure that the top arms really stay nice and strong, and we'll say, especially at the higher level of paddling, that we're making sure they're hanging on to the pressure. They need to find deep and heavy pressure at the front, hang on to it, and push it back so that the boat moves forward.
With their top hand drive.
That's right. A little bit of top hand drive, making sure they lock in with the core and the legs too, connecting with the boat, because if you're not connecting with the boat, you're just moving water back. You're not moving the boat forward. And the goal is not to move the paddle backward or move the water backward, but to move the boat forward.
That's right.
And that doesn't always mean the same thing.
That's right.
Here we have another crew. I think that's Killer Guppy Warriors, right there in the middle of your screen in that red boat, boat number 6.
And they're out in the art fleet.
That's right, they are in the art fleet. That's Killer Guppy's men, or I think it's Killer Guppy's Open, and Dragon Warriors from San Francisco, also their Open crew. Looking very strong. And there's the lineup. So as we said, boat number 6 right in front of us, that's Killer Guppy Warriors. In lane number 2, we'll have Paddlers Anonymous DeWave Open from Toronto. Lane 3, UBC Current Gold Open. Lane 4 will be Dragon Zone Premier Opens with that Z. Lane 5 is Cal and UCI Dragon Boat. So that's UC Berkeley, also known as Cal, and UC Irvine together. Lane 6, we just said, is Killer Guppy Warriors, and Lane 7 is Eternal Griffin.
Eternal Griffin, so this is from Eric Hamber School. These are juniors. The reason that they're in the open category is likely because they couldn't quite get a mix of paddlers to meet the requirements of the mixed race. So this is going to be challenging for them. These are, we saw yesterday, the last time we saw most of these teams was in the Guts and Glory Open. So we know what they can do. So let's see how Eternal Griffin can hold up.
We will see how they do. We wish them good luck. This is only a 6-boat race. we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival here in beautiful Vancouver, BC. I got to say, it's really, really great weather so far today.
You know, it's holding. This is actually great weather for racing because it's not too hot. They don't have glare off the water. They're not sweating out there more than they will be when they're paddling. Yeah. So this is quite pleasant and no rain, which is great.
Yes, the no rain is really great. I know yesterday a lot of folks were a little cold, a little
So
chilly,
cold,
soaked to the bone, you might
Yeah,
say.
absolutely.
So this is a heck of a lot better than yesterday.
The race 63, the premier, and we have race results from race number 62, a breast and boat breast cancer paddler Grand and B semi number 2. In first place was the Dragon Divas Minnesota Hope with a time of 2:42.874. In second was Silver Lining Montana with a time of 2:43.191, and third was Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia. They did it with a time of 2:43.642. So very close between second and third.
Terrific.
In the Open Grand and B semi number 1, there's only one semi because there's only 6 boats in the Open division here. I'm sorry, there's 2 semis. They're lined up. Beautiful. And as we were talking about yesterday, Matthew, we do have a laser start line, a digital start line. So even though it looks like the boys here are halfway down the boat, that's not actually the start line. The start line aligns with the heads of the Dragon, and they are off.
They're off. On the far right of your screen, you have Paddlers Anonymous to Wave Open in lane 2, UBC Current, lane 3, UBC Current Gold Open. Lane 4, Dragon Zone Premier opens with the Z. Lane 5, Cal UCI Dragon Boat. Lane 6, Killer Guppy Warriors. And lane 7, Eternal Griffin.
This is going to be a fast race.
This is going to be a fast race. That looks like that's lane 4 in the middle there. Dragon Zone Premier opens. Although Cal UCI Dragon Boat giving them very much a run for their money. This is looking quite good so far.
Absolutely.
They're stretching out a little bit. They're into that middle part of the race now. They finished their start, which is maybe 70-ish meters. They're coming into the 200-meter mark, 225-meter mark. They're lengthening out. They're making sure that they get nice and long because it is a 500-meter race, right? We said yesterday, too, the body of the race is often where races are won and lost. This is their race pace. This is the part of the race that really matters the most.
That's right, because the endurance and the stamina and your ability to maintain your power through the body is really important.
This is a great shot on the top left of your screen. You see boats 5 and 6. That's Cal UCI Dragon Boat in 5 and Killer Guppy Warriors in 6. You see a lot of their technique is actually pretty similar.
They're almost timed together.
That's the American technique. Yeah, oh my God, their timing's perfect too. That's the American technique that you see right there, using a lot of rotation in the body, a lot of connection with the legs too. Not so much shoulder drop.
That's right. It's interesting because they look so upright to me, but I know they're not. I know that they have an aggressive posture as well.
That's a perfect example on your screen. Boat 4 right there. Dragon Zone Premier opens doing the quintessential Canadian stroke. Big setup at the front. Nice A-frame, fairly straight top arm. The Americans on the other side in boats 5 and 6. That's Cal UCI in 5 and Killer Guppy Warriors in 6. Using a little bit of a different technique.
Well, this is going to be very close
It's
between
always
4
interesting
and 5.
to see. Yeah.
Dragon Zone Premier opens and Cal UCI Dragon Boat. Oh my gosh.
And it looks like Dragon Zone Premier opens is expanding that gap even more. They're walking past Cal UCI by about 3-4 seats now. And with about a strong 3-seat lead, that's Dragon Zone Premier opens in first, Cal UCI in second, and Killer Guppy Warriors in third.
UBC Current Gold Open coming
Unofficially,
across.
UBC looking strong too. And the final 2 teams, that's Paddlers Anonymous to Wave Open from Toronto in 2.
And there's our kids.
And Eternal Griffin. Woo!
Good job, Eternal.
Way to go. Now that's juniors.
They're juniors.
Right.
They're really, 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 really junior too. They're like the little. They're the little of the littles,
the 14,
right? So they're like the 14 to 16-year-olds.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness. I think most of them are. I shouldn't say for sure, but that's my understanding.
On the younger
Griffin
end.
is the younger end. They're the more novice paddlers.
Gotcha.
So I mean, kudos to them for holding their own in that race. You know, being with the open teams.
The adults and the 24Us.
And some of them are so giant.
That's true. So one of the crews we saw in that race also was Boat 2. That was Paddlers Anonymous to Wave Open. Paddlers Anonymous is one of the largest dragon boat clubs in the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area. And De Wave is one of their recreational teams.
Oh, wow.
They accept paddlers of all levels. All paddlers are welcome. They include and introduce newcomers to the sport. They teach them basics. They improve technique. And they have 2 boats. typically in Toronto. They have DeWave Blue and DeWave White. So this is one of their travel teams, which is, I think, probably both together.
Yes, for the open division.
That's right. So great to see them here. Great to see teams from all over the world, especially some of our folks from Eastern Canada, too, coming over. So coming up now, we're going to have the Premier Open Grand B Semi number 2. And so as we said, the fastest teams from this race and the race right prior to this, the very, very fastest ones will be in the grand final. And then the bottom half of each will be in the B final. That's right.
Yeah, just 2 finals for this division, just fewer boats. Yeah. It's interesting too. I think most of the open teams are made up almost entirely of men. However, if there are any women in the boat, this creates some timing challenges or some scheduling challenges because they're often jumping from one boat to another. So they might be an open and mixed and women.
That's right.
Yeah. So that's a very long day of paddling. There's
Triple
the Cal
roster.
team saying hello.
Cal is saying hi. Hello, everybody.
We should be off to a fairly quick start for the semi number 2 for the Premier Open Grand and B.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, flying right past the Plaza of Nations.
You got it.
That's right, which was built back for Expo 86, is
Yes,
that right?
that's right. Great shot of the heads of the boats here in the start line for race number 64, the Premier Open Grand B and Semi number 2.
That's right. On the far right of your screen, we'll have Lane 1, Dragon Zone 18U open.
Youngsters.
Lane 2, South Bay Synergy open. Lane 3, Wham Neon open. Lane 4, Dragon Zone Premier open. Lane 5, LMOCC, that's the Lake Merced Outrigger Canoe Club. Lane 6, Pacific Coast Paddlers. And Lane 7, Dragon Max open.
So 2 junior teams in this race with the open boats of adults.
And lots of Americans.
Lots of Americans. It's maybe the American Cup.
That's right. South Bay Synergy, Wham, LMOCC, and Dragon Max.
Yes. And they are beautifully lined up, so they should get started in just a jiff. Very smooth racing this morning. We're ahead of schedule.
That's right.
And away they go.
We're off. I'm expecting big things from Dragon Zone Premier Open. I think a lot of people are. That's boat number 4 right in the middle of your screen.
And already they are definitely challenging.
They're making
Dragon
a
Zone
name.
18U also
That's right.
having a great start here.
That's true. Knowing now that to get into that grand final, they just need to place.
Yes.
It's placement. 1, 2, 3, and 4 in this race will go to that grand final along with 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th from the prior open race. So as long as they can hang on to this lead or at least stay in the top 4, they will be fine going into that grand final.
And it's always a gamble, of course. Everybody's got their race plan, and
Steering mishap
shoot.
from boat number 2. Is that South Bay Synergy?
Yes.
I think it is. No,
They're
it's not. It's boat number 3. Wham Neon Open having a little bit of a steering mishap.
They're not impeding, so they're fine. They're behind the boats, but those on-water race marshals are going to see what's happening.
That's right. No flip.
Oh, gosh.
That's good. No crash.
Here's boat number 4. That is Dragon Zone Premier Open.
Staying ahead by 2 boat lengths.
They don't know what's
at this
happening
point.
behind them, which
They
is
have
good.
no idea.
I hope Wham gets back on course. They might just decide not to continue, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I think it looks like Wham is trying to get back on course and get back into their lane, but they are obviously very far behind now.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Absolutely. They're also, I just hope they're not impeding. That should be lane number 5, right?
Yeah.
OCC.
I think they'll be okay.
Be okay. Now, they do have to get back into their lane in order to complete the race. Otherwise, they get a DNF.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So coming into the final 100 meters now, that's Dragon Zone Premier Open. Perhaps as expected, about 2 or 3 full boat lengths ahead of boats 5 and 6. 5 is LMOCC, that's Lake Merced Outrigger Canoe Club from San Francisco, and boat 6 Pacific Coast Paddlers. So those top 3 boats will all be headed into that grand final, but it looks like boat number 1 is putting up a fight with boat number 7. Boat 1, that's Dragon Zone's 18U crew. Although they're older brothers, perhaps. Dragon Zone Premier Open just over the line, boat number 4.
Looks like, yeah, boat number 5, LMOCC.
Yeah,
Here
LMOCC
they
looking
come.
nice and strong. Good job, guys.
Wow.
Over the line, followed by Pacific Coast Paddlers in boat number 6 and Dragon Zone 18U Open. Those top 4
Well done.
crews will head into the grand final. Boat 2, that's South Bay Synergy Open. Also looking strong. Wham Neon
There they
coming
are.
back.
Now, are they in their
In
lane?
lane number 3, yep, that's their lane.
Okay, they made it.
Great
Wow.
job. Wham, wow, that's
Okay,
actually very
great.
impressive. Followed by Dragon Max Open, also over the line.
Fantastic that they finish. I mean, they do go to the B semi, or excuse me, the B final, which
do.
is fine, right? I mean, maybe they were hoping for grand. Here's a replay of this
A little bit of a
mishap.
steering, yeah.
I wonder what happened there. What do you think, Matthew?
Lots of things happen. Sometimes the oar slips. Sometimes a big wake hits you. Sometimes there's a little bit of a wave or something. Things happen, and we always say steering is one of the most high-pressure jobs in a
Oh my
boat. I
gosh.
mean, really, it's simple in the sense that if you do what you need to do, it's very simple. But when things happen, when variables, when things pop up, it can often go awry very, very quickly.
Absolutely.
So steering is all about being flexible and knowing how to adapt when things happen, and it looks like Wham did just that. They fixed their course, they got back, and they finished their race at a very respectable time, may I add.
Really, actually,
yeah, that's
quite good.
very impressive.
They did 1.5 races in one.
They did. So here we go. These are results from the prior Premier Open Grand B Semi, number 1, not this race, the one before. In first was Dragon Zone Premier Opens with a 2:05.974. That's a very good time. Second place was Cal UCI Dragon Boat with a 2:07.008, so that's about a 1-2 second difference there. And then in third was Killer Guppy Warriors with a 2:09.277. There's a 2 second difference after that.
Those are fantastic times considering how low the tide is as well. You can
Absolutely.
really see how I think it's even lower than yesterday morning's start.
Yeah,
So that's some heavy water out there.
it is indeed. And here's a really great shot of boat number 5 coming out. This is the women's division now. We've moved into the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi, number 1. This is boat 5, Gig Harbor Fire. Gig Harbor is from Gig Harbor, Washington, which is just out of Seattle and Tacoma, right around that area.
So they're doing a nice easy paddle out to the start line. Just getting their bodies warm. It is a little chilly out there today, so the paddlers do need to take some time to make sure their muscles are warm and ready to sprint.
That's right. Luckily, it's not too wet.
Correct.
Which is great.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. We have a really great race coming up next, and we have here boat number 2. You want to talk about boat number 2, Suzanne?
Absolutely. We could have a beautiful shot of the art fleet. So we've been talking a little bit about that through the weekend. And this is boat number 2. This boat was designed by artists Chephamia Siam, Chief Janice George, and Swasemata Willard Buddy Joseph. It's called Midnight Lightning from the Squamish.
Very nice.
Culture. The design and colors are inspired by lightning. The blue-purple background represents midnight. White represents the flash of lightning, and the triangles represent elements of our Salish weaving motifs that are unique to this part of the world. The overall pattern is also utilized in Salish weavings. The thought was that this dragon boat could represent Chinese and Indigenous cultures by collaborating and bringing something new to Vancouver.
That's super special. And yesterday was Indigenous Peoples Day, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
It was.
Yeah, big celebrations going on all over the city.
Terrific.
We were very lucky to have MLA Joan Phillip here.
Yes.
Celebrating with us, and she was off to many other celebrations.
And now this is race number 65. This is the Premier Women Recreation C, D, and E semi number 1.
That's Sisters in Sync in boat number 2 there.
That's right.
And they are an LGBTQ2S team in Vancouver.
Oh,
Women's
terrific.
team, trans-inclusive.
We love that. So that's, as we just said, that's lane number 2, Sisters in Sync. Lane 3, that's the Willamette River Dragons. Lane 4, Wasabi Impact. Lane 5, Gig Harbor Fire. Lane 6, Paddlers Anonymous De Wave Women, again from Toronto. And lane 7, Twisted Ones.
So we should see some even racing again in the semifinals, continuing on through the Premier Women's Division. Now, Premier means adult. It doesn't mean that they are better than everybody else. It just means adult. So when
Correct.
you see that, it's as opposed to juniors.
Correct.
As opposed to seniors.
Seniors, yes, yes.
Yeah.
So as we mentioned, this is the C, D, and E Recreation Division. So the top teams from these semis, so there are 3 of these semifinals. The top teams of these 3 races will go into that C division, then the next fastest will go into the D, and then the final teams will go into the E division. So this is by place.
Yes.
The first, second, and third from this race, and then first, second, third in the next race, first, second, third in the race after that, will go into the C final. And then the D final, and then the E final for the bottom.
And they are off.
We are off. This is the first of the Premier Women's semis. Looks like Sisters in the Sink is looking strong. Squarely
Paddlers
into their
Anonymous.
settle there, yeah.
Gig Harbor, Paddlers Anonymous. Friends from Toronto.
Yeah, I know a couple people on that boat. We have on the far left, that's Twisted Ones falling back just a little bit, lane number 7. Taking a bit of a lead here, that's boat number 5, I think. That's Gig Harbor Fire.
They have a very strong program in Gig Harbor, clearly.
They do.
They do very, very well.
Very large club, too. Yeah, a lot of people there. They're there with their orange caps. Looking very strong, very nice. Next to them, that's boat number 6, Paddlers Anonymous De Wave Women. Getting from Toronto. It looks like Paddlers Anonymous is falling back just a little bit, with Gig Harbor Fire taking about maybe 4 or 5, now probably 6 or 7 seats on Paddlers Anonymous. But it looks like Paddlers Anonymous is still squarely in the middle of it. They'll probably take second in this. We'll see if they can last the next 150 meters. And again, it's all by placement. So if they can hang on to that second place, they are guaranteed a spot into that C final, along with the other top third team. And it looks like that's where the race is right now. It looks like Sisters in the Sink in 2, Willamette River Dragons in 3, and Wasabi Impact in 4 are all fighting it out right now. For third, we'll see which of those 3 teams is able to hang on and which of those is able to push through.
Who wants it more?
Who wants
get into
it
that
more?
Rec C.
That's right. We'll see who can get into that Rec C final. And who'll move into that D final instead.
We're approaching the final 100 meters here.
You can hear a little bit of that yelling. You can hear that excitement going on right now. Again, in boat number 5, that's Gig Harbor Fire. With a very nice clear wind here, almost open water over boat 6, Paddlers Anonymous De Wave Women. Gig Harbor finishing out this race, knowing that they will be going to that Rec C final, followed by Paddlers Anonymous De Wave Women in second. Let's see who comes in third here. This is the exciting one. Boat 4, Wasabi Impact.
Oh, they did it.
They did it. Wasabi Impact managed to distance themselves from the rest of the pack from Willamette River Dragons in 3 and Sisters in Sink in 2. Rounding out this race is Twisted Ones out in boat 7, with all boats now over the line.
So I wonder if Willamette, Wasabi, and Gig Harbor race against each other a fair bit. They're all in the same area.
Pacific
or
Northwest.
Similar area in the Northwest U.S., so they might be familiar.
Yeah. That was a mostly American race, actually.
It was, yeah.
And now we have races from the race prior to this, the Premier Open Grand B Semi 2. Again, this is the open division, not the women's division. In first with the first sub 2 of the day.
There we go.
First sub 2 of the day. That's Dragon Zone Premier Open with a 158.465. That's not even 159. That's squarely sub 2.
That is super sub 2.
In second, LMOCC with a 214.130.
Phenomenal.
That's a pretty good time, especially for the junior paddlers. And in third, Pacific Coast Paddlers with a 215.782.
Very close.
Very, very close. Although keeping in mind that Dragon Zone 18U Open took fourth with the 217.917. Because they're the top 4, they will be going into that Premier Open Grand Final.
Oh my goodness.
Very exciting, with all those other teams in this race going into the B Final.
So 2 youth teams or young teams.
That's right.
Going into this Grand Open Final.
That's a big deal, honestly. Dragon Zone Premier Open competed at the Club Career World Championships last year. I believe they medaled, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. So it's very exciting to see these junior crews or younger paddlers paddling alongside these, world level paddlers.
That's right. There's a lot of mentorship that happens, as we've been talking about, within the clubs, and so you can see that on the water. They're from the same club, and they're bringing those paddlers up so that they will be in the Premier Division.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, coming with race number 66. This is the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi number 2. This will be a 6-boat race starting in lane number 2 on the right side. That's Paddle Queens. Lane 3, Inlet Storm. Lane 4, Wham Women. Lane 5, SDBA Chawanda from Squamish. Lane 6, Hope Floats. And on the far left, Saints Preserve Us. So you notice we have no lane 1 on the far right. It's planned. And no lanes 8 or 9 on the far left. This is going to be a good race. I would say maybe Wham Women are the favorites to win in this race. But again, as we said, it's all about placement here. So the first, second, and third of this race will advance to the C final, the Rec C final. The following will go to... Oh, excuse me. It's fastest.
Fastest.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so they're combining these semis,
yes.
and so so it's placement, but it's
placement
and
overall.
Time overall.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Overall.
That's right.
And they're off. Here we go. This is race number 66.
Very even start again. So it's not a lot to say that we can say at the beginning of these races here. Yeah.
You could see them all really using a lot of body technique, though, which is great.
Yes.
Not just using the arms, using a lot of rotation,
Leg
using
drive.
a lot of core, leg drive. Yep.
But we coach the novice paddlers, say, like, we want to see your hips move. We want to see, you know, and we liken it to Beyonce, right? Get a little hip action in there.
That's right. Often we talk about kayaking too. If you ever watch Olympic kayakers, their legs are bicycling.
That's right.
Right, and they're using the hips. That's how open we want a lot of dragon boating hips to be as well.
Yes.
You know, using a lot of that hip motion, using as many larger muscles as you can as well. Separating a little from the pack here, we have Wham Women out in 4 and SDBA Chawanda, the Americans versus the Canadians here. Wham Women being from Washington, the Washington Masters. Very long-standing and storied history, Dragon Boat team from Pacific Northwest, followed by the Squamish Dragon Boat Association, Chawanda, boat 5.
And Chawanda's been participating in Concord and other local races for a very, very long time. It's a great shot of the pack here.
It is, and we're coming into the final 120 meters now of this 500-meter race. Again, teams typically take about 2 to 3 minutes, somewhere around there, to complete these 500-meter races. The 2,000-meter guts and glory that we'll have at the end of the day, that's more like 10 minutes of continuous paddling.
Goodness, yeah.
And we'll talk about that a little later. Separating themselves from, very impressively, from that SDBA Chawanda team in boat 5, when Women in boat number 4 is starting to move out. They're making a bit of a move. They know that they're racing the clock here. They're racing all these other teams as well.
They've started their finish.
They have definitely started their finish. Bringing it up a bit. The drummer's calling to them. The drummer's saying, hey, give me a little bit more. Here's a big finish from Wham Women. Coming to those final few meters.
Nice boat length lead.
That's right. Open water, almost. Almost open water. That's impressive. Boat 5 over the line. That's SDBA Chawanda, followed by boat 3, Inlet Storm. Hope floats. Boat 6 is now finishing their race, followed by, a very tight race between 7 and 2. That's Saints Preservers and 7 and Paddle Queens and 2.
Wow.
That is barely a dragon's whisker in between those two.
And this matters in these semis.
That's right. I'm excited to see what those times are going to be. Yep, there we go. See, 7 and 2. Wow, that was close.
That's like a photo finish.
I want to say it's Saints Preservers and 7 first, and then Paddle Queens, but we shall see.
Looks like they just had a surge over the line.
Really great racing here in Vancouver. This is day 2 of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. We had all the qualifiers yesterday and one of the 2,000-meter Guts and Glories. Today we have all the semis, finals, and another Guts and Glory at the end of the day.
Another great day of racing ahead.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
welcome back to the continuation of the semi-final races for today. We're in the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi number 3.
That's right. This is the final of this is the last, better way to put it, the last of the 3 semis for the Premier Women Recreation CDE division.
It's a great shot. You can see the boats, they have to obviously come from the docks. They paddle up the 500 meters and then they do a big old turn, big wide turn to get ready into the loading area before they go into the start line.
Yep. And so they get to paddle the entire 500 meters up as they go up to that start line. And here we have results from the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi number 1. In first, we had Gig Harbor Fire with a 235.672. That's a commanding lead over second place. Second was Paddlers Anonymous DeWave Women with a 240.743. It's a 5-second difference there. And in third was Wasabi Impact with a 242.962. Pretty darn good.
Good showing by Gig Harbor.
Absolutely.
We have the lineup here for race number 67, the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi number 3.
In lane 1 on the far, it's going to be the far left of your screen. Lane 1 will be Dragon R Assets. Lane 2, Dragon Max Women. Lane 3, UBC Current Gold Women. Lane 4, LMOCC Women. Lane 5, Atomic Furies. Lane 6, the Alouetters. And Lane 7, the Pink Piston Paddlers Society.
So again, a mix of adult and junior teams in this semi.
That's right. We have 2-4Us and UBC Current Gold. We have LMOCC, which is juniors, and then I believe all the rest are adult teams. Including, I think, some senior teams. Or mostly senior teams.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah.
I think.
So we get the perspective of the dragon boaters when we're looking from this angle. That's what they're paddling towards, right? So they're heading down the creek towards Science World.
And then slamming on the brakes.
Slamming on the brakes. And you know, they don't really get a chance to look at the view while they're paddling. They should have their heads up only on the paddlers in their boat. Usually for timing, you time obviously off the person in front of you, but as far up the boat as possible is typically what coaches will tell you. So you want to try to time off of the strokes, which are the first seat, and then the second seat is also, they are strokes, but they're kind of making sure that seat 1 is not getting too excited.
Sometimes we call them the wall.
The wall, yeah. Yeah, the buffer.
Yeah, the buffer. It looks like all these boats are moving up to that start line. As we said before, we want to make sure that all the boats approach together. It's absolutely easiest when all the boats approach together. They come up to that line together, slowly drift in, all hit the brakes, and then go. Makes it nice and easy. Instead of one team going up first, the other team going up second, and different timing, makes it much more complicated.
And it gets stressful for the other teams too. Sometimes, especially with novice teams, it's new, right? There's a lot going on, and there's a lot of shouting. And so to help keep everybody calm as well, it's nice if everybody goes together. I know that some of the teams, they prefer to just hit the line, and the start is really quick, but really everybody should just go together, and then the race goes off smoothly.
It makes it much easier for everybody, including the starter, when that happens.
Yes.
A quick shout out to a couple of friends of mine who just walked by. We had Paddler Life, my friend Jeff. If you're on Instagram and Facebook, go check out Paddler Life, one of the largest paddling and dragon boat Instagram pages out there. And also, actually, we didn't even talk about it, but here on the live stream, if you're interested in finding the schedule, finding the results, go to the Dragon Boat BC website or concordlive.ca. It might be Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival website.
Yes, correct. Yep.
That's right. You can go on there and you can find a live schedule that updates with all the results. It seeds into the subsequent races. So you can go online and find our schedule and results there.
This is our first year of having the live updates, and we are loving it.
It's really, really great. We are loving it.
Okay, they look ready to go.
And they're off. This is race number 67, the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi number 3. On the far right side, in first, Dragon R Assets. In lane 2, Dragon Max Women. In lane 3, UBC Current Gold Women. In lane 4, LMOCC Women. In lane 5, Atomic Furies. In lane 6, the Alouetters. And in lane 7, the Pink Pistol Paddlers Society. That's on the far left of your screen. Looks like UBC Current Gold Women in boat number 3. That's these 2-4U or university age women. Are pulling out ahead a little bit, but they're definitely being challenged by their younger counterparts, LMOCC women from Lake Merced. We'll see if the younger girls can keep up with the older ones.
By not much, but
By
it does
not
make a
much.
difference.
Yeah, it does.
Teens versus teens
About
and
3.
20s.
That's right. 3 seats-ish here, maybe 2-3 seats.
It's going to be a great battle between these two teams already.
It really is. Now, LMOCC, Lake Merced Outrigger Canoe Club, is comprised of teams from Washington Dragon Boat Team, or Washington High School, Balboa Buccaneers, which is the Balboa High School down in San Francisco, and also CYC, or Community Youth Center. So it's a composite
Fantastic.
team of the different 3 of the many junior teams in San Francisco in the Bay Area. And it looks like they are still very much in the running, fighting against UBC Current Gold women here from University of British Columbia.
And chances are good that the junior women will become university paddlers, college
right.
paddlers, right? They usually feed into the system. So that's why you see, even though there's high turnover in the university teams, because of course they're only there for 4 years or so, they have strong teams because they usually come from paddling in high school.
That's right.
Not all, but usually. Here we go. Great shot of this battle going on between boats 4 and 5.
And it looks like the Atomic Furies on the left side of the LMOCC women are starting to make a name for themselves in 3rd place. They're walking up actually a little bit on UBC and LMOCC.
I think they've passed UBC now, if this angle is correct.
Yeah, it looks like
they might have.
LMOCC may have passed UBC. Either way, it's going to be a very exciting photo finish, I have a feeling.
Yeah, boat 5 kind of snuck up, right?
That
The Atomic Furies really snuck up in that last 100
pretty
meters.
Strong here, too. All right, in these final few meters, we're going to go to that close cam. Oh, it looks like LMOCC women has passed UBC.
Wow.
The juniors have passed the university paddlers here, followed by the Atomic Furies in boat number 5, taking 3rd in this heat.
Great racing.
The Alouetters in boat number 6 coming over the line now. Followed by Dragon Max women in boat 2, Dragon RS that's in 1. And the Pink Piston Paddler Society in boat 7, rounding out this race.
I think the Alouetters will be probably pretty happy with their result going into the C final. They are a team from Maple Ridge. That's the one where my high school guidance counselor is on.
Oh, very
She
nice.
is not paddling today, she told me yesterday, but yeah, I think they might be pretty happy with that.
So here we go with only about 1 or 2 seats. That's LMOCC taking it over UBC Current Gold women. That is very impressive. Way to go. Way to go, ladies.
Well done.
Followed by the Atomic Furies in boat number 5. That's impressive. That was that was very exciting.
We have results from race number 66, Premium Women Recreational CDE Semi number 2. In first was WAM Women with a time of 2:34.577. Second was SDBA Chawanda with a time of 2:39.515, and Inlet Storm took 3rd with 2:42.385.
Very nice.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run true. Wild heart.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival live from Concord Pacific Place. We are now moving into the Premier Women Grand and B semifinals. This is going to be exciting, right, Suzanne?
This is going to be great.
So this is an 8-boat race. On the far right, we have Catch 22 Tsunami. In lane 2, Wasabi Force Women. In lane 3, VIP Gorging Dragons White. Ooh, this is fun. Ooh. And then right next to them, lane 4, VIP Gorging Dragons Red. So we have white and red right next to each other. Now, red is last year's champions.
Correct.
Is that correct? That's right. Lane 5, Dragon Zone Premier Women. Lane 6, FLCC Sea Dragons from Fort Langley. Lane 7, Killer Dragon Guppies. And lane 8 on the far left is Cal UCI Dragon Boat. And they are off.
Okay.
Race 68.
Hold on to your hats. This is bound to be a good one.
This is going to be exciting. I would say the teams to look out for are boat 4, boat 5, and 3.
3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Fort Langley's been doing pretty well too, so don't count them out, but...
and it looks like Dragon Zone Premier in boat number 5 in the middle of your screen has a little bit of an early lead. Maybe a seat, maybe, but it looks like VIP Gorging Dragons Red is starting to take that back. They said, not today, Dragon Zone, not today. The Vancouver Island folk have now walked up a bit, probably 1 or 2 seats over Dragon Zone Premier Women.
Keeping in mind that, again, the advancements are by placement, so... but I think that sometimes in the semis, the teams want to show what they're made of, and they also want to execute the race plan they have in mind for the final.
It's almost like a practice round. Yeah. So very exciting. As long as the top 4 teams here place in the top 4, they will move on to that grand final, and then the bottom 4 will be moving into that B final.
Yes.
Separating out of the field really now is that that's VIP Gorging Dragons Red. As we said, they were the champions last year for a reason. But we'll see if Dragon Zone can unseat them today. Looking nice and strong. That's a team that clearly knows what they're doing. I mean, look at that technique on that top left of your screen. Clean entries, clean exits, a good pull and push through with the bodies, with the legs.
And you can see the entry and exit by the lack of water. Is that right? Going up, so that's how you can tell how clean it is?
Exactly. Not a lot of splash, not a lot of extra movement or cavitation of the water, as we call it. Splash and, you know, any bubbles or anything like that.
This is a fast race. They are almost finished.
That's right. Coming into the final 10 meters now. That is VIP Gorging Dragons Red, last year's champions, making a name for themselves. This is why they are who they are. Coming up on almost open water. By about 9 seats, they're going to take this over Dragon Zone Premier Women in boat number 5.
Just nose to tail.
And now coming in, another VIP Gorging Dragons boat. That's boat number 3, VIP Gorging Dragons White.
There they are.
Has come over the line, having beaten Wasabi Force Women in 2, Cal UCI in 8, followed by FLCC Sea Dragons in 6, Catch 22 Tsunami in boat number 1, and Killer Dragon Guppies in boat 7.
So it looks like Wasabi Force just managed to get into that grand final.
They did. They pulled 4th in this, which means they will be moving into that grand final soon, with the bottom 4 teams moving into the B final. And here are results from the last race prior to this, the Premier Women Recreation CDE Semi 3. This was an exciting one. Look at that one.
Yeah.
LMOCC Lake Merced Outrigger Canoe Club Women with a 233.757, taking first in that semi. That's very nice. Second by UBC Current Gold Women with a 234.308, and third to the Atomic Furies with the 237.144. That is a pretty darn good time, LMOCC.
Fantastic.
Nice job. That may be the fastest time of all the CDE women's, actually.
Oh my gosh.
I think it is.
They have a great chance then in that C semifinal or C final.
It is. That's the fastest time so far.
Wow.
For the women's division.
Look out.
234 was Wham Women in the race prior to that.
Okay.
And then a 235 with Gig Harbor Fire, and 234 by UBC that we just saw next to LMOCC. So that's pretty exciting. Let's go,
really
Juniors.
Exciting. Good job, Juniors.
Let's go, Juniors. So now we're setting up for race number 69. This is the second of the Premier Women Grand and B semis.
And this is the last of the semis for the Grand and B finals.
That's right, for the women's division.
And we'll move into the juniors. I saw some juniors running really hard down the seawall, so clearly they are late for their marshal.
That's right.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run
And we are back for race number 69, the Premier Women Grand and B Semi number 2.
This is going to be a really good race. These will be some of the fastest ladies among all of the Premier Women races. We saw that the last race we just had, the Grand B Semi number 1, and this Grand B Semi number 2 are going to be some of the fastest ladies races. Oh, and we have results from that last one. In first was VIP Gorging Dragons Red with a 213.225. In second, Dragon Zone Premier Women with a 216.896. And in third, VIP Gorging Dragons White with a 221.667. So Gorging Dragons Red took first, Dragon Zone second, and Gorging Dragons White took third.
Great race.
Very, very exciting race. And here's the lineup for this upcoming race, number 69. On the far right of your screen, the New Salon Dragons. In lane 2, Prairie High Performance Women. In lane 3, FCRCC Senior C Women. In lane 4, Rebels USA. Lane 5, False Creek Masters. In lane 6, the Dragon Ladies. In lane 7, Off the Edge. In lane 8, VIP Gorging Dragons Cobalt. Lots and lots of VIP Gorging Dragons boats here, all from Vancouver Island Paddling, VIP.
That's right. From the area around Victoria known as the Gorge.
We also have some locals here. We have FCRCC, that's the False Creek Racing Canoe Club.
From just down the creek.
That's right, one of the largest dragon boat clubs in the country.
Yes. Very competitive club.
Very competitive. We also have Rebels USA. Really great.
That's a composite team.
They may be, but it's primarily folks from the Rebels team.
Oh, okay.
And then we have, we talked about them. Oh yeah, Prairie High Performance. Prairie, I believe, are the folks.
Champaign-Urbana.
Champaign-Urbana.
Illinois.
Up in Illinois. Or down in Illinois from here, yeah.
And the race is underway.
Here we go, they're off. Ooh, we see a nice fast start. That's coming out of boat number 4, Rebels USA. We see all these crews finishing out their starts, maybe like a 3 and a 20, or a 6:16, or 4:25, maybe, something like that, which we can talk about starts in a little bit. But now all these teams are squarely into the settle, to that race pace portion of this 500-meter race, the middle 200 or so meters, 250 meters.
So what I find interesting, Matthew, too, is when we talk about the starts, and for the recreational teams, we typically say the start is about 50 meters. For the competitive teams, it's about 70 meters, and that is because they are just generally a little more powerful, a little faster.
That's right. They're able to cover a little bit more distance there, the more competitive teams. Such as, for example, here we have, that's boat number 4, Rebels USA, separating themselves from the pack by about a full boat length.
They were fast yesterday.
They were very fast yesterday. They took first in the 2K.
Great shot. You can see their style, their technique.
That's right.
I think you said they got new shirts.
They did. These are new jerseys. They're red. Sometimes they're orange. Sometimes they're a little bit of a pink. This year it is red.
Love it. Beautiful timing. Their bodies are moving together as well. You can really see.
They are, and I believe all 4 of those folks in the front are Team USA members, actually.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice, strong paddlers here.
Absolutely.
So they're in front by more than a full boat length with clear water. Behind them, it looks like it's FCRCC Senior C Women in boat number 3. And the False Creek Masters, also from False Creek, of course, here.
But not from the False Creek Paddling Club.
That's right. Different team.
Club.
Different team.
But same water.
Same waters.
Yeah. Or False Creek Masters is from False Creek, but yes, different team.
Oh, different. Yes, yes. So once again, this is the classic American stroke we see here. Longer in the water.
What a lead.
And then a quick recovery through the air. A little bit of a pop coming out the back. Long in the water. Here we go. 5 and 3. That's False Creek Masters in 5 and FCRCC Senior C Women in 3. Again, as long as they come in the top 4, then they'll move to the grand final.
That's right.
And here's the last boat to come into the grand final, the Prairie High Performance Women from Illinois. Very nice.
Well done.
Followed by the Dragon Ladies in boat 6. Off the Edge in 7. New Salon Dragons in boat number 1. And VIP Gorging Dragons Cobalt in boat number 8.
So False Creek Masters Senior B.
Gotcha. So 50 and up. So as we said, that's the False Creek Masters taking second in this race. Look at that oar completely out of the water, the steering oar, completely out of the water, making sure that there's less resistance, less drag on that oar blade.
That is some great technique.
That's right. And that's not always easy to do. If your boat is perfectly balanced weight-wise left and right, if it's perfectly balanced power-wise left and right as well, then it's a bit easier.
That's right.
But if it's not perfectly balanced, it can be difficult sometimes.
And sometimes that left to right is tricky because if first of all the hips have to be to the gunnel, right? They have to, all the paddlers have to be sitting as far to the right or left, depending what side of the boat they're on, really nailed to the gunnel. And they also, their bodies can't be coming in and out of the boat too much.
Not too much.
And that's a hard thing to master, I find, for novice paddlers or for paddlers who are still learning and developing, because they want to, they sit up and they come in the boat, right? Where you really, your body should be staying, it's like
over the gunnel.
Yeah, exactly. Your armpit over the gunnel, approximately, as much as possible. So then it reduces that wobble left
and
to right.
Yeah. And actually, this is a great opportunity. We can talk a little bit about dragon boat in general for those of you who maybe don't know, or your friends and family tuning in. Thank you so much for being here. But the dragon boats we're using here are what we call standard boats.
Yes.
They are made to a specific specification by the International Dragon Boat Federation, the IDBF. And these standard boats hold 20 paddlers, one steerer in the back who steers the boat with that giant long oar, and then one drummer at the very front. The drummer, or the caller sometimes, as it's called, is the person who hits the drum and keeps everyone in time, or follows the strokers, one of the two, right? And they also yell out commands. They'll say, keep it going, or you got this, or, they're there to motivate the crew. So if you're familiar with rowing, the cox or the coxswain usually is the person who steers and does that excitement motivation at the same time. In Dragon Boat, we've separated that out. So we have a drummer and we have a steerer doing separate jobs. Like we said, there are 20 paddlers in the boat. They only paddle one side at a time, so left side or right side. There are 10 rows there. There are braces or foot braces underneath each of those seats. Traditionally, they were made back in the day to resemble dragons' ribs.
Yes.
That's one of the reasons why they look like they do. They're just these straight lines. And on the outside of the boats, these boats, this is the art fleet. So there's special art done by a whole bunch of local artists here in BC, which are beautiful. But traditional standard boats, which you'll see in the other fleet as the race is coming up, race number 70, they have scales on the outside.
Yes.
And that's the dragon
Look like
scales.
a dragon.
Exactly. In these 500-meter races, which take about 2 to 3 minutes, we have dragons' heads and tails on the fronts of all the boats. So when we zoom in and we see some of those later on in some of the other races, you'll see the heads and the tails. They look really beautiful and ornate and really nice. For the longer race, the 2,000-meter Guts and Glory, because there sometimes is a little bit more chaos in those races.
Sometimes a little clickety-clacking of the boats.
Hitting,
little
bit
touching of boats.
A little bit of scuffing. Because of that, we take off the heads and the tails just to make sure that no one is injured, make sure the boats are not damaged either.
They're a little delicate, yeah. Those boats are about 12 and a half meters long, or about 40 odd feet long. So that's a very long boat. You need it, obviously, and they're about 1 meter wide, or about 4 feet wide.
That's right. They weigh around 600 pounds empty, but when full, it's
2,000.
A bit heavier than that.
2,000, yeah.
With all the people in that boat.
That's right.
Although, honestly, the ones we're about to talk right now, maybe a little bit less
lighter,
than 2,000.
yeah.
That's right. Because these are the junior boats. So this is the Junior Grand BC Semi number 1. There will be 3 of these semis for the juniors. In lane number 2, on the far right, is going to be Hastings Hydras. In lane 3, Lowell Red Tide. Lane 4, CYC Lightning. Lane 5, Ouroboros Platinum. Lane 6, Atlas Quantum. And lane 7, FLCC Flash Dragons.
Nice mix of local and visiting teams from the U.S.
That's right, and we do have the reigning champs from last year, the CYC Lightning, in boat number 4. They took the junior division last year by storm, beating a whole bunch of other teams.
Using their lightning.
Using their lightning, that's right. Nice and sharp and electric. Lowell Red Tide, another very, very strong team from the U.S., from that Bay Area, from Lowell High School.
They did well in Club Crew, I believe.
They did very well at Club Cruise a couple years ago,
okay,
if I recall correctly. I don't believe Lowell was at...
this past.
Yes, that was
Italy.
Lincoln.
Lincoln,
who
here
we
we go.
will see in probably the next race.
Thank you. Yes, it was Lincoln I was thinking of.
Yes. Lowell's great. My cousin goes to Lowell.
Wonderful.
And then Hastings Hydras, I believe, is from Hastings.
They are from here, yeah. Yes. They are a local team. We have Atlas as well, a local team. Ouroboros is also local, and FLCC from Fort Langley.
Fort Langley, right. Very nice.
What's amazing about the juniors, so, these kids get into dragon boating, and the wonderful thing about dragon boating is it's so inclusive, right, as we've been talking about. And when you talk to the kids, and you talk to the juniors about their paddling experience, they don't talk about the competition. They don't talk about they do talk about the racing, but what they talk about is the friends that they make, the fact that everybody is equal, nobody is left out. They feel belonging, a sense of belonging in the boat and out of the boat. These teams do in Vancouver. The kids also do a lot of volunteer work. High school kids generally have to do some volunteer hours, but they do a lot. And I know our junior teams out of Dragon Zone, they do a lot of volunteering as well. Just to help cover their fees, things like that.
Yeah.
Clean the docks, clean the boats, but they also volunteer for runs. They, that's not for us, but they do take part in a lot of different community activities. And, they talk about the fact that nobody is special in the boat. Everybody's equal. And that you're only as good as your weakest paddler. So they don't want to be the weakest, right? They want to show up for their teammates.
That's right.
And here they go, showing up right now.
And there they are. They're off. This is race number 70, the Junior Grand B and C Semi number 1. On the far right, we have the Hastings Hydras in boat 2. In lane 3, we have Lowell Red Tide. In lane 4, CYC Lightning. Lane 5, Ouroboros Platinum. Lane 6, Atlas Quantum. And lane 7, FLCC Flash Dragons on the far left of your screen. We don't have a lane 8 or a lane 1. And making a bit of a name for themselves so far is CYC Lightning. These are the reigning champs from last year. That's boat number 4, third on your screen from the right. But giving them a little bit of a run for their money there is Ouroboros Platinum right to their left. And Lowell Red Tide also looking quite strong in boat number 2. Looks like we have 2, 3, 4 so far. Oh my god, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5, yes. 5. Missing our lanes 1 and 8.
That's right.
So there's 3 semis for the juniors because there's not enough teams there's too many teams for 2, but we can't quite fill all the lanes. So that's why we have shrunken semis for these junior races. Still neck and neck between lanes 4 and 5, CYC Lightning and Ouroboros Platinum. Although CYC is definitely, maybe they're about a half a boat length ahead at this point.
Yeah, I would say so. And making sure that they stay in first or second is very important because by placement, if first and second from this race will go on to the Grand Junior Final.
That's right. So you want to be in the top 3 in this race if you want to get in the Grand Final.
Can hear a lot of screaming and yelling from some of those drummers out there. Making sure their team are very excited and making sure they're all in sync too.
Yes.
A good drummer not only motivates, but also makes sure that everyone stays together.
That's right.
Make sure that they're applying things together and makes calls when needed. If they need to call a power 5, if they need to, if they need everyone to lengthen out a little bit more, if the stroke is not going well. And here with open water, CYC Lightning, boat number 4. A very impressive display by these juniors.
Well, you can see boat 3 has really got to push on because they know they need to be the 3rd fastest within all of the semis here to make it to that grand final.
That's right. And beating them by about 4 seats is boat 5. That's Ouroboros Platinum. But Lowell Red Tide in boat 3 is now over the line. And that was, like you said, a very, very fast finish. Followed by, boat 2 walking up on boat 6. That's fun. Hastings Hydras.
Short 2 paddlers.
That's right. Impressive.
Well done, juniors.
Very nice. Well done, juniors. I was a junior paddler back in the day, and like you said, it really makes a difference for you as a junior paddler to have automatically 22 extra friends.
That's right.
Look at that. Boats 2 and 6 over the line at the exact same time. Unofficially, I think that was Hastings Hydras first in boat number 2, followed by Atlas Quantum in 6.
Oh my gosh.
But we will have to go wait for the official results. Boat 7, FLC Flash Dragons, also over the line.
And it should be noted that the callers and the steers in the junior boats are also juniors themselves. So there's no adults on these boats.
That's right. The steerers, on the other hand, sometimes will be adults. So for example, right here, that's CYC Lightning. That's their coach, I know, steering right there. He is an adult.
Yes.
That's right. And in the front 2 of those seats, I think there's actually some Team USA juniors as well.
Okay.
Well, here we have results from the Race 69 Premier Women Grand B Semi number 2. In first, we had Rebels USA with a 209.538. That is
There's our fastest time.
Strong performance.
Yep.
In second, 8 seconds later was False Creek Masters with a 217.296, followed very closely by third, FCRCC Senior C Women with a 217.763.
Phenomenal race.
That was a fun race.
And there's the junior.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey,
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival in Vancouver, BC. We are now moving into the Junior Grand B&C Semi-Final, number 2.
Race number 71.
That's right, race 71. We just finished the first semi in this division, and now we're coming into the second of 3.
It's been some fantastic racing by all the teams so far today.
And now we have the lineup. So on the far right, in lane number 1, we have Lotus Juniors. In lane 2, the Rough Riders. In lane 3, Breaking Bad. That's Bay Area Dragons. Lane 4, Eternal Dragon from
Eric Hamber.
That's right. Lane 5, the Swashbucklers from Washington High School and Balboa High School down in SF. RHS Flying Colts in lane number 6, and lane number 7, RHS Too Good. So that's
Richmond
two
High School.
Richmond High teams right next to each other.
You got it.
Nice. Wish my high school had a dragon boat team. We did not.
Yeah. No, we didn't have water that you could paddle a dragon boat on. We had a very fast river that you could kayak on if you were brave enough. Mostly we just skied.
Skiing.
Yes.
Quintessential Canadian activity.
Yes.
So we're very lucky that the weather's holding out mostly. It's just a bit cloudy, a little bright right now, but Suzanne and I were saying this is perfect weather for paddling. It's not too hot.
Yeah.
It's not too cold, and it's not wet.
Not too much glare off the water.
Yes. Exactly.
Sometimes that can be hard when, especially in the morning, right? So they're paddling west to east. So in the morning, they might get a lot of sun in their eyes if it was a beautiful sunny day. So it's actually not too bad.
And as a steerer myself, that can be very difficult sometimes to deal with that glare.
Dangerous.
Dangerous, yes. Arguably dangerous. It's hard to follow a straight line and see all the way down the course to see the buoys where you're aiming if you can't see it.
Seems to be very calm on the water, which is nice. And they are off. We have a shot heading eastward down the creek here. Lanes 4 and 5, 4 Eternal Dragon and 5 Swashbucklers seem to be off to an early lead.
Looking like a good race so far between the US and Canada. We see our 2 safety boats behind the boats, making sure everyone is okay. Making sure everyone stays in their lane too, steering-wise.
So far, just the one major lane switcheroo.
Yeah.
But so far, everybody else has been okay today.
Yeah, nothing too bad otherwise. Still out with that clear lead early on. That's, in fact, Eternal Dragon in 4 and Swashbucklers in 5. Staying nice and strong. Again, if both of these boats maintain their first and second place position, they will move into that grand final for the juniors. They don't necessarily need to beat each other, although I'm sure right now it is a matter of pride.
Yeah, absolutely, right?
Especially right next to each other, too.
They're all friends, but in the racers' village, but when they get on the water, they still want to win.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's one of my favorite things about racing is you make so many new friends at a race.
Absolutely.
At a race like this, where it's so many people, 222 entries, the second largest festival, unofficially largest festival in the world, you are bound to make some new friends, bumping into each other, chatting and marshalling, chatting in the athletes' village. It's really, really a terrific sport.
The tents are really butted up against each other
they're
in the
close.
racers' village, so sometimes you're shimmying around other people's tents and things like that. So you can't help but strike up a conversation. And sometimes in the marshalling area, there's some chants going on, some singing, which is really fun.
That's right.
Wow, this has been close from the start between Eternal Dragon and Swashbucklers.
That's right. Swashbucklers out in lane number 5 from the San Francisco Bay Area. Eternal Dragon, a local team here from Eric Hamber, in boat number 4.
They are definitely neck and neck all the way into the last 25 meters or so.
They are trading stroke for stroke.
Wow.
Literally. Wow. Swashbucklers was pulling ahead a little before, but it looks like now it's going to be Eternal Dragon with about a 1 or 2 seat lead over the Swashbucklers.
There it is.
That's right, and they've widened that to about 2.5 seats.
Wow.
First over the line, Eternal Dragon, followed very closely by the Swashbucklers, and a little further back, Breaking Bad in 3rd, with the RHS Flying Colts coming in 4th. So those top 2 teams, Eternal Dragon and Swashbucklers, will both go to that grand final. Here's boat number 2, the Rough Riders. Over the line, followed by the Lotus Juniors in lane 1. And RHS's second boat, RHS Too Good, in boat 7, coming over the line now.
What a race.
What an exciting race.
That shows you that the finish, Hamburg just had such a great finish.
Right there, look at that. Yeah, they walked up about 2 or 3 seats on Swashbucklers in boat number 5. Regardless, both of these teams will be headed to that juniors grand final coming up in just a little bit later today. So here we have results from race number 70. That was the Junior Grand B and C Semi number 1, the race prior to this. In first with a 2:16.952, that is a very fast time, was CYC Lightning, the previous champions from last year. In second was Ouroboros Platinum with a 2:23.24, so a difference of about 7 or 6 seconds. And in third was Lowell Red Tide with a 2:24.776. Very nice race from these crews.
So we have the art fleet out on the water at the moment, and on boat 3 you can see just paddling back to the docks here. That's Breaking Bad. They are in a boat called Convergence by the artist Derek Tam. This design tells the story of 22 individuals represented by 22 lines on a boat with their own actions and uncertainties, like the roughness and inconsistencies at the front. Through ebbs and flows, trials and tribulations, those 22 individuals connect and synchronize to find a rhythm and what it means to become a team. Leaving the unknown darkness and discovering passion. So many people have made lifelong friendships through paddling, and ultimately, that's the power of this sport. I'm actually a little choked up reading that. I can't believe it, but that's just exactly what we were talking about.
Exactly.
And you know, that's really what dragon boating is about.
I mean, I've made so many friends from this sport. I found the love of my life through this sport.
Yes.
My family paddles. It's really such a special sport.
It is.
Everyone,
And until you do it, I think it's hard to understand. But the power of 22 people doing the 20 doing the exact same thing, and 2 people
doing some special stuff,
doing some very special stuff. You can't imagine what that feels like until you try it, and everybody should try it.
Absolutely.
We have community paddling days here where people can come out, folks can come out and just get in a dragon boat and try it out. It's low or no cost, and we have a few a year, sponsored by some great partners.
That's right. And speaking of community, right now walking past our announcing booth, we actually have one of the visually impaired teams, Vision Impossible.
Oh, fantastic.
It's a perfect show of the community we're talking about right here. We have support paddlers or folks who are sighted, who are helping their visually impaired teammates walking along.
Yes.
It's such a simple but special act that this community really, responds to and really makes special. It's just such a great community to be a part of. Yeah.
We've had some of, I think, Vision Impossible, and there's Eye of the Dragon. There's some other teams that are specialized for visually impaired paddlers. And the best thing is when the guide dogs come up and get their medals.
They're so great.
So good. So good. They're working hard.
So that's one of the divisions that we did have here earlier, I think it was yesterday, was the Paradragons Cup. Here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. The Paradragons division has really expanded in the past few years. The IDBF, the International Dragon Boat Federation, has expanded a lot of programs, a lot of access, and they've given a lot of resources to those para teams. In fact, they had the very first Paradragons World Championship division a couple of years ago at one of the World Championships. And this year in Germany at the World Championships, they will also have another Paradragons division, which is very exciting. Team USA, Canada, all the different countries will be competing against each other in the Paradragons division.
This is no news to me.
one time we bought ferries up in
And we're looking at some of these beautiful boats here on False Creek here in Vancouver. Now, we talked about how this is a false creek. It's not a real creek, right?
That's right. Yeah.
That's right.
It's been kind of finagled into a creek. And, as you can see, on Science World there's some docks that were built over top as well. Some reclaimed land, also to get these buildings on the sides of the creek. We have a lot of tour boats out here that are moored.
Look at all those folks driving the Canby Street Bridge, heading to their Sunday brunch reservations, I'm sure.
That's right. Dim sum.
That's right. So we're just getting set up for the next race. It's getting a little bit wet out there. It's starting to drizzle, but such is the Pacific Northwest, right?
It is. And as we were saying yesterday, we're used to it out here. Maybe some of the Californians might be not quite as used to it, so I hope everybody brought warm clothing.
And coming up now will be race number 72. This is the Junior Grand B and C semifinal number 3.
We have a peekaboo shot of the start line, boat number 7 there.
That's right. This is the third of the 3 junior semis. The fastest 2 of this race will be moved into that grand final, then the next into B, and then the next into C. Here we go. On the far side, lane 1 is the MHK Manta Rays, lane 2, Trout Lake Fishies, lane 3, Killarney Torpedo Turtles, lane 4, Lincoln High Dragon Boat, lane 5, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers, lane 6, Pacific Thunder Dragons, and lane 7 that you're seeing right now is Jumpstart Quantum. You can see the steerer in the back using that oar to maneuver the boat around. Oh, you can see how much the oar is out of the water.
Wow.
See, that's great. A lot of good drag that they're not getting on the oar. Obviously, you have to dip it in every once in a while, use as much as you can.
Keep straight.
Steering straight is arguably more important than trying to get rid of drag.
Sure.
But if you can do both, then
even
that's great.
better.
Yeah, if you don't need to use the oar to steer. So in this race, we have a couple really fast teams, both from the U.S. and from Canada. One to watch out for probably is going to be boat number 4, and that is Lincoln High Dragon Boat. They did, in fact, race at the Club Crew World Championships in Italy last September. I was there. It's very exciting to see them race.
Absolutely.
They medaled a number of times, including taking home a couple golds and a couple silvers. There in the middle of your screen, though, is boat number 5. That's Lowell Cardinal Cruisers, another very fast Lowell High School team. They had a different Lowell team in the prior race, Lowell Red Tides. They have 2 crews here. They're looking strong. And there's the boat 4 I was talking about on the bottom right of your screen, Lincoln High.
Looking very strong, very smooth right now.
All looking very smooth. I feel like that's the Californian stroke, is it's very, very smooth.
So smooth, so relaxed.
Yeah, exactly.
So
but
chill.
it's fast.
But it's fast.
But it's fast.
This is true. This is true.
And that's one thing that I've had to unlearn myself in paddling is try less hard.
Yes.
Yes.
It's true. Everybody thinks if I just put more effort. Yeah, but it's not all about that.
It's not. You don't want to tense all your muscles and squeeze them all and really pound really hard sometimes. Sometimes it's much better to relax and trust and use your body as well. Also keeping in mind that you are not a party of one here.
Correct.
Right? You are a team of 20 paddlers all moving the boat together, and you can contribute your part, but there are no heroes in Dragon Boat.
That's right.
There are no heroes.
No stars.
Exactly.
Nobody's giving out hero badges.
That's right. So here we have 2 U.S. teams out in front. That's boats 4 and 5. Lincoln High in 4 and Lowell Cardinal Cruisers in 5. Giving them a little bit of a run for third here is boat number 3 behind them. That's the Killarney Torpedo Turtles from here in BC.
Killarney High, right here in Vancouver.
And it looks like boat 5, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers are, wow. Oh my God, look at that finish.
Really surging.
They're really surging. They're walking up on Lincoln. Whew.
I think they took 5 seats in the last.
Why did they let it run?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're crashed into each other.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Killarney Torpedo Turtles will take first in that because Lincoln High, it looks like, has maybe careened into Lowell Cardinal Cruisers. Oh, with
what a
maybe
shame.
10 meters to go. 10 meters to go, and I think that may be a collision or a near collision between boat 4, Lincoln High Dragon Boat, and boat number 5, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers. The safety boat is going over there to make sure everybody is okay. I didn't see any big dramatic flailing of limbs or anything, so I think everybody is going to be okay. But they're going over and checking. Coming over the line in just a little bit now is boat number 1, the MHK Manta Rays, rounding out this final race of the Junior Grand BC Semis.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Somebody clearly had a lane violation, and so they'll have to determine who that was.
That's right.
And that team will be penalized.
That's right. Here, so here's the replay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Boat 4 moving into 5.
yeah.
It looks like Lincoln moving into Lowell's space.
Oh, gosh.
Lowell letting it run. Oh, a little contact.
Yeah.
Definitely a touch of contact, I think.
right. Front of the boat.
Unofficially.
Unofficially, but we could see a little bump if we weren't.
That's right. And the
mistaken.
Killarney Torpedo Turtles just blowing
lucked
right
out.
past them. That's right. Whew, that's exciting.
Oh gosh! So the boat that was responsible for the violation will likely be penalized, and the boat that received the impact of the violation will probably get
a couple seconds
off,
maybe.
or we'll have to see what happens, right? There are rules around that.
That's
so
right.
We'll have to see how that plays out. There's going to be some discussion. So we probably won't have results from that race for a little while.
Correct. Or with some caveats. Either way, honestly, the number one thing is we're very glad everyone is okay.
Everybody's safe. I'm sad for them.
Everyone is safe, but oh my God, 10
I'm sure they'll be
meters from
very
the finish.
disappointed. Yeah.
So close,
Gosh.
so close.
Well, we think dragon boating is so simple, so straightforward, but guess what? These things can happen.
That's right.
Yeah.
So coming up here, we have results from race 71. This was the Junior Grand BC Semi number 2. In first was Eternal Dragon from Eric Hamber School with a 2:16.131. Very close behind the Swashbucklers with a 2:16.765, so only 0.6 of a second behind were the Swashbucklers. They will both move into the grand final. Then we have Breaking Bad with in third place with a 2:23.905. Not too shabby at all,
impressive.
juniors. Very nice. You can see it's a little bit gray out there today, a little bit overcast.
Just
Again,
started to drizzle.
Starting to drizzle. But knock on wood, will not turn into anything too wet after that.
Yes. We're getting ready for the Premier Mixed Division, the semifinals. So the first 3 races in this semifinal are going to come up very shortly for I, J, and K Recreational Division semifinals. So stay tuned for that. We're still running very far ahead, actually. So despite the weather, we should be okay so far, knock on wood.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival getting ready for race number 73. This will be the first of the premier mixed, Rec I, J, and K, recreational letters I, J, and K, semifinals. There are 3 of these semifinals for the I, J, and K divisions. The fastest 2 will go into the I division, then the next few will go into J, and then the next few will go into the K divisions. So here coming up, we have in lane number 1, Dragon Zone Paddling Club Ravens. Lane 2, Conquering Waves. Lane 3, Blue Bloods by London Drugs. Lane 4, Nothin' Dragon Rock. Lane 5, Concord Flying Dragons 2. Lane 6, the Ledger Dragons. Lane 7, Northeastern Huskies. And Lane 8, Conquering Waves number 2. So 2 Conquering Waves boats, both in the same race, which is pretty exciting. We have Nothin' Dragon, I know that's also a local team, and Concord Flying Dragons, which is one of the Concord Pacific sponsored teams.
Yes. Ledger Dragons may or may not be a BCP team.
Oh, okay.
Northeastern Huskies are from the branch of Northeastern University, and as we were saying yesterday, it's a new team every year. A lot of international, or maybe every 2 years, a lot of international students. Ravens are a learn to paddle team here.
Oh, that's terrific.
From Dragon Zone.
That's great. And they are off with this race number 73. This 500-meter race will take probably about 2 to 3 minutes. And as you may be able to tell from that camera, it is raining out here.
And we were promised sunny skies today.
I know.
So sorry, everyone.
Vancouver.
Vancouver. Also, do you know that June is called January in Vancouver?
Oh, really?
Yeah, we never know what it's going to do. June is often pretty rainy here. It's a total crapshoot. We never know what's going to happen.
We call it June gloom.
June gloom.
So these teams are probably about 200 meters out. 300 to go. Ooh, very nice synchronization in that boat number 5.
Looking
That's
great.
Concord Flying Dragons 2.
Looking really smooth, really calm, as we were just talking about.
As you can probably see, there are a lot of wooden paddles here, but there are also a few folks here with different kinds of paddles, and those are carbon fiber paddles. Now, those carbon fiber paddles tend to be a heck of a lot lighter than the wooden paddles. They are also much more expensive.
Yes.
Somewhere around $300 or $400, whereas a wooden paddle is under $100.
That's right.
But most high-level paddlers tend to use carbon fiber paddles. There are lots of different paddle brands all around the world, and an important thing is that all paddles, wooden or carbon, are always certified by the International Dragon Boat Federation, the IDBF. They have very strict standards as to what a dragon boat paddle can look like, the exact shape, the exact size specification. One thing that they do allow, though, is adjustable-sized paddles.
That's right.
That's right. So a lot of those wooden, well, all of the wooden paddles are single size only,
Yes.
obviously, right?
Yes.
Some of the carbon paddles are actually made in 2 parts, and so there's a lock or an adjustment mechanism of some kind that clamps down onto the handle part, and then that handle part can usually expand, and so the blade and the handle get further apart, or you can adjust it however you need, however, you know, your arm length or your height dictate.
That's right. The paddles are chosen. The paddle length is chosen based on your height, but
That's
it's
right.
also your sitting down height, right?
Your
so
proportions.
Your proportions, yeah. So usually when we have new paddlers, we sit them down and have them reach their arm up and see what they can do there.
Somewhere around there. So sitting out in front with a pretty comfortable lead over boat 4 is boat number 5, Concord Flying Dragons 2. Nothin' Dragon Rock is right next to them in boat 4. They will both go on to the grand final. The I division, I division. And then following behind them, just a little further back, is boat 6 and boat 3. 6 is the Ledger Dragons, and boat 3 is Blue Bloods, London Drugs. Let's see if London Drugs is able to catch up to the Ledger Dragons. I don't know that. Okay, maybe
Photo
they did.
finish.
I kind of think that the Ledger Dragons in boat 6 still took that.
Okay.
I don't know if London Drugs was able to nab that, but we will go to the official results coming up in a little bit. We
Great
have one
surge at the
final
very
boat
end there.
here. That's right, that was a great surge. One final boat here, that's the Northeastern Huskies, along with Conquering Waves number 2 on the outside. Both boats paddling as hard as they can. Northeastern Huskies is down 1 row. They're racing 18. That's always a difficult thing.
Goodness. Well, and this is the first race where they've had full rain of the day, so they are facing different conditions, certainly, than the paddlers before them.
Oh, absolutely.
And they're in the art fleet as well. So the boats that have green numbers on them are the art fleet, and the boats that have the blue numbers on them are the Concord fleet with the dragon scales.
That's right.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
And we are back live now from Concord Pacific Place. Just having a look at the next race, number 74 here. We have results from race number 72, the Junior Grand BC Semi number 3. And this is the race that had a little bit of an issue between boats 4 and 5, but this includes all of the penalties that were assigned, etc. So in first place was the Lowell Cardinal Cruisers with a time of 2:14.570. In second place was Killarney Torpedo Turtles with 2:16.386, and Lincoln High came in third after all with a time of 2:20.955. So I don't know exactly how much penalty was assigned, probably about 10 seconds. That's usually the case, so Lincoln would have had the penalty assigned to them there. And here is the lineup for the Premier Mixed Rec IJK Semi number 2, race 74. In lane 1, we have DZPC Salmon. In lane 2, TD Green Machine. Lane 3 is Stem Cell Technologies. Lane 4, Quantum Guardian. Lane 5, Fire Dragons. Lane 6, Beer After. And lane 7, Butts in a Boat 1. So we have a 7-boat race here in this adult/Premier Mixed Rec IJK Semi number 2. So we have some Learn to Paddle teams in DZPC Salmon and some more experienced teams as well. And TD is a newer team.
That's right. TD Green Machine. Now remind me, Butts in a Boat is that a prostate
cancer team, yeah. Prostate cancer survivors and supporters.
That's terrific.
So this is mixed. Obviously, there's supporters in the boat.
Right. And they have 2 boats here.
They do.
This is their first one.
Yes.
There's another one too.
There they go.
And they are off, paddling through this rain. Working very hard, all these crews.
The good news is there's a long time between races, so they'll have some time to get warm if they can, and hopefully they brought changes of clothes. Boat number 4, Quantum Guardian, seems to have an early lead here going into the transition. With the boats on either side of them, 3 Stem Cell Technologies and 5 Fire Dragons. Looking to be vying for that second position so far.
That's right. They'll see which of those 2 is able to take it. It looks like boat 3 Stem Cell Technologies has a little bit of a lead, maybe 1 or 2 seats over Fire Dragons out in 5.
Yes, I flipped them. Thank you. Butts in a Boat doing very well in lane number 7
They
there.
are on the far right of our screen. They're doing quite well, actually.
Just over halfway through the race now.
And still with that nice strong lead, Quantum Guardian, boat number 4.
Looking good despite the rain.
Oh, you can see them trying to sync up that timing. Timing is very, very important in Dragon Boat. Making sure all the paddles enter together, push, pull together, and exit together is really, really super important.
Some might say the most important aspect.
More important than power. I would say, yeah.
You know, you see some of the senior teams, they may not have as much power just because of age, simply, than compared to the 20-year-olds in the boats. But if their timing is beautiful, then it's amazing how they can flow and just glide on top of the water.
Absolutely, absolutely. So still sitting out in first, that is boat number 4, Quantum Guardian. But look at this, Butts in a Boat is coming up, and I think that Butts in a Boat is going to be second in this race out of lane number 7 over there.
A little bit of more of a push at the end. They want that second spot. They're trying to gain a little more ground.
And in these final 10 or 20 meters, it is going to be Quantum Guardian and boat number 4 over the line first, followed by Butts in a Boat. About 10 seats back. And then behind them is going to be Stem Cell Technologies coming over the line now in boat number 3. Rounding out this race is going to be boat number 2. That's TD Green Machine. TD Toronto Dominion. And a beautiful shot here of Science World and all these other boats sitting around in the water near them. All these folks are probably pretty darn tired, having paddled through all that rain, a little bit of wind perhaps. Now we have results from the race prior to this. The Premier Mixed Recreational IJK Semi number 1. In first were the Concord Flying Dragons 2 with a 235.411. In second, Nothing Dragon Rock with a 235.961. And in third, a little bit further behind, were the Lighter Dragons with a 251.160. The top 2 from there will be moving into the I Division final. And all the finals will be later on today once we've moved through all the different semis.
This afternoon.
And then the final race, perhaps the most exciting, Guts and Glory.
Guts and Glory.
That's right.
Mixed Guts and Glory.
18 mixed crews on the water all at the same time. The NASCAR of Dragon Boat going around in a large oval, chasing each other pursuit style. It's going to be a blast.
It's fantastic.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your Dragon Boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
So welcome back to the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival 2025, live from Concord Pacific Place. We're getting ready for the Premier Mixed Rec IJK Semi 3, race number 75. And joining me for the call is MLA Lynn Block, the MLA for West Vancouver Capilano.
Good morning. Thanks for inviting me.
Thanks for thanks for coming. So we are set for an exciting race. This is a Premier Division, which means these are all adults. So they are 19 plus that are racing together today here.
And I see from lane 3, we have Grand Dragons.
Yes, so they're a senior team, all 60 plus. Yeah, we have a great mix of younger paddlers and senior paddlers. We also have a para team, Vision Impossible, that's coming up in this race as well. And we have some Learn to Paddle teams, so this could be their...
Which ones are those?
Those are the DZPC and DZ Grizzlies and Trout. So they paddle just across the water here out of the Creekside Community Centre that hosts Dragon Boat BC.
Can you tell me a little bit more about the ones in lane 2, Vision Impossible?
I can, sure. So Vision Impossible is a para team from here in Vancouver, and the paddlers are a mixture of sighted and visually impaired paddlers. So basically they work together to make that dragon boat move. And we have the lane assignments here for race 75. So in lane 1, we have Ship Happens, very clever name, and Vision Impossible, who we just talked about. Grand Dragons, that senior team we mentioned. Dragon King is in lane 4. DZPC Grizzlies is in lane 5. That's one of the Learn to Paddle teams. Dragon Claws, the team, is actually my team. I help coach that team. So I'm very proud coaching Mama here. Not biased at all. And then in lane 7 beside them, we have DZPC Trout, which is another Learn to Paddle team.
So tell me, have you noticed that the times are slower because of the falling rain, or better?
The rain doesn't usually have too big an impact. You know, it's a bit of a light drizzle. There's nothing too major happening out there right now. It just started to rain maybe half an hour ago, and it looks like it's lifted. So only a couple of races were affected by that.
Fantastic. And we see some of the people already heading down.
That's right. So the Racers Village is just to the west of where we're sitting here right now. And so they have about a 15 to 20 minute walk, actually, to get all the way around. They have to go around Science World because of the seawall being closed, part of it. So they have to make it all the way across the water to those red tents over there.
They can't paddle across.
They can't paddle across, sadly, no. They'd go right through the course if they tried that. So, yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. Could you describe, I cannot believe how many people are down here already, and all the events and all the booths. If you could share with the people listening what's going on?
Absolutely. We have a great drone shot here. So that's the festival site. You can see a lot of the food trucks and vendor tents on the right-hand side. There's the TD main stage to the lower right of your screen. So we have a ton of great cultural performances, musical performances going on. Just off camera to the lower left is the Racers Village. So they're right against the site this year. They can get in on all the action. So you'll see there's a lot of picnic tables out front. People can grab their food from the food trucks, enjoy a concert or a performance, a cultural performance, all through the day today. We also have a smaller community stage that's just behind us in this building, and we have more individual performances and some of the local cultural dancing groups, some Indigenous groups that have been performing there as well throughout the weekend.
So how long today? Will it go on? And what would you like to say to the listeners to come on down and watch?
Yeah, I mean, come on down for not just the races, but for the cultural aspect. So this is a festival, right? This is different from a regatta. So regattas are just really focused on racing. Festivals are focused on the cultural aspect and the community aspect as well. So the motto of the Canadian International Dragon Boat Festival Society is community, culture, and competition all in one boat. And that really captures what we're doing here at the festival today. It'll go on until about 7:30, 8 o'clock tonight. We have races. The last race starts at around 7 o'clock. That's a Guts and Glory. So these races that we're watching today are 500 meters, but that is a 2-kilometer race.
And when you say Guts and Glory, my gosh, your muscles are burning.
Absolutely. They are absolutely gassed at the end of that race. So
and what do they get as a reward?
The glory and a medal. So, but it's a point of pride for those paddlers. These are all very competitive teams.
And what were you saying? Like, it is the largest in North America.
It's definitely, yeah.
And it's closing in, maybe even the largest in the world right now.
We think it is. We have about 220 teams participating this year, which is the biggest ever. In Hong Kong this year at their carnival, their Dragon Boat Carnival, they had about 192 or so teams. So we think that we're ahead by about 20 teams. But of course, we don't know. There might be bigger festivals elsewhere, so we can't officially claim the title, but we think we're the biggest, yeah.
So tell me, they come from all over.
They
Where
do.
have they come from the furthest?
Yeah, the furthest is from Australia. Definitely, they're the furthest.
They didn't paddle here, though.
They did not. That would they wouldn't be here yet, I think. But yeah, imagine taking a 15-hour flight and then coming and paddling here. And we have a lot of local teams, a lot of U.S. teams, mostly West Coast, but we also have some friends from Nova Scotia. We have teams from Toronto, Montreal, not too many East Coast U.S., but a lot of West Coast U.S. teams as well.
Fantastic. Now, you have volunteered how many years here?
I have been volunteering since about 2014. So this is my 11th year, I guess, volunteering.
And why do you do it?
I am a paddler, so I started as a novice paddler and was just pulled into the community and really the friendships and community that I've built as well. So it's that's usually what happens. People come for the paddling and they stay for the community. Yeah.
Fantastic. So it really goes with the phrase that we are building community as well as culture.
Yeah, all in one boat.
As well as competition.
That's right.
Fantastic.
Here's the competition on the race course right now. We can see race number 75, Premier Mixed IJK Semi number 3 getting ready. Yeah. And so MLA Block, they're going to line up at these starting buoys here. And there is a laser starting line. So there's a starter, an official on the side of the creek here on the seawall who knows when everybody's lined up and will blow a horn when they're ready to go. And so you can see starting from the right-hand side is lane number 1, that Ship Happens. Lane number 2 is Vision Impossible. Lane number 3 is the Grand Dragons. Lane number 4 is Dragon King. Lane number 5, DZPC Grizzlies. Lane number 6, Dragon Claws the team. There they are, my team. And lane number 7, DZPC Trout. So these teams will be a little more evenly matched than we saw yesterday because in the qualifiers, you're mixing competitive teams in with recreational teams. But now these are all recreational teams that have achieved times roughly around the same when they did their heats yesterday.
Wow, it looks like we've got a couple already pulling ahead.
Yeah, who do you think is ahead? Looks like lane number 3. Grand Dragons. Okay, we've just been told Ship Happens is not in the race. So now we're looking at lanes 2 through 7. So that's lane number 4, Dragon King, that looks to be out ahead so far.
I was hoping it would be the Grand Dragons.
I know. And they paddle beautifully. You'll see when they come down the course.
They've got good style.
Good style. Their timing's usually really good, which is critical in dragon boating. That's actually the most important aspect of dragon boating. That's number 4, yeah. So Dragon King is maintaining their lead. They're probably about a half a boat length out. DZPC Trout as well. They're doing very well for a learn to paddle team.
So come on, you guys.
That's right.
I'm waiting for we're looking at Dragon Claws.
Yeah, so we have a nice shot of boat number 4 there, Dragon King. Beside them is DZPC Grizzlies. So Dragon King is doing a great job of maintaining their lead. You can see now in front of us on the race course here, they're about 70 meters from the finish line. And those buoys that they're going to go through, or excuse me, they're about 120 meters from the finish line. So those are the 100-meter markers. It means they only have 100 meters left.
I bet they're looking forward to that.
Exactly. And they know that when they go through those buoys that there might be an extra push, right? So
Boy, this is close.
It's really close. Yeah, we're going to have a good race. I think boat 4 is doing pretty well maintaining their lead. They're looking great. We can see a shot here close up, and their timing is good.
Wait a sec. Look at this.
It's going to be a race for second. Yeah.
Wait for it. Look at it.
It's going to be a race for second. It's hard for us to tell what's happening because we're on a bit of an angle here, but we'll be able to get a great shot when they come over the finish line. So yeah, definitely boat number 4 and Grand Dragons are not too far behind them. Doing pretty well. Boat number 3, Grand Dragons. Okay, so it looks like Grand Dragons are going to come across second. Here they are. And followed by boat number 7, that is DZPC Trout, and 5, DZPC Grizzlies. There's boat number 2, Vision Impossible, coming across the line. And there is boat number 6, that is Dragon Claws, the team, my team.
Congratulations to them all.
That's right.
And you know what I noticed? They were still working extremely hard right up until the very end.
That's right.
Nobody looked exhausted, even I'm sure they were.
They're probably pretty tired, but they have to paddle through those buoys because we don't know where the laser line is, and those buoys tend to float a little bit, so they might be shifted. So usually the collar and the steer will tell them to paddle through, which means not until the tail of the dragon boat is all the way through do they really stop. But then you'll see they have to come to a very fast dead stop at the end here.
Tell me something. With the person who's steering and the collar, is it like you have to have light weights there, or is it not like the usual when you have sculling?
That's a great question. So it's kind of ideal to have a lighter collar. The steersperson needs to be, it doesn't really matter. They just need to be strong enough and agile enough to be able to manage the oar. There's our replay of boat 7 and 5 coming across the line. So very, very close. Looks like 7 might have edged out boat 5, but we'll have to wait for the official results.
Oh, I love the replays.
Exactly. And we can see that the cultural performances are started already. I think this actually might be a mic check happening on the main stage.
Oh,
yes.
People should come down.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a great way to spend a Sunday.
And it's free.
And it's
all
free.
Yeah, you buy a little food and a drink and have a great time.
And a great setting.
So today, on the main stage, the first performance will be at 12:30 p.m., and that is the BC Chinese Music Ensemble, followed by 1:30 Children of Takaya. That's an Indigenous drumming and singing ensemble. Toddy will be performing at 2:30. And then we have at 3:30, we have Lean, a couple of bands. Tiger Really is at 4:30. Royal Oak is at 5:30. And then at 6:30, we have Nikayla. I think she's the one doing her mic check right now. And then Rice Cake wraps up the festival with a drag show. It's pretty fantastic. Yeah.
Cross all ages.
All ages.
Cross all groups.
You got it.
Everybody's welcome.
That's the thing. You know, we pride ourselves on making sure that there's no barriers to participating in the dragon boat community. And I think we do a pretty good job of it.
I think you do a great job. I see such a cross-section of people.
That's right.
Here who are just enjoying themselves in spite of the little drizzle.
Yes. We have pavilions. We have a Chinese cultural pavilion, an Indigenous cultural pavilion, and a Pride pavilion as well. It's Pride Month, of course, so we're celebrating everything that is involved with all of those communities. National Indigenous Peoples Day was yesterday, and we were pleased to have the Indigenous tent up as well.
That's a lovely smile from that person.
That's Jeannie. She has been volunteering for probably 15 years. She's a paddler herself as well. She runs the volunteers. So she's responsible for organizing all of the hundreds and hundreds of volunteers at the festival.
I've noticed it's extremely well organized.
Yeah, we could not do it. So even we're looking at the docks right now on the screen, and all of the people helping the paddlers in and out of boats, making sure everybody's safe. They're all volunteers. And people helping collect garbage and keep the site clean, the information booth people. There's volunteers all over the place. I'm a volunteer, Matthew's a volunteer, so yeah, it really runs on volunteers for sure, in addition to the amazing staff.
So for people listening, if they would really like to get involved, whether volunteering or rowing in the canoes, what would you say to them? How would they get involved?
Absolutely. So we have Learn to Paddle programs that start, generally speaking, they start in May and run through the summer. So that's a great way to get started paddling. We also have community days, so people can just come down and get in a dragon boat once and give it a try. They can come with their family. We even have little kids going in the boats with them too. Give it a try, and or if you're anywhere in your local community, right? We're live streaming all over the world here, so wherever you are, there's probably a dragon boat community in your area
that you may not know about.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So the people who have come here are all non-professional?
Yeah, nobody is paid, so they're all amateur but competitive, right? So we have a lot of very competitive teams, very passionate about it, and then we have recreational teams. So the competitive teams, they paddle 2-3 times a week, and then they do dryland training. They also do cross training with outrigger canoes. The recreational teams, they practice probably once, maybe twice a week, depending on how competitive they want to be. So do they want to be in the C final, or are they happy in the H final? That's all good.
Could you explain the difference?
Sure. So the further up in the alphabet, the faster the team. So the A finals are the fastest. And then because we have so many teams, we just kind of keep running along the alphabet. So we have a J final this year. So we have a lot of different divisions as well. So those are for the mixed paddlers. We also have women's teams that are all women identifying paddlers. And we have an open division that's usually just for festivals. And that can be any mix of gender of paddlers as well. And we have junior divisions. So a lot of junior teams really building back up since the pandemic that stopped a lot of the high school programs from being able to get out on the water.
I remember seeing them in Deep Cove.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I must admit, COVID did put a stop to a lot of good endeavors. So tell me about how you work with your group.
With my team?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of an assistant coach. So I'm their caller for practices. So I sit at the front of the boat. I don't have a drum with me during practices. We don't have the heads, tails, or drums on the boats. And our steers person is the coach, Coach Oscar. And so we're working on technique with them. So a lot of what we work on, they're a very recreational team. We work on timing a whole lot. So we do just a lot of, it's really time on the water. And then we get into technique. So things like, their body position, helping them drive into the water, really use their body to move the paddle rather than using their shoulders. That's sometimes people think this is an upper body sport. It's actually a whole body sport. Engaging their core, engaging their legs to push off and drive with the paddle as well. And then we get them, working on the race, the anatomy of the race. So we have a start, which we'll see in race number 76 coming up here. And then the body of the race where they can kind of settle into a nice, more comfortable pace, but it's never really that comfortable. And then the finish. So we have sort of 3 main parts to the race. So we work on all of that with them. And then the more experience they get, the more we can kind of fine tune the technique with paddlers.
It's interesting because when I did kayaking and I did my recertification a couple of years ago, and it was fascinating how different it is because you really do have to use your whole body.
You really
and core.
do. That's
it's
right.
not just this upper strong muscles
you got
in
it.
your arms.
You got it. Yeah.
Especially when you're doing the Eskimo roll.
Oh my goodness, yes, the recovery, yeah, that's so very true. So we have some race results from race number 74. That was 2 races ago. So we have in first place Quantum Guardian with a time of 2:30.904. In second place was Butts in a Boat. They're a prostate cancer survivor and supporter team with a time of 2:35.408. And Stem Cell Technologies, which is a corporate team, they were in third with 2:42.766.
You know what's interesting? The names.
Yes, absolutely.
Some are cheeky.
That's right.
Some really reflect how hard they've worked.
That's right.
Battling a disease or something like that. And
yes.
Overcoming the odds.
Precisely.
So if you wanted to have people training and not on the water and paddling, is rowing is not as good, or is
rowing is different because it's backwards and we paddle forward, so it's different mechanics for sure. Yeah, we do more gym work and outrigger canoe, which is paddling forward. It's a Polynesian style canoe. Yeah. We also have race results from the race we just watched. Would you like to do the honors?
My gosh. Well, if I look carefully, it's Dragon King.
Yes.
And they are king. They came in first. And Grand Dragons.
Yes.
They came in second.
That's
Boy, that
right.
was a tough one. And DCPC Trout came in third.
That's right. So great showing.
Congratulations to them all.
Yes. Yeah. Fantastic race.
Maybe I should check out the grandparents one.
I think you should. Yeah. Maybe start a team in your riding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Deep Cove has a great paddling program, so I hope you get in a dragon boat as well sometime.
Well, thank you. So can I come back in a little while?
Sure, absolutely.
Thank you for this time.
You're
this
very
is wonderful.
welcome. Thank you for joining
People who
us.
are listening, come on down. It's fantastic. There's so much to see, so much to do. Wonderful people, very welcoming, and it's going to be a great day.
Yes.
It's going to stop raining.
That's
the sun
right.
is coming out. So come on down and enjoy the fun.
Watch some races, have some
community,
food.
culture, and
competition.
There you go.
All in one boat.
All in one boat.
You got it.
Thanks so much for having me.
Thank you for coming.
Take care.
You too.
Bye-bye.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. We are setting up for the next race. It is going to be race 76. This is the Premier Mixed Recreational E, F, G, and H semi number 1. There will be a whole bunch of these semis for these divisions, these letters, E, F, G, and H. And this is the first. In first position, in boat number 1, we have KP Dragons. In boat 2, Chinatown Flower Bridge. In boat 3, Lowell Red Tide. Boat 4, Paddlers Anonymous De Boat. Boat 5, DH0, that's Dragon Hearts 0. Boat 6, The Kraken. Boat 7, Dragonholic. And Boat 8, Eternal Dinosaur. Now, I think we know Eternal Dinosaur here, don't we, Suzanne?
We sure do. They're I'm like an alumna of I'm a dino at heart. I haven't paddled them for a while, but
love that.
I'm on the WhatsApp chat, so I feel like I'm still part of the group.
And Eternal Dinosaurs, that's parents, friends, and family of the Eric Hember
That's
School?
right. That's right. Yeah, they started as a parent team, so the parents were taking their kids to so many practices, regattas, festivals, and they're like, hey man, maybe we should get in a boat too. So they did, and then they invited, there were a couple of teachers involved at first as well.
Nice.
And now it's a lot of friends of the parents as well.
Love that. That's terrific. Now this mixed division is one of the largest I think we've ever had at the Concord Festival. One of the teams here, Chinatown Flower Bridge, is in boat number 2. This is their 3rd year here at the festival. They're a local team comprised of members of Chinatown's youth community, and they were the first Chinatown Dragon Boat team in decades that formed and raced here at the festival.
That's right. And they've done really well. They actually won medals the last couple of years as well, so they've had a great showing.
Terrific.
Very even start for this heat, or this semi.
Very even start. We have boat number 4 out there, sitting a little bit in front, but not very by much. That's Paddlers Anonymous De Boat. They are, of course, from the Toronto area, originally formed by students at the University of Waterloo, but they've now grown into a multi-team organization, and they are excited to see more East Coast teams hopefully come out and join at Concord. Be nice to see more East Coast teams come out.
Absolutely.
And it looks like they're taking a little bit of a lead, maybe 2 seats over the next boat, which is DH0, Dragonheart 0.
Dragon Hearts, of course, very long-standing club. They've been around for over 30 years as well.
Oh, wow.
They paddle out of Dragon Zone, but they are, in fact, they have a separate club. So this is where it gets a little confusing, right? Who has the boats and who are the clubs? So there's different clubs or groups that form that use the facilities of the paddling clubs around the area.
Some beautiful racing here. Smooth strokes going through. And still out in front, that's Paddlers Anonymous De Boat in boat number 4. Being challenged by boat number 5 on the outside, DH0. We see some fellow Ontarians.
Ontarians, yeah.
Ontarians
That's what we
right
call
here
them, yep.
from Chessmates Kingston, right in front of our
there they
studio,
are.
cheering on, I'm sure.
Hey,
Paddlers
they heard
Anonymous
us.
to
There they
wave.
Woo! Go Kingston!
Ontario! And it looks like, I mean, unofficially,
Wow.
maybe. It looks like, yeah, Dragonheart Zero may be taking over Paddlers Anonymous to boat. We'll see which
They're
of these two
digging hard.
can hang on to it. They're digging hard. They're burying the blades at the very front. They're making sure that they pull all the way to the hips. And I do think it might be DH0 taking this race by barely 2 seats. It's okay, both of these boats will be going to
Yes.
the E Division final. Yep.
Yep.
By, that was a good performance. Followed by boat 6, the Kraken. Lowell Red Tide coming into boat 3. Boat 2, Chinatown Flower Bridge. Again, just the 3rd year of existence. Not bad at all, folks. Followed by KP Dragons in 1, Dragonholic in 7, and Eternal Dinosaur in 8.
Okay. Well-fought race between Paddlers Anonymous to boat and DH0.
That's right. Super fun race here. Look at that. By just a seat and a half, that is in fact DH0. Now, is Zero a youth team?
I think so.
Think so?
I don't want to say for sure.
Mostly younger team.
Younger.
Maybe, is
yeah,
yes what we'll say.
Yeah.
Well, still a great performance put on by all of these teams. We'll see who ends up in the E, F, G, and H finals. Oh, here's a great shot of our Athletes Village and TD main stage as well. That Athletes Village is, I think, the largest ever. It's so many teams here.
Massive.
Racing. It's really massive. I walked around it earlier. Oh, and I was telling Suzanne, my girlfriend's team, they have a tent somewhere obviously buried in Athletes Village.
Yes.
The walk over to the docks is kind of far.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
So they actually took the metro, they took the SkyTrain, one stop to the following stop and walked from that station over, and it was pretty much the same amount of time, if not a little bit faster, which is really fun. There are a lot of food vendors here too. I think this is actually the largest food truck event in Vancouver, which is pretty exciting. So if you're here in town, come stop by.
That's right.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run true.
And we're back here at Concord Pacific Place with the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. This is the 37th year. And Concord Pacific, of course, our title partner now for 10 years. That's quite an achievement. And they were also one of the founding partners of this festival back 37 years ago.
You got it.
It's pretty exciting. We're coming, and the race is off. This is race number 77. On the far right of your screen, that's the Wave Catchers in lane 1. In lane 2, Dragon Zone Twisted Hips. In lane 3, Prairie High Performance Senior C. In lane 4, Wham Neon from Washington area. Lane 5, SFU Shockwave from Simon Fraser University. Lane 6, TCC Dragoneers. Lane 7, Sink or Swim. And lane 8, Dragon Max from Northern California. I've also been told Prairie High Performance is actually from Alberta and across the Prairie provinces.
Which makes sense.
Middle of Canada, which makes sense. Not Illinois, so sorry about that. Not Americans there in that boat.
Teams out there, if you have info on your team and you want to let us know, please
let
do,
us know.
because we don't have all the bios, right? So
Correct.
We definitely want to hear from you if you want us to say anything about your teams.
Correct, that's right. Boat number 5 getting out to a nice early lead now. That's SFU Shockwave.
No shock.
No shock. It's a U24 and university team from SFU. How far is Simon Fraser University from here? Not far, right?
Not far. It's just in Burnaby, which is the next community over. Up on a hill.
Up on a hill.
Burnaby Mountain.
Looking very strong, these crews.
So it looks like we only had 1 or 2 races that actually experienced some rain on the water, but otherwise it's been okay.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's still nice and bright out, which is good too. It's not gloomy and sad.
No.
You know?
High ceiling.
Yes. All right. You can also see there, that's Dragon Max in the top left of your screen in boat number 8.
Looking strong.
They're sitting a little further back, but they are very much a high-performance team, typically in the senior division. They've raced at U.S. Nationals a number of times. They've raced at World Championships a number of times as well.
Looks like Twisted Hips is potentially moving into second place there.
Yeah, it looks like they're fighting for second there.
As they come across the 100-meter boys.
Pretty strong, and they know that the first 2 of this race will move into the E final, which is race number 104. Coming to the final 50, a very, very strong performance by SFU Shockwave. Knowing that they have first now, they can just glide into this final. Very nice. Simon Fraser University must be very proud of this team. And yes, it does look like Prairie High Performance Senior C from Alberta is taking second in this race. It was not Dragon Zone Twisted Hips. Unofficially, their drummer is very excited. They are standing up. Please don't do that.
Don't do that.
Please sit down.
Sit down.
But still, great job,
but well
Prairie.
done. Yes.
Great job, Prairie Senior C. And now boat number 1, Wave Catchers over the line. That's all the boats.
Here we are with the replay.
Yep, here's boat 5. That was Wham. That was SFU Shockwave, followed by Prairie High Performance Senior C, Wham Neon, and Dragon Zone Twisted Hips. Wham Neon coming a little bit from behind. They weren't necessarily with the pack for a lot of the start, and then I think they just slowly crept up during the body of that piece and really had a great finish too. Yeah.
That just goes to show you if you're consistent in the body of the race, right? Don't lose gas and keep the pace up.
100%. And so here we have results from race number 76. This was the Premier Mixed Recreational EFGH Semi number 1. In first was Dragonheart Zero with a 217.492. Very close behind was Paddlers Anonymous DeBoat in second with a 217.776. So barely a quarter of a second there, 0.25-ish. And then in third was the Kraken with 2 minutes and 22.080. Very nice times still, very nice times.
Yes.
And that was boat 5 we see right there in the middle of your screen. That is SFU Shockwave looking nice and strong, a 2-4U crew.
We have a couple of more Premier Mixed semifinals for the EFG division coming up, and then we move on to the Grand Minor C and D semis.
That's right.
For the mixed division.
are the underdogs,
the ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you. I'ma let my wild heart run
Welcome back to Concord Pacific Place. Getting ready now for race number 78, the Premier Mix Rec EFGH Semi number 3.
Here we go. Very excited. This is going to be an 8-boat race. Oh, but first here are results from that last race. In first was SFU Shockwave with a 221.372. In second, Prairie High Performance Senior C with a 224.308. And Wham Neon in third with a 224.725, barely 0.3 of a second behind. It's pretty exciting. First place with a 2-4 U-Team and second place with the Senior C 60+ team. And here we have the next race, number 78. This is the Premier Mixed Recreational EFGH Semi number 3. On the far right, we'll have lane number 1, San Francisco Dragon Healers. In lane 2, Creekside Dragons. In lane 3, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. Lane 4, Stantec Splash. Lane 5, the Dashing Ducks. Lane 6, Nothin' Dragon Roll. Lane 7, the Dragon Hybrids. And lane 8, FCRCC, the A team.
A.
A.
The A team.
A team.
There's senior team from FCRCC.
That's right. Now we're excited to see here in lane number 5, this is the Dashing Ducks. The Dashing Ducks are a new Dragon Boat team based in Vancouver. They were established in the Dragon Zone Paddling Club. Everyone's welcome to join them. And I have their core values from their Instagram: effort and ambition, self-improvement, positive team atmosphere, enjoy Dragon Boat, and collecting some shiny things.
Just waiting for a recreational boat that seems to want to be in the race with us here to get through the course.
Very nice.
Sometimes during practice, we pretend to race the ferries. This boat doesn't know it's going the wrong way if it wants to be in the race.
That must be pretty fun. So it does look like the sky is cooperating with us today. It was just a little spat of rain before, but
I did see a 30% chance of rain today, so might be on and off, but so far so good.
Relatively dry right now. Yeah, not too bad. That's one of the boats heading around on the course.
We are
near the course.
Yes,
near the course.
Near the course. They're heading the wrong direction.
That's right.
But that is okay. So as we've been talking about, there's 2 sets of boats. So while one boat is out at the start line, the next boat, the next set of boats, they load as basically as soon as the previous racers come off the course. So it's quite like a smooth ballet.
That's right. 2 sets of boats here makes everything nice and easy.
Absolutely.
And it means exactly. It's quick for one set of boats to get from one end to the other. And for us to start our races on time. We are running about 20-30 minutes ahead of schedule, which is great. I haven't known a race like this that runs so ahead of schedule, especially for such a large race. So it's a real testament to just how efficient everything is here.
It also means that the paddlers are getting in and out of boats smoothly, and they're loading into the start line smoothly.
Correct.
They're getting off the course smoothly, so great job racers for that as well.
Correct. And as much as we love Dragon Boat, I do know that a lot of folks would rather go home just a little bit early if they can.
Yes.
So I'm sure everyone appreciates that. Now all these,
days.
That's right, definitely a long day. So all these boats are moving up into that start line now, trying to go up together. Dragon Hybrids in boat 7 move up just a touch. You know, we always have a lot of animal names in a lot of these team names. You know what you haven't seen yet, or so far I haven't seen? Geese.
No.
Why are there no geese?
Why are there no geese? I mean, they're good at flying, so it wouldn't be inappropriate as flying down the course.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I encourage someone listening in here in the Vancouver area, or really anywhere, start a team in Canada that has the word geese in it, please.
That's right.
Make me very excited. We are off now with race number 78, the Premier Mixed Recreational EFGH Semi number 3. On the far right of your screen, that's lane number 8, that's FCRCC, the A team. In boat 7, the Dragon Hybrids. In boat 6, Nothing Dragon Roll. In boat 5, the Dashing Ducks. In boat 4, Stantec Splash. In boat 3, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. In lane 2, Creekside Dragons. And in lane 1, SF Dragon Healers from San Francisco, down in Northern California. We will see who wins here. First place and second place of this race will automatically go to race number 104, which is the recreational E Grand Final, or the E Final. And in the middle of the lanes there, you can see boat number 5 doing quite well. They're out in front. That's the Dashing Ducks out of here in Dragon Zone Paddle Club.
You got it.
If you don't follow them on Instagram, go follow them on Instagram. They have a very fun feed with a whole bunch of ducks and rubber duckies and
that's
stuff.
fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
One thing that happens in the Racers Village after the races are all over, people trade jerseys often or pins. I think they sometimes give out ducks.
Oh, love that.
Sometimes, yeah. And but yeah, it's always fun to trade little trinkets and mementos.
Absolutely. Pins are my favorite thing. I collect pins on the side, like 130, 140 of them.
Oh my gosh.
And Dragon Boat pins are one of my favorite categories. So I always try to obtain any new ones. Actually, a little self-plug. If anyone is on site and has an extra pin to give me, please
give it to
find
Matthew.
me, and I would love to collect your pins and talk about them. So still sitting out in front, we have boat number 5. That's the Dashing Ducks, with a pretty darn strong lead of about 9, almost 10 seats over Stantec Splash, with his boat number 4 next to them. We'll see if Stantec Splash is able to walk up on them in these final 100 meters, but either way, it looks like both of these crews are probably headed right into that E final. It's the boats currently sitting in 3rd and 4th who want to really make a move now and move up to 2nd if they can. That appears to be boat number 2, Creekside Dragons, and boat number 3, the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons from our title sponsor, Concord Pacific. But also, let's not discount boat number 7, Dragon Hybrids on the far side, and boat 6, who are fighting with them, Nothing Dragon Roll. So coming over the line now, that's Dashing Ducks in boat number 5, followed by Stantec Splash in 4. We'll see which of these 4 boats, 2, 3, 6, and 7, will be able to take 3rd. It's going to be boat number 2. That's the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons, followed by, the Creekside Dragons in 2, followed by Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in 3.
6, 7, 1.
Then it was Nothing Dragon Roll in 6, Dragon Hybrids in 7, San Francisco Dragon Healers in boat number 1, followed by FCRCC, the A team, out there in boat number 8.
Nice race.
Let's get a quick replay here. That was boat number 4, Stantec Splash, taking 2nd, followed by Creekside Dragons in boat 2 in 3rd, and the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in boat 3 coming in 4th.
Matthew, I heard a rumor that there's a place on the site where you can make your own button today.
Oh, terrific.
Yes. And I think, I believe it might be near the Concord tent. They also have an art contest going on. They're giving away $1,000 towards an educational fund. Yep.
That's amazing.
So if you have kiddos, come on down and have them enter the art contest.
Yes, head on over, go to that art contest. That's at the, I think it's the Concord Community Zone or somewhere around there.
It is. It's right near here where we are, and in the Concord Community Zone. And they have a tent going up there.
And it's over by the community stage, I think.
It is.
Yes, by the community stage.
Yes.
So this is one of the first years that the community stage has really been, it's really grown and evolved a lot. It used to just be medals. Now it's medals and other performances as well. Also, don't forget to go swing by the TD main stage, which is where Lights and Felix Cartel last night were headlining. Super exciting. That was terrific. Today there will be a whole bunch more performances as well at that main stage, including the BC Chinese Music Ensemble, the Children of Takaya, Toddy, Royal Oak, Tiger Lily, Lean, Nikayla, and Rice Cake. It's going to be an amazing day of performances, all starting at 12:30 in just about an hour and a half with the BC Chinese Music Festival over at the TD main stage.
And today the community stage will be very active with medal presentations at the end of the day. But before that, I believe they also have some performances.
That's right. We have All My Relations at 12 o'clock, so starting soon. Oh, there's a land welcome right before that. Excuse me, land welcome at 11:45. There's a face changer show at 1 o'clock. That's really exciting. If you haven't seen that before,
cool.
Go take a look at the face changing show. It is super duper cool. And then medal presentations, as Suzanne mentioned, starting at 1:30.
I've seen face changing so many times, I cannot tell you how it's done. It astonishes me every time.
It's pretty
amazing.
cool.
Some dinos walking by with their dino shirts.
Hello, dinos. And here we go. This is race number 79 now, up on the water. In lane 1, we have One Dragon. In lane 2, RGL United. In lane 3, Light Wave. In lane 4, Wasabi Burn. In lane 5, Max Storm. In lane 6, EDBRC Dragon Boat Z. That's Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club. In lane 7, Paddlers Anonymous Da Wave from GTA, from Toronto. And lane number 8, Kitch in Sink.
There's Juice.
Walking outside, waving to us. Hey, everybody. This is bound to be a really great race. A lot of exciting teams all moving up to the start line now. We have a good variety too. Wasabi from down in Portland. Edmonton's represented. East Coast is represented. Toronto. Well, I keep saying East Coast. Eastern,
Central Canada. Technically, Toronto is Central Canada.
Ontario
I know
Central.
that there's, controversy. Hi, dinos.
Some folks walking in front of us here in the studio. So look at all these boats.
They are
nicely
off.
lined up, and they are off. Here we go. This is the Premier Mix Recreational EFGH semifinal number 4, race number 79 on your program. Scheduled to go off at 11:51. It's 11:21, perfectly 30 minutes ahead of time.
Beautiful.
Ahead of schedule, very nice. We're starting to see just a little bit of separation here by boat number 5. That's Max Storm, 5th from your left on the screen. Boat number 1's on the far left, that's One Dragon. Then boat number 2 is RGL United. Boat number 3 is Light Wave. Boat 4 is Wasabi Burn. Boat 5 is Max Storm. The folks who are a little bit out in front, but not by much. EDBRC Dragon Boat Z, that's Edmonton, is boat number 6. Then boat number 7 is Paddlers Anonymous Da Wave. And on the far right side, that is Kitch in Sink in boat 8.
Boat 4, Wasabi Burn, looks like they're gaining on Max Storm.
They are. It looks like they're fighting. They're clawing their way forward to try to pass them, and I think they actually just passed them in the 5 seconds we were just speaking.
Wow.
Wasabi Burn looks like past boat 5, Max Storm. They're probably 1 or 2 seats up right now. We'll see if they can maintain that lead through the rest of this race, the final 175 meters. They need to really make sure that they're using their bodies, they're using their rotation, they're using their core, right, to make sure that they're really getting a good pull on that paddle and making sure that they're pushing that boat forward as much as they can.
So the timing of the pass, it looks like they just had a really good start, but then a nice transition as well. So they were able to make the transition. They didn't drop too much from their start.
And that's exactly what you'll see sometimes too. Some coaches will say, oh, if you lose the start, you lose the race. And I tend to disagree with that. This is a great example. Boat 5, Max Storm, did win that start. They were off the block a little bit faster, but Wasabi Burn has really walked up on them this entire race. I mean, they've just walked right past them. Look at this.
Almost to boat length.
That's right, coming to these final 70 meters now. And it even looks like Boat 5, Max Storm, is no longer even in second, perhaps. It looks like RGL United, or excuse me, Kitchen Sink out in Boat 8 is making a real run for it right now. We're going to see who's able to pass first. Boat 4 is over the line first. That's Wasabi Burn. Wasabi Burn is coming over the line first. There they are. But no, Max Storm is keeping onto that lead. They will come over the line in second, followed by Kitchen Sink in boat 8, and Lightwave coming in fourth. RGL United in boat number 2 is over the line now, followed very closely by Edmonton in boat 6. The Torontonians, Paddlers Anonymous to Wave in boat number 7, have just come over the line with one Dragon trailing not too far behind.
So that was an exciting race for different reasons, right? Not as close, but it definitely just shows that the different parts of the race make a huge difference.
That's right. And some teams are better at other parts than others. Some teams have different strategies. It's always really exciting to see how these teams, what they do and how it's going to play out.
That's right.
So here we have some results from race 78, the Premier Mixed Rec EFGH semi number 3, the race prior to this. In first were the Dashing Ducks with the 217.909. In second, Stantec Splash with the 221.129. And in third, the Creekside Dragons with the 224.315.
Very nice.
Creek with an A.
Yes, because they're a senior team.
Oh, love that.
Yeah. Or maybe not 100% senior, but adult, older adult.
Definitely adult.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
My name is John Gao. I am the co-founder of the club Dragon Hearts DB Racing Club. Dragon Heart was a team that was formed 25 years ago from the Chinese Cultural Center. At that time, I was one of the directors, and they wanted to have a team in their own name, so they asked me to form one. And 25 years later, even though we're not with them, but we're still going. Yes, the first year we raced, we were squeezed by the eyes of the dragon, and we rear-ended someone else, and that was kind of hilarious. And we were penalized a restart with one boat behind everybody else, and that was embarrassing. Everybody was laughing at us, okay? But at the end, we didn't come in last, so we're not that bad. Okay. Well, because I've been lucky to be a Vancouverite, and I earn my living here, and the only thing I could think of paying back to the community is to volunteer for community. So I first started with volunteering for Success, and then Chinese Culture Center. And once I got hooked on dragon boating, this is almost like my life now. So I help with organizing teams. I also help with the dock maintenance, things like that. And whenever I can, we will also contribute financially to the Dragon Heart Society. Well, dragon boating is not just a sport; it's a social sport. Okay. For the years I've been, I've come in contact with people. The first generation of my paddlers are still friends. There are a lot of people are actually very shy. When they come into a group to paddle, 20 in a group, they come out of the shell, and and they're better people, and they are probably more successful if they not come out of their shell and meet people. Like I said, lots of good friends are made, marriage happened, and also, like I said, you're used to interacting with people, and all these familiar strangers makes you very comfortable among people. And that's my take as a leader of a group and as a participant as well. We welcome everybody, and one year we was taking a poll where people from 16 nationalities or ethnic backgrounds, And we had people as young as 17 years old, which is I'm about 4 times as old as them, okay? And my oldest team member is 76. And we're grateful that intergenerational and interracial interaction has been very great for us, okay? This is what Canada is all about.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival in Vancouver, BC, on very beautiful False Creek.
Yes, I just ducked outside for a moment. It is pretty chilly out there, so I can see a lot of the paddlers when they're going over to marshalling. They're just a little bit warmer today. We have race results from race number 79, the Premier Mixed Rec EFGH semi number 4.
In first, we had Wasabi Burn with a 218.620. In second, a little further behind, was Max Storm with a 223.591. And in third was Kitchen Sink with a 225.660.
Great times.
Great times indeed.
Water's really low right now. I think we might be getting to low tide. I didn't look up the tide chart today, but it looks that way.
We can see our beautiful docks on camera there in very nice Olympic Village here. Oh, these docks are one of the few fully accessible sets of docks in the world that I know of personally.
Okay.
And I know it's very easy for any para teams or other folks who have any other accommodations that they need to be able to load onto their boats and in and out of them, which is great.
Yeah, you know, we do our best to reduce any barriers, physical, mental, social, economic, anything to try and get people into dragon boats.
Now, for those newer folks, perhaps, some quick info about the boats. The boats are around 600 pounds each. We have two sets of boats here. One is an art fleet, the other is not. But all 18 of those boats are only used one time.
That's right.
Per year, just at this festival. They were purchased back in 2022 with the support from Concord Pacific and the province of British Columbia to jumpstart the local racing scene here post-COVID.
That's right. We do bring them out about a week early. So part of that is for the blessing ceremony. So all the boats are fully dressed about a week before the festival. And we have the Taoist priests from the Evergreen Church of Canada. They come out and do a full blessing ceremony complete with eye dotting. So a lot of dignitaries and people in the paddling community come down and help us dot the I's, wake up the dragons ready to race. And this year we also had Hongxing Athletic Club joining us. They did a very special lion dance. It was really cool. They had new lions, so they got blessed as well.
Beautiful.
And their eyes were dotted and opened. And those are the boats you see on the water.
That's awesome. Well, some of these boats are on the water now in our race number 80, the Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Minor C and D Divisions semifinal number 1. In lane number 1 on the far right of your screen, you have UBC Current Gold. In lane 2, Dragonheart Slayers. In lane 3, Cal Dragon Boat, that's from UC Berkeley. Lane number 4, FCRCC Premier False Creek Racing Canoe Club. Lane 5, Rising Tide Dragon Boat from Long Beach, California. Lane 6, Starbucks Wave Runners. Lane 7, Team Lifescan. And lane 8, DH Dragonhearts Velocity. So 2 Dragonhearts teams in one race.
You got it. It should be a pretty competitive race based on what we saw yesterday from all of these teams.
Absolutely. This will be fun too, having two multiple college teams all in the same place. Rising Tide, one of the fastest teams in California right now.
We even have a corporate team in there, Team Lifescan, Starbucks Wave Runners, corporate team, but not all Starbucks employees. Dragonheart's a couple teams, as you said. Beautiful shot of the Canby Bridge. So now this is beyond our course here. This is looking past the Canby Bridge over towards the seawall, still looking kind of northwest along False Creek. Very large creek for sure. Not a real creek, but a very large one indeed.
Very large indeed.
So we have a lot of marinas along the way. And as you can see, it's a very busy day out there. There's a lot of boats heading in and out, including the little ferry boats and private recreational vessels, commercial vessels.
That's right. Lots and lots of water traffic. Some of the aqua buses and water taxis that I took yesterday, the other day. A little slow, but, you know, nice to sit on the water.
It's really fun, yeah.
It is fun.
And they still operate all through the races. They just know that races, they're used to it now, right? They've been here for years. They wait until the course is clear. They can zip across from over on the docks at Creekside over to the Plaza of Nations. Oh, this is the pirate ship. This is a tour boat, basically, and they kind of do a little pirate-themed tour, which looks to be quite fun. We've seen them sometimes when we're out on the dragon boats, and they're and swashbuckling and all sorts of pirate antics.
Lovely.
Yeah. You haven't tried to attack us, which is good.
That's good. That's good.
So all the boats are on the water right now. You can see that the docks are empty, which means that some of the boats are at the start line. Some of them are making their way up to the start.
That's right. All 18 boats are out. That's a lot of boats.
It sure is. Especially in the guts and glory.
Mm-hmm.
We get really excited about that for sure. There's the A team.
So all the boats are just starting to get set up now. I'm sure they'll all start moving forward toward that start line in just a little bit. So we have a good variety of teams in this race number 80. We have some university teams. We have some adult teams. We have some world championship and national championship winning teams as well.
Some of them mid to club crew.
That's right, some have indeed. And I know a number of these teams will also be competing at Canadian and US national championships respectively, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Canadian Nationals, I believe this year will be held in Montreal, if I remember correctly. U.S. Nationals will be held in Florida.
I think in Canada, if I'm not mistaken, they kind of alternate between Welland, which is a purpose-built course, and then elsewhere in Canada.
That's right. Yep, Nationals for Canada, the Canadian Dragon Boat Championships will be held in August in Montreal at Parc Jean-Drapeau Olympic Bassin.
Hey, pretty good French pronunciation there.
Merci beaucoup. Which is a qualifier for the Club Crew World Championships in 2026, the IDBF Club Crew World Championships, which will be held in Taiwan.
Okay. I can't wait for that one.
I know, it's going to be a good one.
They seem to be just holding at the top of the course there. Not sure why, but we're still well ahead of schedule, so we have lots and lots of time.
That's right. So we'll see you back in just a little bit.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events, such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
So I think we've discovered the reason for the slight delay at the top of the course here. There's a jet ski that was doing some donuts next to the race course, and he's just had or he or she or they have just had a little chat with the Vancouver Police, and we'll be moving along, hopefully. So we should be able to get underway with race number 80 very shortly. Thank you very much to the Vancouver Police for taking care of that. There's always some, little challenge every year with recreational boats really wanting to enjoy the day out on the water, but getting in the way.
That's right. So getting him out of here.
Escorted out.
Escorted out, that's right.
Bye-bye. Once they're across the course, then they'll be able to safely start the race.
That's right, and we are still half an hour ahead anyway, so
Yes.
we should be good.
Tons of time.
Now, Suzanne, you were telling me before that these are the ancestral lands of many First Nations groups, specifically down here in Falls Creek. This is which group?
My understanding is that it's traditional territory of the Squamish Nation.
Okay.
There were villages, so I do know that further towards the mouth of the creek, there was a big village called Sanok.
Okay.
And that was up until the early 1900s, actually, so it's not that long ago.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we learn about that time in history, and
great
so
grandparents maybe.
That's right, exactly. And so there were settlements and villages there, but the CP Rail wanted the land, Canadian Pacific Rail, and unfortunately they displaced them, didn't ask them, moved them across to North Vancouver. So, but as I said yesterday, there is definite reclamation going on there. So there's a big, I think it's 4-story or 4-tower development going in there.
Okay.
And that is being developed by the Squamish Nation.
Oh, terrific. That's really great. And there were other groups around here in other parts too, right?
Yeah, so there's Musqueam territory and Tsleil-Waututh people as well. So I don't honestly know a lot about the specific geography, but so we often encompass all of them because I think that there was a lot of merging and mixing and closeness amongst the communities, or at least bordering of the communities. But Musqueam land is typically more in the south part of this area.
Got it. Okay.
Tsleil-Waututh is more in the eastern part of this area, and Squamish is more in the west and north part of the area, as far as I understand. But I stand to be corrected to anybody who wants to correct me, for sure.
Gotcha.
Still much that we can learn.
Of course, of course. We'll also remind a lot of folks watching, if you want to take a look at it, which we really encourage you to, go online to the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival's website, and you can find our schedule there. You can find our race results there as well. You can see all the other information about other events and other cultural things going on here at the festival, including, as we were just talking about, the different cultural pavilions, including an Indigenous pavilion. There's also a queer pride pavilion. I think there's a Chinatown pavilion.
Chinatown pavilion, yeah.
That's right. So a lot of exciting things happening here at the festival, not just the racing. And that's one of the reasons that this festival, this Dragon Boat Festival, is really one of my favorites, is it puts such an emphasis on things other than just the racing.
Absolutely.
As much as we love racing.
Yes.
Of course. But other things are pretty cool too.
There's a kids area, lots of activities for the kids going on as well.
Including that art
competition.
contest. That's right.
Concord Pacific is putting that on.
And I believe the winner of that contest gets, is it $1,000?
That's right.
$1,000 into a children's saving fund for school.
Yes, that's
pretty
right.
Exciting.
Yes.
Concord Pacific, of course, is our title partner this year, title sponsor of this festival for the past 10 years, which has been pretty exciting. But they were actually involved with the very, very first one as one of the founding partners of this festival 37 years ago.
Amazing.
That's a lot of years.
So the details of that art contest, it's going on today. Kids aged 6 to 12 can join the draw for the future art contest for a chance to be one of 2 lucky winners, one from each age group, so that's 6 to 8 and 9 to 12.
Nice.
They'll have their drawings published in the Vancouver Sun, our local newspaper.
Oh, that's exciting.
And receive $1,000 towards their future education. So the contest is right next to the Concord Pacific Presentation Center, right where Carroll Street meets the False Creek Seawall.
Okay.
So come on by, get creative, and be part of the fun.
We wish all of those kids luck. I think we're just finishing clearing the course right now. Yep, and looks like the starter is starting to bring up all these boats. All right, we are
here we go. Back
moving
on
and
track.
grooving. That's right.
Still ahead of schedule.
Still ahead. And this will be race number 80. The Premier Mixed Competitive and Grand Minor C and D semifinal number 1.
So Grand is really A, Minor is really B,
and then
C
CD.
and D.
So this is for the ABCD.
Yes.
Semi number 1. There are 4 of these semifinals total. The fastest 2 from this race will go straight to the grand final. Then the 3rd and 4th will go to the minor final. 5th and 6th to the C, 7th and 8th to D.
Okay.
So placement is what matters here.
Part of the reason they do advancements by placement is because the water's not identical every single race, so it's trickier to do it by time at this point.
Correct.
Unfair. And they are off.
Wow, that was a quick start. From the far right, in lane number 1, that's UBC Current Gold from University of British Columbia. In lane 2, DH Slayers. In lane 3, Cal Dragonboat. In lane 4, FCRCC Premier. In lane 5, Rising Tide. Lane 6, Starbucks Wave Runners. In lane 7, Team Lifescan. And in lane 8, DH Velocity. There's 2 Dragonheart Dragonboat Clubs teams in the same race.
Yes.
That's pretty exciting.
Watch them in lanes 2 and 8.
That's right. But coming out to a bit of an early start here, we're at 200 meters in. We have boat number 4, that's FCRCC Premier, fighting out Rising Tide. Boat number 5. Rising Tide, very, very fast team from Southern California. FCRCC, of course, a perennial favorite here at the festival.
Down the creek.
Down the creek at False Creek Racing Canoe Club.
This is going to be a tight race for first and second.
This will be a very tight race. But hey, as long as they're first and second, they both get pushed up into the grand final. That's right, doesn't matter.
However, do their lane placements also dictate? Are they going for lane placement too?
That is true.
Yeah.
That is a good point. You can even see on the bottom right of your screen, you can see the perfect wakes of these 2 boats that are both
beautiful.
Wow, actually perfect. You can see their wakes are crossing in that X pattern right behind them. That V shape, that wake that's coming off the backs of the boats here is something that becomes really important down in the Guts and Glory in the 2,000 meter race, where wake riding is a little bit of a more standard thing.
That's right.
Here it's very much not allowed in the straight races.
No, that's a lane violation.
That's right.
Great shot of boats 4 and 5 now.
And they're starting to ramp up into their finish now. You can see Rising Tide really pulling up that rate, pulling up the bit of that power.
Ooh. I think it's helping them.
I think it is too. They're surging forward with each stroke, but oh, I don't know. FCRCC is starting to pull forward. They're pulling forward, but you know what? Either way, still 1 and 2. Still 1 and 2.
Yes. Oh.
Oh,
wow.
FCRCC has pulled ahead by a solid 2 seats ahead of Rising Tide. Coming in a very strong third now is Cal Dragonboat out of lane number 3, then followed by lane number 6, Starbucks Wave Runners, coming in 4th by about half a boat ahead of 7 and 2. 7 is Team Lifescan and 2 is Dragonheart Slayers. The DH Velocity on the far side has just come over the line, followed by UBC Current Gold finishing out this semi-final. That was a very exciting race. That was pretty cool.
They were really neck and neck the whole time until about the last 20 meters.
They were.
And then they both did their finish, executed their finish.
That's right. That's really interesting too, because you saw Rising Tide's finish. They're right there, boat number 5 at the top of your screen. Rising Tide brought the rate up so much, shortened the stroke just a little bit as far as I can tell from here.
Yes.
Whereas False Creek was keeping it nice and long, applying more power up to the rate a little bit, but still keeping it long. So it's just interesting to see how the different strategies work. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just have to execute your own race.
What a terrific race. And there's a great shot of Cal Dragonboat out of UC Berkeley.
Very nice.
From Northern California.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you.
everybody. This is not Suzanne or Justin. My name is Peter Wong. I'm chair of the Dragon Boat Festival. I'm with a very special guest, Andrea Joe from San Francisco. Her father was the founder, Milton Wong, of the Dragon Boat Festival. I just want to thank everybody for coming today. I want to thank the volunteers, staff, and all the members of making this very special day. The sun will be coming out any minute. And I thought I'd pass it over to Andrea to say a few words.
I'm excited to be here, Chairman Sunshine. That's what I called him because somehow he has the magic and it doesn't rain on the Dragon Boat Day races. So I'm really excited to be here. It's very nostalgic. Thanks everyone for all your hard work. It's incredible to be here and all the energy.
This is your first event in 20 years, you were saying.
No, so, maybe 15.
15?
Yeah.
Just to give us your impressions during the day yesterday and the evening so far.
Oh my God, the energy of the paddlers, they're so committed. I'm so impressed with having 200 teams. When I first started working on the Dragon Boat Festival, I think we're excited because there are 80 teams. And last night's concert, we saw a light. It was amazing. The crowd was so into it, and they're excited to be here. So thanks to everyone for coming.
Thank you. Okay, enjoy the rest of the day, everybody. Thanks, Suzanne, Justin. Okay, take care. Bye.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as Dragon Boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, live from Concord Pacific Place. We're getting ready for the next race. This is going to be the Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Minor C and E, semifinal number 2. Race number 81. This is scheduled to start at 12:24. It's currently 11:56. We're running a bit ahead of schedule, which is great. As I said, not only is this the largest, by far, Dragon Boat Festival in the Western Hemisphere, but it's also running ahead of schedule. It's very impressive. Here we go. We have the lineup for this race. In boat number 1, it's going to be the far right side of your screen, Pemberton Bald Eagle. Boat number 2 is going to be BAD Influence, Bad Influence. Boat number 3, VIP Gorging Dragons Black from Vancouver Island. Boat number 4, Limit Breaker. Boat number 5, Fire Truck. Boat 6, South Bay Synergy. Boat 7, Watermelons. And Boat 8, Gig Harbor Storm. Looks like we are already off to the races. And we're going to see who's going to be taking first and second in this race. First and second will automatically go to the grand final. The biggest of the big, the major of the major. Looks like boat 4, Limit Breaker, is sitting out in front right now with about a 4 or 5 seat lead over Fire Truck. Right next to them in boat number 5. Limit Breaker is a composite team from all over Canada, mostly Toronto, I think. Mostly Toronto and perhaps BC as well. It's a good shot of Fire Truck right there in boat number 5. A bit ahead of boat 6, South Bay Synergy, and boat 7, Watermelons. Fire Truck definitely fighting back against Limit Breaker. I think they may be trying to pull ahead here, but Limit Breaker is really hanging on to that lead that they had right out the start. That's the classic thing you'll see from these Canadian teams, is a really nice fast start, really strong body, and usually just an explosive finish too. You see Limit Breaker's drummer getting very into it, telling their crew, hey, stay on it. Little push here as they come into the final 100 meters. They're going to turn on their finish. We'll see if they can widen that gap. There's boat 4, Limit Breaker. Oh, they are walking away from boat number 5, Fire Truck. They're now 3-4 seats up on them. Either way, both of these crews will be headed into that grand final. Oh, 5, 6, probably 7 seats ahead. That was Limit Breaker over Fire Truck. The composite Canadian team. Limit Breaker, who is also a jersey manufacturer. Third will be VIP Gorgon Dragons Black from Vancouver Island, followed by South Base Energy in boat number 6, followed by Pemberton Bald Eagle in 1, Watermelons in 7, Bad Influence in 2. Gig Harbor Storm in boat number 8 rounds out this second of the 4 semifinals. In this mixed competitive Grand Minor C&D semis. Now this is once again the very beautiful art fleet of boats. We see boat number 2, that's Bad Influence from the Bay Area. Their steerer has a 360 camera on top of him. Get a nice view of the race. And here's an even better view of our Athletes Village and our sponsor tents, all our vendors and such. Some great vendors. And we have results from the race prior to this. Semi number 1, this is race number 80. In first was False Creek FCRCC Premier with a 2 minutes flat, 2.284. In second was Rising Tide with a 2.717, barely 0.4.5 of a second there. In third was Cal Dragon Boat with a 204.955. That's about 4 or 5 seconds slower. And these are the crews. Still a very strong number regardless, especially in the mixed division. So those top 2 crews, FCRCC and Rising Tide, will be moving into that grand final coming up soon, with 3rd and 4th going into that other race, 5th and 6th going into the C, and 7th and 8th going into that D division final. For live results and for the race schedule, make sure you head to concordlive.ca, go to the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival website. You can see the schedule that we are looking at. You can see what teams are coming up next and where your favorite team is. And now a quick word from our sponsors.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs.
The ones who keep pushing.
Even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
We are back with race number 82 here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. On the far right of your screen, we have boat number 1, Lowell Gardner Cruisers from Lowell High School down in San Francisco. Boat number 2, Catch 22 Hurricane. Boat 3, EDBRC Premier from Edmonton. Boat number 4, Vancouver Va'a. This is one of the teams to watch out for. They've been doing really, really well all weekend. Boat 5, UBC Current Blue from University of British Columbia. Boat 6, Dragonheart Swordfish. Boat 7, Killer Guppies, KG down from Long Beach, California. And boat 8 on the far left, UBC Current Orem. 2 UBC boats in the same race. This is pretty exciting, along with the juniors crew over in lane 1, Lowell High School. We have an outrigger canoe team, Vancouver Va'a. And that's the team that you're seeing in front of your screen right now. Coming in first here with a strong lead, Vancouver Va'a. It's about 7 or 8 seats. UBC Current Blue trying to close that gap, but either way they're going to come in second, and they're going to head to that grand final. Boat 3, EDBRC Premier from Edmonton, tried their very hardest to walk up on UBC Current and Vancouver Va'a, but were not able to. They'll be headed to the minor final. Rounding out this semi are boats number 1 and 8, Lowell Gardner Cruisers in 1, and UBC Current Orem in 8. They will both be heading to the D final. And that'll be later today. So here we have results from race number 81. This is the Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Minor C and D semifinal number 2. In first place with one of the, I think it's only second sub-2 time we've seen today, Limit Breaker with a 159.257, especially out of the mixed division. That is very impressive. Really nice job. Close second was Fire Truck with a 2 flat, .992. And in third, VIP Gorging Dragons Black with a 209.934. That is a pretty exciting mixed semifinal. The top 2 will be heading to the grand final. That'll be a little later today. All right, I am joined here in the studio by a good friend of mine. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Eric. I'm a paddler on Juice.
Very exciting. And Eric is here. Oh, let's wave to the camera. Right here.
Hi.
Eric is here because in the upcoming race number 83, the Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Minor C and D semifinal number 4, Juice is going to be in this race.
Yes.
So that'll be pretty exciting to have you here.
Looking forward to commentating my teammates.
Yes, thank you. So both Juice and Juice Box are here. And Juice Box is your sister team, is that right?
Yeah, it's kind of like we're 2-1.
Part 2.
Part 2, yeah, part 2 of us.
Nice.
So it's really exciting, kind of racing against your teammates. This is maybe the first time this festival that's happened yet, or hopefully we'll see each other in the final, the A final as well. But
that would be pretty exciting. Yeah. So all of our boats are just starting to get lined up now. Over here, over by the Cambie Street Bridge. We had a little delay earlier. Did you see the jet ski that was out on the water?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. The police boat that came in.
Yeah, the police boat had to escort that dude out of here.
We're glad there's no boats taking out the finish line. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
I know. We had that, what, a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah. Earlier this year, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Large boats sometimes come through here in False Creek, and they'll, unfortunately, catch and or drag the chains between all the buoys over here on the finish line. It's really not great. We haven't had that this year. Knock on wood. So why don't we talk about the different boats in this race, starting with boat number 1 on the far right.
Yeah, boat number 1, San Francisco Dragon Warriors. Boat number 2, UCI Elements. Boat 2, VIP Gorgon Dragons Gold. Boat 4, Juice. Boat 5, Juice Box. Boat 6, Hong Kongers. Boat 7, Dragon Hearts Breaker. And boat 8, Krosna.
Very nice.
Quite a few Vancouver boats in this heat, actually.
Yes, indeed. Only a couple non-Vancouvers. We have DW, as we call them, Dragon Warriors, out in lane number 1. They also raced at the Club Crew World Championships out in Italy last September. You were there too, right, Eric?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, they put a really good competition for
good fight. Yeah.
Yeah, 2Ks and 100.
Definitely, yeah. UCI Elements also one of the faster college teams in the U.S. Although I got to say, your 2-4U teams up here in Canada are just built different. A lot of them are really, really fast, man.
Yeah, thanks.
And I think we are off. All right, here we go.
Cool. So you can see the start, lane number 1, Juice and Juice Box, fighting it off the start.
Your start is so fast.
Thank you. Yeah, we've been working on it for sure.
I can tell. I mean, that's what you guys are known for. It's what Fire Truck used to be known for too.
Yep. This is probably coming out into the transition now. Trying to get really big with her bodies, nice and long with her strokes. Something Matthew and I talked about was the differences between the American stroke and the Canadian stroke. So our stroke here is definitely a lot more kind of body focus, making sure we're hinging, getting a lot of pressure.
A little harder on the shoulders too.
A little harder, yeah, definitely. Seems like a nice and tight race right now.
Definitely.
Coming into the middle of the race.
And as a reminder to the audience too, the first 2, so first and second place in this race will head straight to the grand final. Third and fourth will go to the minor, and then the bottom 4 will go to the C final and the D final. So it looks like both Juice crews are going to head to the grand final as of now.
Yeah, hopefully.
Pretty exciting.
That's the goal.
And you said that hasn't happened before?
I don't know if that's happened for Concord before, but that would be very exciting. First time in our history. I think there's been a lot of changes this year, so it's really good to see kind of the development of not just our Juice crew, but also our Juice Box crew.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really nice and together.
So you're typically on Juice or Juice Box?
I'm typically on Juice.
Juice, okay. Man. Just flying down this course, coming to the final 5 meters or so. It looks like Juice is going to take it by about, what, 3-4 seats maybe?
Yep. Juice Box right behind them, and then VIP Gorgon Dragons Gold.
Very nice. One of the many Vancouver Island paddling teams here racing at Concord. Rounding this out, we now have Dragon Warriors down at number 1, and Krosna out in boat 8, a local team here in Vancouver. Very nice. Very nice. And I know Juice has a number of Team Canada national team athletes too as well, right?
Yeah. This year we have about, I think 5 of our paddlers are in 2-4U
nice,
national team, and then 3 of our paddlers are in Premier.
Wow, yeah. That's terrific. Well, awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
All right, thank you.
And
thanks for having me.
Yeah, we wish you good luck in the grand final.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. 37th annual festival, that is. Very exciting. This festival's been running for so long. Here we go. We have results from race number 82, the Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Minor C and D Semifinal 3. In first was Vancouver Va with a sub 2, very nice, a 159.255. In second, UBC Current Blue with a 201.474, it's 2 seconds after. And then in third, EDBRC Premier from Edmonton with a 203.426. That's a very strong performance from these top 3 crews. Then we have results from that last race, another sub 2. From first place here, Juice with a 159.255. In second, Juice Box with a 201.474. That means both Juice and Juice Box will be headed to the grand final. Followed by third, VIP Gorging Dragons Gold with a 203.426, and then fourth, Hong Kongers with a 210.767. Both of those crews will be heading to the minor final, also known as the B division. Very nice job to all these crews. And that, folks, is the end of the mixed division for now. They'll be moving into those finals in just a little bit. Now, we have the very first final of the day for the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Breast Cancer Paddler Division. This is the D Division final. In lane 1 for this race will be Abreast of Life. In lane 2, Waves of Hope. In lane 3, Chestmates Kingston from Ontario. In lane 4, right in the middle of your screen, that's the Coburg Survivor Thrivers. In lane 5, River Winds. In lane 6, the International Pink Sisters. And in lane 7, Sky Dragon Sisters. Now the Coburg Survivor Thrivers are also from Ontario, as mentioned, just like the Chestmates of Kingston. And the Coburg Survivor Thrivers are from Coburg, Ontario. They're celebrating their 25th anniversary in 2024. In their bio here, it says they're always happy to prove that there is life after cancer. Their team has active members ranging from 30s to almost 80. And that this group is so much more than just a sports team. They practice twice weekly in beautiful Coburg, Ontario Harbor, appreciating sunsets and the opportunities and friendships that this disease has brought into their lives. They are always stronger together, and they thank everyone for the opportunity to be part of this celebration. We see them, and we love them as they go off into this race, this D Division final in the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Breast Cancer Paddlers Division. They will be in boat number 4. That's the Coburg Survivor Thrivers from Ontario. They seem to be out in front right now, actually, by just about 1 or 2 seats. Oh, but they're being challenged very, very much on the far side by Sky Dragon Sisters in that bright neon pink. We'll see which of these breast cancer paddler teams is able to take the gold in this D Division final. You see those safety boats as always following behind, trailing to make sure everyone is okay. And all 7 of these teams squarely into the settle of this race now, into the body of their piece. We'll see if those Coburg Survivor Thrivers in boat 4 can fend off the Sky Dragon Sisters in boat 7. 7 on the far side, left side of your screen. You see all these ladies digging really hard making sure their blades are buried nice and deep before they pull back, before they push that boat forward. You can hear these drummers very, very excited, yelling very loud, very motivationally for these ladies to push them as much as they can. We have a big pack of boats heading down toward the finish line now, but it does look like the Sky Dragon sisters out of boat number 7 on the far side has in fact taken first so far. They're leading this race. They're leading that charge down toward the finish line. We'll see if they can hang on, or we're going to see if boat number 4, the Coburg Survivor Thrivers, can take back first place. We're seeing them being challenged by boat number 2, also Waves of Hope. Coming into these final meters, oh, it's a very tight race between boats 4 and 7, followed by boat 2, 5, and 3. 7, the Sky Dragon sisters, and 4, Coburg Survivor Thrivers. We will have to go to the official results to see which of those 2 crews came over the line first. But they were both extremely tight in racing. Here's the replay. Look at that. Boats 4, Coburg Survivor Thrivers. Boat 7, Sky Dragon sisters, barely. Ooh, that's a perfect tie in my opinion. Boat number 2, Waves of Hope, taking bronze in this division unofficially, until we see the final results. But that is exactly what you want to see in these kinds of finals. Really tight racing. It's the most fun kind of racing to watch. And on your screen now, we have a great demonstration of just some of the really exciting community and cultural events and cultural programming that we have here at the Dragon Boat Festival. It's not just about racing, it's about community, it's about culture, it's about a heck of a lot more. Now that is the back of boat number 4. Those are the Coburg Survivor Thrivers. And we're going to see just exactly which team took first in that heat, in that race. It was either them or boat 7, the Sky Dragon sisters from the US and Canada. Now there's the TD main stage. We had a concert last night from a bunch of really terrific Juno award-winning artists. And on that main stage right now is the BC Chinese Music Ensemble. So here are results from race 83, the Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Minor C and D semifinal number 4. We're reposting these because the first time there was a typo on some of these. So these are now the correct results. In first was Juice with a 2 flat, .255. In second was Juicebox with a 201.105. And in third, VIP Gorging Dragons Gold with a 202.157. Still quite fast times, nice and strong. For all of these results and more, feel free to go to concordlive.ca or the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival's website, run by Dragon Boat BC. And you can find all those live results. You can find this live stream link, of course. You can find our race schedule. And if you're in town, if you're in the area, feel free to drop by, give us a wave, give us a hello. Make sure you go stop by the races and watch. They are pretty darn exciting.
My name is Adriana Bartoli. I joined my team abreast in a boat in 2012. I am a paddler of the team. I was diagnosed to breast cancer in 2012, and I knew about abreast in a boat that support breast cancer survivors through sport. So I joined, and I think it was the best choice I ever done. I was born in Argentina and immigrated here in Canada in 2004 with my husband and two twin daughters. And in spite of not having any risk factor for breast cancer or any family history, I was diagnosed in 2012. When I stepped on the boat, on the dragon boat, I felt so well. I was touching the sky with my hands, right? And I said, oh, let's see who's doing this in Argentina or in South America. And to my surprise, nobody was doing this. So it came to me like a passion to show ladies over there all the benefits we have by dragon boating together. Abreast in a Boat is a society that supports breast cancer survivors through sport, through dragon boating. And it was a result of investigation, a research that Dr. Don McKenzie did here at UBC. At the time, and it was 20 years ago, the traditional medicine told people treated to breast cancer that had the lymph nodes removed, not to move the arms. And he had a suspect of why this is happening. Is it real? And he defeated these concepts of the medicine at that time and started a research with 24 courageous breast cancer survivors that got onto a dragon boat to do this research. And the use of dragon boat was because of the strenuous and movement of the upper body, and they do the exercise in a controlled way all together or at the same time. As a result of that research, this group of ladies raced and they became abreast in a boat. And they said, we will continue doing that because we feel good. And here we are after 25 years, spreading the message of hope around the world because abreast in a boat was the inspiration for other teams to imitate and to have breast cancer survivors on board. Each time I get on board of the dragon boat, it's an unforgettable experience. So what I can tell people is I encourage them to join, to be assured that they can do it. If they will be able to do it. If they dream, they will be able to do it too.
We are back and lining up now for this C final in the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary BCP Division. In lane 1 on the far right of your screen, that's Pink Phoenix Soul. In lane 2, Abreast Up the Creek. In lane 3, Abreast in a Boat, Fortitude. Lane 4, Dragons Abreast Australia. Lane 5, Save Our Sisters. Lane 6, Sister Ship Dragon Boat Association. Lane 7, Pink Champagne Breast Cancer S. And lane 8, Kimosabi Pink Lightning. Now these were all some really terrific breast cancer paddler or BCP teams. Now Pink Champagne here, boat number 7 on the left side of your screen, is I think the only British team here. founded in 2008. Their paddlers range in age from 41 to 85, and a few of their founding members are still on the team. We're super excited to have them here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, and we wish them the very best of luck here in their final. This is the C final. These boats are now about maybe 75, 80 meters out from the start. Boat number 4 taking a little bit of an early lead here, just by a touch. That's Dragons Abreast Australia, but not by much. It's still anyone's game at this point. The Australians starting to be outpaced by Save Our Sisters, boat number 5 next to them. We'll see which team has more gas in the tank as they go through. About halfway through the race now. All these ladies working very hard right now, driving those paddles into the water, pushing them out the back of their stroke. You see these drummers and steerers calling for some powers, calling out things as coaches often do. Boat number 3 now starting to make a name for themselves. That's Abreast in a Boat Fortitude out of Fort Langley here in BC. They're starting to make a little bit of a move here. They've walked a bit up on Dragons Abreast Australia in 4 and Save Our Sisters in 5. We'll see if they can hang on through the final 100 meters of this race as they hit the buoys now. It's a big pack of pink paddlers. All incredibly strong and powerful ladies. Incredibly strong cancer survivors or cancer patients. And this division is really special. It's the 30th anniversary of breast cancer paddling, which was founded right here on these waters with Dr. Don McKenzie and Abreast in a Boat. And look at the reach that they have had over these past 30 years. Boat number 3, Abreast in a Boat Fortitude, is looking to take the gold here, followed by Save Our Sisters in Boat 5. And finally, Dragons Abreast Australia taking the bronze. Unofficially, it is Abreast in a Boat Fortitude with gold. Save Our Sisters in Boat 5 with silver. And Dragons Abreast Australia with the bronze, but again, unofficial. And here's the replay. We do see with about a 2-3 seat lead, that's Abreast in a Boat Fortitude, followed by Save Our Sisters out of lane 5. Dragons Abreast Australia out of lane 4, and very close behind them, Sister Ship Dragon Boat Association by barely 2 seats. Missed a medal here, but still very close time and still a very impressive performance by all of these amazing crews. And here we have results from the D final, the race prior to this. In first, we had the Sky Dragon Sisters with a 248.671. In second, we had the Coburg Survivor Thrivers from Ontario with a 248.771. And taking home bronze, Waves of Hope with a 249.555. That's the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary D Division Final. Big congratulations to all 3 of those teams, but also to all of the crews present.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
My name is John Gao. I'm the co-founder of the club Dragon Hearts DB Racing Club. Dragon Heart was a team that was formed 25 years ago from the Chinese Cultural Center. At that time, I was one of the directors, and they wanted to have a team in their own name, so they asked me to form one. And 25 years later, even though we're not with them, but we're still going. Yes, the first year we raced, we were squeezed by the eyes of the dragon, and we rear-ended someone else, and that was kind of hilarious. And we were penalized a restart with one boat behind everybody else, and that was embarrassing. Everybody was laughing at us, okay? But at the end, we didn't come in last, so we're not that bad. Okay. Well, because I've been lucky to be a Vancouverite, and I earn my living here, and the only thing I could think of paying back to the community is to volunteer for community. So I first started with volunteering for Success, and then Chinese Culture Center. And once I got hooked on dragon boating, this is almost like my life now. So I help with organizing teams. I also help with the dock maintenance, things like that. And whenever I can, we will also contribute financially to the Dragon Heart Society. Well, dragon boating is not just a sport; it's a social sport. Okay, for the years I've been, I come in contact with people. The first generation of my pals are still friends. There are a lot of people are actually very shy when they come into a group to paddle, 20 in a group. They come out of the shell, and and they're better people, and they are probably more successful if they not come out of their shell and meet people. Like I said, lots of good friends are made, marriage happened, and also, like I said, you're used to interacting with people, and all these familiar strangers makes you very comfortable among people. And that's my take as a leader of a group and as a participant as well. We welcome everybody, and one year we was taking a poll where people from 16 nationalities or ethnic backgrounds, and we had people as young as 17 years old, which is I'm about 4 times as old as them, okay? And my oldest team member is 76. And we're grateful that intergenerational and interracial interaction has been very great for us, okay? This is what Canada is all about.
My name is Judy Chan. I'm a teacher at Eric Camber Secondary School, and currently I am the founder and teacher manager of the Eric Camber Eternal Dragon junior team. Eric Camber was asked to form one of the first junior teams when juniors were allowed to race in dragon boat races in Vancouver. And I had been a member on the first committee of the Dragon Boat Festival in Vancouver in 1986, which at that time had cotton t-shirts. I looked at what the sport was all about, and I thought, Expo 86, transportation, these people all over the world had come in to do racing, and I thought high school kids could do this, right? And so I said, why don't we get some high school students or junior teams in it? And they say, no, it's too dangerous, we're not too sure what, how that would work out, liability issues. And then about 4 years later, in 1990, I get a phone call saying, get your team ready, we're having juniors. So I gathered up some kids, and we had about a team and a half of kids, and we practiced in Voyager canoes because at that time high school students weren't allowed to practice in the real dragon boats until a few weeks before the dragon boat races. So we did Voyager canoes, and then we got a chance to get into dragon boat. And at that year, because it was so new, we lent out our extra paddlers to various teams who were short in order to make the race happen. So it was quite an exciting time to be part of that first year. And the students that started that first team, of course, came up with the name Eternal Dragon. And they wanted it to sound good in English as well as in Chinese. And so at that time, they came up with this. They got someone's uncle to do the calligraphy because it had to be perfect. And of course, they drew the dragon boat with all the paddlers in it. And I thought that was kind of interesting, and not realizing that the word eternal was going to mean that I was going to still be doing this sport 3 decades later with a high school team. I think Dragon Boat has played, I think, a very critical part in youth development because it's given youth a chance to work as a team, set goals, and try to reach them. And the closer they get, I think the better they feel about themselves. So I think it really improves their self-esteem. And then I've also had former paddlers who graduated into adult teams or U24 teams, and they've traveled around the world and made friends all over the world. And I think when they meet another dragon boat paddler, no matter where they are, there is that sense of instant connection and camaraderie. And I think it builds a lot of understanding that that all people, regardless of their cultural background or ethnic background or racial background, we're all the same. And we enjoy, I think, succeeding in reaching our goals and just having the support of people around us.
The Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival hits Falls Creek June 20th to 22nd with the biggest races on the continent. Plus lights and Felix Cartel on the TD main stage. Summer starts at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival at Concord Pacific Place.
Welcome back to Concord Pacific Place. We are getting set here for Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division B Final, race number 86. So this is the second fastest final. We also have race results from race number 85, the previous race, Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division C Final. In first place with the gold was Abreast in a Boat Fortitude with 240.348. With the silver was Save Our Sisters with 241.283. And Dragons Abreast Australia in third with the bronze at 242.083. And here we have the lineup for race number 86, the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division B Final. In lane 1, North Shore Dragon Busters. Lane 2, Chemo Savvy Pink Thunder. Lane 3, Indie Survive Oars. In 4, Latino America and Rosa. Lane 5, Abreast in the City. Lane 6, Abreast in a Boat D's Divas. Lane 7, Abreast at Rocky Point. Lane 8, Dragon Divas Minnesota Courage. And in lane 9, Los Angeles Pink Dragons. So we have quite a lineup here, an international lineup. We have a few abreast teams as well. And this is the second fastest of the finals. So our friends from Latino America and Rosa are a composite team made up of paddlers from all over South America, right, Matthew?
That's correct. Yep. They come from many different countries, including Argentina, Brazil, Colombia, Cuba, and Panama.
It's amazing, and it's wonderful to see such a vibrant paddling community clearly down in Latin America as well. I think this is one of the first times we've had a Latin American team join us.
I think that's correct. Looking at their Facebook page, we have a little bio from them. It says, Bienvenida, somos una red de sobrevivientes de cáncer de mama que peleamos en Bosques Dragón. Esta actividad comenzó en 1995 en Vancouver, Canadá, which is true.
They give recognition to the origin of Abreast.
That's right. Right here in Vancouver back in 1995, 1996. And they are correct. They've posted on their Facebook page here that this is a historic moment for Rose paddlers, or BCP paddlers as they call them, from Latin America. This weekend was a very, very special, it is a very, very special celebration for the BCP division. That's one of the reasons that we've seen so many BCP paddlers here in Vancouver.
And this is the second to last in the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division. So what's going to happen is, I believe these paddlers, after they finish their race, will wait at the end of the race course. The A final, the grand final, participants will head out. They're actually heading out onto the course now. They'll race their race, and then they will join the B finalists on the water, and the flower ceremony will be held from there. A lot of people gathering on the shore. I've seen people walking along handing out pink carnations. That's the symbolic flower for the BCP division. We'll have some speeches as well on the shoreline. So you'll be able to hear throughout the festival, but if you are able to come down to the seawall, just on the north east end of False Creek here, just across from Science World, please do come down. It's a beautiful and moving ceremony.
It really is. Makes me tear up every time I see it, honestly.
Every time.
And reading a little bit more from our friends from the South, Latino America and Rosa, looking on their Facebook page, it looks like they are really, really excited to be here, especially such a composite team from so many darn different countries down there. They're talking about here on their Facebook especially how Brazil has been one of the new regions that the BCP movement has really expanded into, which is really exciting with this team, Remadoras Rosa do Brasil, which is pretty exciting. Very exciting to see the sport expand into so many new countries. I think Brazil is actually one of the new members of the Pan American Federation.
Oh, fantastic.
As well as, I think, an associate member of the International Dragon Boat Federation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully a growing sport within the region.
That's right. So a very, very nice quick shout out to all those ladies and their friends and family watching. Felicidades, and we're excited to have you here.
Yes.
Very good luck this weekend. Suerte. This race is going to be the B division final.
9-boat race.
That's right. This, once again, not many races run 9 boats across. That's pretty exciting.
Yes. A beautiful job of lining up at the start line here, so they should be able to have a quick start.
And that's what we want. We want a nice quick start, nice and clean. Everyone lined up properly.
Everybody's loaded quite far to the north in the lane, so the water must be pushing them over a little bit, or they've been asked to. And here they go.
I have a feeling. Oh, and they're off. Here we go. This is race number 86, the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division B Final in the far right lane. That's lane number 1, North Shore Dragon Busters. Lane 2, Kimosabi Pink Thunder. Lane 3, Indie Survivors. Lane 4, Latino America and Rosa. Lane 5, Abreast in the City. Lane 6, Abreast in a Boat These Divas. Lane 7, Abreast at Rocky Point. Lane 8, Dragon Divas of Minnesota Courage. And Lane 9, Los Angeles Pink Dragons.
Great lineup.
Heck of a lot of Abreast in or Abreast at boats here. Of course, all known from that Abreast in a Boat, very, very first boat.
That's right. Yeah, Abreast was the first cancer paddling division, but then, of course, there have been other teams have joined, but not necessarily an Abreast team.
Of course. One of those crews, which seems to be doing fairly well right now, is boat number 8, the Dragon Divas of Minnesota Courage. They were founded as a breast cancer survivors support group in 2005 and currently have 130 members. That's a lot.
Wow.
Wow. Ages ranging from 34 to 85. And they live by this motto: one heart, one beat, one boat.
Fantastic.
That's terrific.
Right now, our friends from Latin America seem to be doing very well.
They really do. Let's go. Nice job, ladies. Nice job.
We heard yesterday one of the team from Montana that's here.
Yes.
I believe it was the first time they'd won one of their races.
That's so
exciting. It was wonderful. So people are pretty excited. I mean, the hardware is pretty special, but even when you win your heats, you get quite excited.
Definitely. There's in the middle of your screen, boat number 7, 8, and 9. That's Abreast at Rocky Point in 7, Dragon D's of Minnesota Courage in 8, and Los Angeles Pink Dragons hanging back just a little bit over far in boat 9. As these crews start to come into the final 100 meters, we do have Latino America and Rosa, boat number 4. Looks like they are really raring to go. They're excited to take gold, hopefully, in this B division final. They seem to be about 2 or 3 seats ahead of boat number 7, abreast at Rocky Point.
Local team, Fort Moody.
Fort Moody, right? Oh, but it looks like they're putting up a fight. And here they are walking away with this gold, Latino America and Rosa.
Wow. Still going strong, pushing through.
That's right. And that is a gold medal for Latino America and Rosa. But you know what? We just saw an upset of boat number 5 walking past 7. That's abreast in the city. Boat number 5 taking silver over abreast at Rocky Point. Now taking bronze in the 3rd position.
Fantastic race.
What an exciting race. Let's watch that replay. There's Latino America and Rosa.
With an easy win.
Easy win of about 7 or 8 seats over boat number 5 abreast in the city, followed by abreast at Rocky Point, boat number 7. Now, I think we only saw that 5-7 switch happen in the last maybe 50 meters or so.
It really was, yeah.
That's pretty exciting. That's really, really great.
We're seeing a little bit of that today, where just that last overtake, they find it, right? They find everything they have, every ounce of energy they have, and they throw it all out on the course.
That's right.
They do not leave anything in the boat.
Well, in celebration of that performance by the Latin American team, I'm going to read off of their Facebook page here. Este equipo lleva consigo mucho más que uniformes y banderas. Lleva historias de superación, resiliencia y hermandad. Y por encima de todo, lleva en el corazón a toda Latinoamérica. They bring in their hearts all of Latin America. That's really terrific. Desde aquí seguimos con cariño, admiración y mucho orgullo cada remada de ustedes. Adelante, Latinoamérica Rosa. Well, really amazing job to those ladies. Congratulations. Estoy muy orgulloso de ustedes. Very, very proud of you. And now we move on to the Abreast and Boat 30th Anniversary Division Grand Final, race number 87.
And the flower ceremony will take place right after that. So you can see that the paddlers from the B final are actually hanging back. So they're going to shimmy themselves as far down the creek as they can, get out of the way, so that their fellow paddlers in the A final don't have to do such a crashing finish.
That's right.
They do have to put on the brakes pretty hard over the finish line, and then they will join their paddlers from the B division for the flower ceremony. You can see a lot of people gathered along the shore as well. A lot of pink vests out there, a lot of pink life jackets, all along the railings by Science World and on the shore here at the east end of False Creek. And there they are out on the water. Those are the B division finalists. You can see they're all going to sidle up to each other, boat by boat, shoulder to shoulder. They basically form a very big raft, a very big dragon boat raft. It's beautiful to see.
It's really something special. And I don't think I've ever seen a flower ceremony with this many teams.
No, this is the biggest breast cancer division that we've had in Concord history for sure. So this could in fact be the biggest flower ceremony that's taken place.
Definitely
Can't say for
here.
sure, but one of the biggest. Definitely
Oh, definitely here. Yeah.
Definitely here. Yeah.
No, I would say the International Breast Cancer Paddlers Commission.
Sure.
The
They have,
IBCPC Participatory Festival. That's definitely much, much bigger.
Absolutely.
But this is super exciting.
Yeah. Already lining up there, lots of people on the shore. both on the BCP teams and their friends and supporters and everybody else who's just here to take in the festival.
That's right. And well, one of the things that we're limited by here too is the number of boats. We only have 18 boats.
Yeah, we only have 18.
But there are a lot of BCP boats, more than just 18.
That's right. We wish they could all be on the water together, but
That's right.
just the final two finals.
It's okay. They're all right here anyway. All in support, all with love.
That's right. Race number 87 is getting ready to go.
And here they are. You're seeing on screen, that is the flotilla, the fleet of BCP teams getting ready for the flower ceremony. But coming up will be race number 87, the Abreast and About 30th Anniversary Division Grand Final. In lane 1 will be Survivorship. Lane 2 will be the Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia. Lane 3 will be Dragons Abreast. Lane 4, the Dragon Divas of Minnesota, Hope. Lane 5, Catch-22 Ospreys. Lane 6, Silver Lining Montana. Lane 7, Pink Phoenix Heart. And Lane 8, Paddles with a Purpose. Lane 9, Breast Friends Edmonton.
Amazing. And so their lane assignments, Matthew, are based on their times from the previous semis. And so, I mean, look at that, Montana. They were saying this was the first time they'd won a race.
And now they're in the grand final.
And they're in lane 6.
That is pretty darn exciting.
Yeah.
Seeded very close to the fastest.
Yes.
I believe that's Catch-22 Ospreys might be seed number 1 here.
Yes.
But either way, we will see how they all do. This is very exciting.
They're in water marshalling area, getting ready for their final.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs.
The ones who keep pushing.
Even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
And we are back getting ready for race number 87, abreast in a boat 30th anniversary division grand final. We have a peekaboo look at the start line here. Teams are just getting lined up and loaded in. And as a reminder, in lane 1 we have Survivorship. In lane 2, Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia. Lane 3, Dragons Abreast. Lane 4, Dragon Divas Minnesota, Hope. Lane 5, Catch 22 Ospreys. Lane 6, Silver Lining Montana. Lane 7, Pink Phoenix Heart. Lane 8, Paddles with a Purpose. And in lane 9, we have Breast Friends Edmonton. They are loading into the start line now. Not quite together, but getting there.
Getting there indeed.
They seem to be fairly well loaded in the center of the lanes, except for the North Shore, so they might have a little something going on. They're loaded a little bit, or excuse me, the South Shore. They're loaded a little bit north in their lanes. And as soon as there's perfect alignment, they will be off.
Now, one of the crews we haven't talked too much about is boat number 2 on the right side of your screen. That's the Bosom Buddies of Nova Scotia. They are located mostly in Halifax, Nova Scotia, founded in 1998. They are a group of BCP paddlers who have become real and active examples of life after breast cancer. They have members of various ages and include women from all parts of mainland Nova Scotia. They participate in festivals both in Canada and internationally, and they practice 3 times a week. They're committed to supporting and caring for each other and realizing their vision to help others understand that a happy, healthy lifestyle combined with awesome support can take away the fear of cancer and give hope for the future. They are now off to the races. This is the grand final in the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division Grand Division. Boat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, looking quite strong. That's Catch 22 Ospreys, unsurprising, number 1 seed here.
8 and 9 seem to be doing pretty well.
They do indeed. That's Paddles with a Purpose in 8 and Breast Friends Edmonton in 9. We've seen Paddles with a Purpose out in lane 8 do very well this past weekend.
They have. Yeah, they really have.
They have.
Good look at the effort that's being exerted out on the course.
Absolutely. It's not an easy sport.
It's not an easy sport. And you know, this is the final. So any ounce of energy you have left, you really need to use it.
This is where it goes.
That's right.
This is the last race of the day for these ladies.
Giving 100% for the entire race.
Definitely.
They're still very evenly spread across the lanes there.
They really are. A little bit of a lead perhaps still to boat 5, Catch 22 Ospreys, but definitely within spitting distance of almost all of these other crews out here. Paddles with the Purpose out of lane 8 on the left side of your screen are still looking quite strong as well. We'll see if they can increase that gap a little bit and actually take the gold here as we come into the final 110 meters.
Looks like 5, 6, and 8 are really in it for perhaps medal contention.
That's right. That's Catch 22 Ospreys in 5, Silver Lining Montana in 6, and Paddles with the Purpose out in lane 8. We'll see who can hang on. We'll see who can push harder out of this finish.
Giving it their all as they enter the last 100 meters of this race.
Into the final 50 here.
Boat number 6, Silver Lining Montana. Looks like they're making a move. They might do it.
They've walked up. They've walked up fully on boats 5 and 8. It's going to be Silver Lining Montana and boat number 6 over the line first, followed by boat number 5, Catch 22 Ospreys, followed by Paddles with a Purpose in lane 8.
That was tight.
That was tight, and that was exciting.
Wow. And again, we see this last surge, right? They're very even for almost the whole race, and then there's just this last push. Here's the replay.
Waiting it out and then putting that. Yeah, here we go. 6, 5, 8. Very nice.
Wow.
Silver Lining Montana over the line first, taking the gold in this Abreast and Boat 30th Anniversary Division Grand Final. Gold medal to Catch 20. Excuse me, to Silver Lining Montana.
Gold for silver.
That's right. Followed by Catch 22 Ospreys, silver.
What a race. Well, that does conclude the Abreast in a Boat 30th Anniversary Division. All of the races are now finished and completed. So we're moving on to the flower ceremony next. So these boats from the grand final will now join their fellow paddlers who came out of the B final. They will create their own little raft
That's right. And if you're here on site, we really, really encourage you to come down, show some love, show some support for the BCP community. Come on down here to the water near the edge of Science World, over by the seawall. We really encourage you to come down over here.
If you haven't seen it before, you really need to come down and participate. It's something to behold, and it's very moving.
It's very special.
Very inspirational, very special.
Usually tear up a lot.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
We're glad we don't have to talk. Well,
that's right. Correct. So in just a little bit, actually, we're going to shift camera and mic over to the folks down there on the water and right near the water. And we'll do a little interview and a little chat with some of our BCP paddlers.
What a great shot of the shoreline there. You can see all of the pink vests and life jackets and jerseys on the shore and on the water. On-water marshals are just helping organize everybody and making sure everybody's safely rafted together.
That's right. So again, if you're here on site, please come on down, support our BCP community, give them some love, help them out as they're taking their flowers, throwing them, and yeah. We'll be back in just a sec.
My name is Adriana Bartoli. I joined my team abreast in a boat in 2012. I am a paddler of the team. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2012, and I knew about abreast in a boat that support breast cancer survivors through sport. So I joined, and I think it was the best choice I ever done. I was born in Argentina and immigrated here in Canada in 2004 with my husband and two twin daughters. And in spite of not having any risk factor for breast cancer or any family history, I was diagnosed in 2012. When I stepped on the boat, on the Dragon boat, I felt so well. I was touching the sky with my hands, right? And I said, oh, let's see who's doing this in Argentina or in South America. And to my surprise, nobody was doing this. So it came to me like a passion to show ladies over there all the benefits we have by dragon boating together. Abreast in a Boat is a society that supports breast cancer survivors through sport, through dragon boating. And it was a result of investigation, a research that Dr. Don McKenzie did here at UBC. At the time, and this was 20 years ago, the traditional medicine told people treated to breast cancer that had the lymph nodes removed not to move the arms. And he had a suspect of why this is happening. Is it real? And he defeated these concepts of the medicine at that time and started a research with 24 courageous breast cancer survivors that got onto a dragon boat to do this research. And the use of dragon boat was because of the strenuous and movement of the upper body, and they do the exercise in a controlled way all together or at the same time. As a result of that research, this group of ladies raced and they became abreast in a boat. And they said, we will continue doing that because we feel good. And here we are after 25 years, spreading the message of hope around the world because abreast in a boat was the inspiration for other teams to imitate and and to have breast cancer survivors on board. Each time I get on board of the Dragon Boat, it's an unforgettable experience. So what I can tell people is I encourage them to join, to be assured that they can do it. If they will be able to do it. If they dream, they will be able to do it too.
So we are just getting set up right now for the Breast Cancer Paddlers Flower Ceremony. And we'll be ready to start in just a few. And I think we're going to take you over there now.
Of a breast in a boat. Welcome to Vancouver and to the waters of False Creek, where we celebrate the 30th anniversary of a breast in a boat. The story of the flower ceremony that we're about to witness began in 1996 at our inaugural race. Before leaving for that first race, I noticed that a 20-year-old climbing rosebush in my garden was covered with small fuchsia-colored flowers, enough for the headband of each paddler on our boat. As we pulled towards the dock after our race, there was a pause in our paddling, and our flowers were tossed into the waters of False Creek in remembrance of those women we knew who had not survived breast cancer that first season or who were too sick to paddle. We felt grateful to have had such an exciting weekend and thought this would be the last time we would paddle together. Breast cancer dragon boat paddling was a study by Dr. Don McKenzie of the Alan McGavin Sports Medicine Center, and this was not meant to continue after the first year. However, the following year, in 1997, there were 3 boats, not just one. My rosebush did not have enough blooms for 66 paddlers, so we substituted carnations for the roses. This was the first time the flower ceremony was conducted in an organized and synchronized manner. The participating boats linked together in a raft, and the paddlers tossed their flowers into False Creek. What started as one boat flinging roses into the water because they couldn't think what else to do with them has grown into a tradition and has spread worldwide. The original rosebush continues to thrive and serves as a reminder of that first regatta 30 years ago and of the emotional and spontaneous catharsis of remembrance and gratitude for health and fitness. We are thankful today to share this poignant tradition with 6 Abreast in a Boat crews and another 28 breast cancer teams from around the world. Thank you for joining us. Our dragon boats are rafted in togetherness, filled with women who've been told that they have breast cancer. Each of these women has her own courageous story to tell, from diagnosis to dragon boating, stories filled with strength and hope. Through dragon boating, we hear ourselves using words like support, encouragement, laughter, friendship, fitness, and health. The flower ceremony is a tradition that gives us a moment to remember and honor all women and men who've died from breast cancer and those who are living with the disease. Please join us in a moment of silence to honor all those who've lost their battle or are struggling to stay well. Their stories will never be forgotten.
You're the skin that I lead with, the heart that I love with, the feet that I walk on. You're the words that I'm singing, the voice that keeps bringing togetherness so strong. You're the high note in my laughter and the warmth that comes right after, the peace in my breathing. My green thumb and my sweet tooth, you're my drive and my rear view, the voice of reason. And I am here cause you were here, and that is clear to me. And every time I think of you, it's the sweetest memories. I am here cause you were here, always guiding me, the light that shines in me. Oh, meet you at the light. I'll meet you with the light shining bright, shining bright. Meet you with the light shining bright, shining bright. Oh, meet you at the light. I see you in the light shining bright, shining bright. See you in the light shining bright, shining bright. You're that push to keep going, that sweet subtle knowing where there's a will, there's a way. The hope in the heartache, the lessons and mistakes, plant seeds for another day. You're all of those things and more. You help me have the strength to explore. My first reason to travel, choose love in a battle, to know there's so much more in store. And I am here cause you were here, and that is clear to me. And every time I think of you, it's the sweetest memories. I am here cause you were here, always guiding me, the light that shines in me. I'll meet you at the light. I'll meet you with the light shining bright, shining bright. Meet you with the light shining bright, shining bright. I'll meet you at the light. I see you in the light shining bright, shining bright. See you with the light shining bright, shining bright. I'll meet you at the light, shining bright. You're shining bright. I'll meet you at the light.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
My name is Adriana Bartoli. I joined my team abreast in a boat in 2012. I am a paddler of the team. I was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2012, and I knew about abreast in a boat that support breast cancer survivors through sport. So I joined, and I think it was the best choice I ever done. I was born in Argentina and immigrated here in Canada in 2004 with my husband and two twin daughters. And in spite of not having any risk factor for breast cancer or any family history, I was diagnosed in 2012. When I stepped on the boat, on the dragon boat, I felt so well. I was touching the sky with my hands, right? And I said, oh, let's see who's doing this in Argentina or in South America. And to my surprise, nobody was doing this. So it came to me like a passion to show ladies over there all the benefits we have by dragon boating together. Abreast in a Boat is a society that supports breast cancer survivors through sport, through dragon boating. And it was a result of investigation, a research that Dr. Don McKenzie did here at UBC. At the time, and this was 20 years ago, the traditional medicine told people treated to breast cancer that had the lymph nodes removed not to move the arms. And he had a suspect of why this is happening. Is it real? And he defeated these concepts of the medicine at that time and started a research with 24 courageous breast cancer survivors that got onto a dragon boat to do this research. And the use of dragon boat was because of the strenuous and movement of the upper body, and they do the exercise in a controlled way all together or at the same time. As a result of that research, this group of ladies raced and they became abreast in a boat. And they said, we will continue doing that because we feel good. And here we are after 25 years, spreading the message of hope around the world because abreast in a boat was the inspiration for other teams to imitate and to have breast cancer survivors on board. Each time I get on board of the dragon boat, it's an unforgettable experience. So what I can tell people is I encourage them to join, to be assured that they can do it. If they will be able to do it. If they dream, they will be able to do it too.
see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
The Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival hits Concord Pacific Place June 20th to 22nd with the biggest races in the world on False Creek. Soak in the sun with lights and Felix Cartel, plus local artists on the TD main stage, cultural pavilions, and Vancouver's biggest food truck event. Summer starts June 20th to 22nd at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival at Concord Pacific Place. Supported by Concord Pacific and TD. Visit concorddragonboatfestival.ca for info. The Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival hits False Creek June 20th to 22nd with the biggest races on the continent. Plus lights and Felix Cartel on the TD main stage. Summer starts at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival at Concord Pacific Place.
My name is Judy Chan. I'm a teacher at Eric Camber Secondary School, and currently I am the founder and teacher manager of the Eric Camber Eternal Dragon junior team. Eric Camber was asked to form one of the first junior teams when juniors were allowed to race in dragon boat races in Vancouver. And I had been a member on the first committee of the Dragon Boat Festival in Vancouver in 1986, which at that time had cotton t-shirts. I looked at what the sport was all about and I thought, Expo 86, transportation, these people all over the world had come in to do racing, and I thought high school kids could do this, right? And so I said, why don't we get some high school students or junior teams in it? And they say, no, it's too dangerous. We're not too sure what, how that would work out, liability issues. And then about 4 years later in 1990, I get a phone call saying, get your team ready, we're having juniors. So I gathered up some kids, and we had about a team and a half of kids, and we practiced in Voyager canoes because at that time high school students weren't allowed to practice in the real dragon boats until a few weeks before the dragon boat races. So we did Voyager canoes, and then we got a chance to get into dragon boat. And at that year, because it was so new, we lent out our extra paddlers to various teams who were short in order to make the race happen. So it was quite an exciting time to be part of that first year. And the students that started that first team, of course, came up with the name Eternal Dragon. And they wanted it to sound good in English as well as in Chinese. And so at that time, they came up with this. They got someone's uncle to do the calligraphy because it had to be perfect. And of course, they drew the dragon boat with all the paddlers in it. And I thought that was kind of interesting, and not realizing that the word eternal was going to mean that I was going to still be doing this sport 3 decades later with a high school team. I think Dragon Boat has played, I think, a very critical part in youth development because it's given youth a chance to work as a team, set goals, and try to reach them. And the closer they get, I think the better they feel about themselves. So I think it really improves their self-esteem. And then I've also had former paddlers who graduated into adult teams or U24 teams, and they've traveled around the world and made friends all over the world. And I think when they meet another dragon boat paddler, no matter where they are, there is that sense of instant connection and camaraderie. And I think it builds a lot of understanding that that all people, regardless of their cultural background or ethnic background or racial background, we're all the same. And we enjoy, I think, succeeding in reaching our goals and just having the support of people around us.
Welcome back. Continuing on with our race series for the Oddball Workshop Junior C Final, race number, lucky number 88.
88, that's right. Now in Chinese, 88 is a very lucky number. 8 is a lucky number because the word in Cantonese, bat, sounds like luck, which is fat. Yeah, exactly. In Mandarin, same thing. Sounds very, very similar. So it's a very lucky number in a lot of Chinese culture. So here we go. We have results from the Breaston Boat 30th Anniversary B Division Final, which was race number 86. In first place, winning that gold, taking it home to their home countries, Latino America and Rosa, with a 231.168. Woohoo! Very strong win here. Second place, silver medal to Abreast in the City with a 233.587. And with the bronze, Abreast at Rocky Point with a 234.438. Congratulations to all these amazing crews. And a quick shout out to Indie Survivors in 6 over there. A lovely woman, I think her name was Jenny, came over to me from the Indie Survivors and gave me a free pin.
Oh, very nice. Your first of the festival?
My first of the festival. So like I said earlier, if anyone wants to give me a free pin, I will not say no. And now we have results from race 87, the Breaston Boat 30th Anniversary Division Grand Final. Winning gold overall. Very, very exciting. Silver Lining Montana with a 225.892. Congratulations, winners of the grand final. In silver with a 226.209 is Catch 22 Ospreys, and in bronze, third position, Paddles with a Purpose with a 226.459. Congratulations to these ladies, but honestly, congrats to the entire Abreast in a Boat BCP division for being amazing.
Absolutely. I saw them just now. I was outside and they were coming off of the seawall and they had had their paddles up. And all of them are running through the paddles and
amazing.
sort of closing out their Their races. The tunnel, that's what it's called. Thank you. Yeah, so they made a little paddle tunnel. And just, again, support for everybody.
That's right. And now we are off with race number 88, the Oddball Workshop Junior C Final. On the far right of your screen, that's RHS Too Good. In lane 3, Lotus Juniors. In lane 4, Trout Lake Fishies. In lane 5, FLCC Flash Dragons. In lane 6, Quantum Jumpstart Quantum. And on the far side, on the left, lane 7, MHK Manta Rays. Note there's no boat 1 on the far right side. No one in lane 1, so we start in lane 2.
We should have about 15 teams or so in this junior division.
This is a pretty darn exciting race so far. We already have boat number 3, that's Lotus Juniors, starting to walk a bit further past all the other boats. Again, keeping in mind, we start with boat 2. So boat 3, even though it's the second boat.
That's right. We actually have 20 teams total in the junior mixed division, which is 2 more than last year.
Oh, that's amazing.
Reminder that these are all 18 and under.
18 and under, except for the steers.
Except for the steers,
yes. Paddlers, yes.
Paddlers and callers, I believe.
Yes, usually.
Yes, usually. So there are 3 finals for the junior division here. This is the C final. And then we'll move up to the fastest final, which is the grand final. But all of these juniors are pretty impressive, I have to say.
Oh, they sure are. And it looks like we're looking at boat number 3 now. That's Lotus Juniors. And they're missing a left seat 2.
Oh, my goodness. Seat 2. That's a tough one to be missing.
That's a tough one to miss, yeah.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're missing another right side somewhere. Otherwise, they
to
may
balance the boat.
Yeah, they may be lopsided.
Yes.
But that's interesting. That 2 would be the empty seat. Yeah, interesting. All these crews barreling down toward that finish. We're hitting the final 100-meter mark now. Looks like boats 4 and 5 are out in front. 4 is the Trout Lake Fishies, and 5 is FLCC Flash Dragons, Fort Langley. Both of these crews looking quite strong as they come into their finish here. You see the Trout Lake Fishies trying to hang on to that lead that they had. We'll see if they can fend off the FLCC Flash Dragons in these final 10 meters. And I think they will by about 3 or 4 seats. The Trout Lake Fishies will take gold, followed by FLCC Flash Dragons out of lane 5, and Lotus Juniors in lane 3 for the bronze. Unofficially, I will say. Followed by boats 6 and 7, Jumpstart Quantum in 6, and MHK Manta Rays in 7. A very nice job.
Wonderful race. See how hard those kids are working out there?
That's right.
Again, leaving it all on the water because this is it.
This is it. It's the last race.
Beautiful finish with the Trout Lake Fishies, FLCC, and Lotus Juniors.
That's right.
So Trout Lake Fishies, they used to wear bucket hats, fishing bucket hats.
Oh, I remember that.
Remember you could always tell when they were on the water?
That's
so I see a couple out there, but they're not all wearing them now.
Amazing. Well, we love that.
Yes.
So hello again, this is Matthew and this is Suzanne. We're hosts for this weekend. We wanted to show you guys what the medals look like.
Now that we're in the medal rounds, people are actually going to get these.
Exactly. So these are the clunky pieces of hardware that folks are going to go home with. This is the gold, silver and bronze. And what's really great too is that these bands, the ribbons, do say greatness takes time. They talk about the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Now, greatness takes time. This is important, and I'm going to read from the paper here. Because Vancouver is hosting the 2026 FIFA World Cup, some of the events in the city are being restricted in Vancouver, and so the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival is unfortunately one of the ones that is affected because all the spaces that we as the festival use will be within the security cordon of FIFA and the World Cup, including the water, of course.
That's right.
And so we've been trying to speak with different government stakeholders on the situation for years, and so we've been told that unfortunately we won't be able to run in 2026, but we'll keep building over that year. year. Dragon Boat BC runs many, many other races here in the BC area, including the Vessi 500 Championships, which is among the top 5 races on the continent, but almost 15 other races and events across the year in BC. And so while losing this festival isn't ideal, we are working on our alternate programs for 2026. And just like sometimes how an athlete needs a little bit of a break before coming back even stronger, we're going to take 2026 to build a foundation for the next evolution of the festival. So when it does come back, it's better and bigger than ever. So every medal, as we just talked about this year, carries these same words: greatness takes time. And it's a reminder to all of us that paddling and our, athletic journey takes time to build, and that's not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of strength and maturity, and that we're all on the same journey.
Absolutely.
Greatness takes time. Mark your calendars. We'll see you back here in Falls Creek, June 25, 27 in 2027.
Yes.
That's right. So thank you very, very much. And again, we're hoping that a lot of teams will be going home with
some great hardware.
With some bling. That's
Pew,
right.
pew. Bling, bling.
Yes, and so
you can come at starting at 1:30.
1:30, the medal presentations.
It's already past 1:30, but some medals have started to be handed out. There is a performance going on the community stage right now. Some amazing dancers, I believe it's Takaya, are out there right now doing jingle dances and other Indigenous dances from their home nation. And it's going to be a great afternoon. If you have paddler friends or family that are picking up some hardware today, go and see them on the community stage.
That's right.
And here's a shout out to our amazing crew, the camera crew.
Woo! Yeah. Amazing.
We are back here from Concord Pacific Place for the Oddball Workshop Junior B Final, race number 89. And I'd like to introduce you to our guest caller today, Han Chan, the Honorable Han Chan, for an MLA for Richmond Center.
Hi, everybody. Good to be here.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you. Thanks for having me here.
It's very opportune that you're here because there's a Richmond High School team in this final.
Yes, I have to definitely shout out to RHS Flying Colts. Hi, I'm your riding MLA. Good luck. Well,
That's
good
right.
luck to every single one of you guys.
Absolutely,
Yes.
yeah. These are juniors. They're 18 years and under, all of the teams here. And we can see them on our screen. We have the lane lineup here, starting in lane 1 with Atlas Quantum. Lane number 2, we have Hastings Hydras. There's lane number 3, Richmond High School.
Flying Colts.
You got
Hi.
it. Breaking Bad, they're the Bay Area Dragons, so they're from San Francisco area. Lowell Red Tide, also from the San Francisco Bay Area. Pacific Thunder Dragons in lane 6, and in lane 7 we have the Rough Riders.
Hello, everybody. Well, welcome to for the Californians people. Welcome to BC and Vancouver.
Yes, yeah. It's a beautiful day for some dragon boat racing. Is this your first time at the festival?
No, I was here for almost every single year.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, but
well,
my first
I'm
time
glad
calling
you're
a
here.
race, though.
Hey, there we go. This is a great to have you here. So the boats are just getting ready. They're at the top of the starting line here, just over by the Canby Bridge. Looks like the starter is going to back them up. So we have some time. So these are the results from the previous race. This is the Junior C final. And we have the gold medal was the Trout Lake Fishies. Silver went to the FLCC Flash Dragons, and bronze went to the Lotus Juniors.
Well, congratulations to all 3 teams. 12 Flag Freshies, FLCC Flash Dragons, and Lotus Juniors.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That was a great race. So I'm sure this one will be just as good. This is the second fastest fleet in the junior division here, so it should be a very competitive race.
I always wanted to join Dragon.
Is that right?
But I know
you
they
still
train.
can. There's still time. Richmond, out in
Steveston is
Steveston.
coming up, and I know Victoria Dragon Boat Festival is coming up as well,
That's right. Yes, you've got it. And Harrison, we have a festival in Harrison, Hot Springs as well. So yeah,
I know
mean,
they train like every single morning in the sunset and sunrise.
They can do, yeah. The more recreational teams practice maybe once a week, so much more doable for people who are busy working professionals or have to go to Victoria a lot. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And these juniors, they certainly practice a lot. Usually they're a couple of times a week of practice, and then they do dryland training and other things to keep fit and stay healthy.
Do they mainly practice here at Foss Creek here?
A lot of them do, yep. We do have quite a few junior teams that practice just over the water there. That's at the Creekside Community Centre where Dragon Boat BC is housed. There's also False Creek Paddling Club, FCRCC, False Creek Racing Canoe Club down at Granville Island. Richmond, they do practice out in Richmond.
At the Steveston area?
Yep, you got it. Fort Langley, they have a club out there as well. And up in Pemberton, they used to have some high school teams as well. So yeah, there's teams from all over the place.
Wow. And how many teams are we seeing today? Over 2 or 3 days, right?
That's right. Yeah. So this is the second day. We're into the final races now. So we have about 220 teams total participating. Yeah, including 20 junior teams here.
And all across the world, I'm guessing.
That's right. We have Australia. We have South America, the UK, a lot from the US as well. It was the 30th anniversary of the breast cancer division as well, so they have specialty races there.
I heard there are 33 teams from their breast cancer foundation.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, fantastic day or weekend of racing for them. They just finished.
And the sun is not too.
No, it's a lovely day for paddling.
It is, yeah.
So these teams are lined up pretty nicely. They should be off to a start fairly soon. They have to make sure the dragon heads are aligned with each other. There's the starter on the shore that makes sure that happens before she starts the race.
So does the tide coming in or going out affect the race as well?
It does, yeah. Certainly the times will be faster if it's coming in. It'll be a little slower if it's going out, and it'll feel a lot different for the paddlers for sure.
And it's a very about teamwork here.
It sure is.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. I always say that the legislatures should have their own dragon boat team, and everybody has to work together. Right?
Yeah, and nonpartisan ones.
That's right. That's right. And they're off. So this race is underway. Race number 89, the Oddball Workshop Junior B Final. As a reminder, in lane number 1, which is to the right-hand side of the screen there.
Atlas Quantum.
And in lane 2.
Hastings Hydra.
Lane 3.
RHS Flying Coat.
Lane 4.
Breaking Bad.
Lane 5.
Low Red Tie.
And lane 6.
Pacific Thunder Dragons.
And in lane 7.
And Rough Riders.
So that's going from right to left on your screen. So lane number 5, that is the Lowell Red Tide. They look to be out in front right now, probably by about 4 or 5 seats. But not too far behind. Beside them is Breaking Bad. So these are the two San Francisco teams.
San Francisco from California.
They're probably used to racing each other, I think. Yeah. So they've come out of their start, which is really fast and furious, and now they're into their race pace, their settle into the body of the race. So they have to just keep on going through that and make sure that they don't lose any steam. They're looking pretty good on the upper left-hand side of the screen there. You can see that they're looking good. They're looking relaxed but powerful. This is their last race, and boat number 5, Lowell Red Tide, they seem to be surging a little bit more now.
Number 6 and 4 is very closely together, right?
That's right. Yes, that's a good observation. So you can see that 6 and 4 are going to be battling as well for that third bronze medal position.
How long is the race, actually? Like this distance-wise?
500 meters.
500 meters.
Yeah, this is a sprint sport, so most races are 500 meters. We have some 200 meters, some 100 meters sometimes. Yesterday we had some 100 meters, and then at the end of the day today we have a 2,000 meter for the top 18 teams. So these junior racers here are coming into the last 50 meters or so of the race, and it looks like Lowell Red Tide and Breaking Bad are duking it out for that gold medal. Lowell seems to have quite an advantage, but we've seen a lot of overtakes at the last minute here. Digging deep, Breaking Bad. Let's see who comes over the line first. Oh my gosh, I think Breaking Bad just got ahead of them.
Wow, that's really close race.
That's right. So it looks like Breaking Bad, Little Red Tide, followed by boat number 3.
And
RHS Flying Colts.
Yeah.
They might have gotten a bronze medal. We'll have to wait for the official results.
Yes.
We've seen a few of those types of races for these finals where it looks like they're neck and neck, and then one team just surges ahead at the very last minute. We'll take a look at the replay. That's right. So boat number 4, Breaking Bad, just inching ahead of Little Red Tide for that gold medal.
And then Little Red Tide is second place.
That's right. And if I'm not mistaken, there's Richmond High School Flying Colts. I think they might have won the bronze.
Yeah, well, congratulations from Richmond.
Fantastic.
Can they
racing.
actually hear us?
They
might
can't.
not.
Yeah,
they can't.
they're far out on the water here. They can hear us a lot around the festival, but I'll tell you what, oftentimes their friends are watching and they know what we say, and then they tell them, and then they will all watch back because this is all online as well,
Online.
so everybody can watch their own races.
Please tell Team 3 I cheer for them.
Yes.
At least in my heart.
That's fair. That's fair. We have no influence on the race, so we
Exactly.
can be biased.
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah. Fantastic. Well, thank you so
No,
much
thank you.
for coming and calling the race with us, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the festival.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me here.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, and congratulations to all the winning teams.
Yes, thank you.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, getting ready for the Oddball Workshop Junior Grand Final. This is going to be a great race.
Grand final.
It's going to be a great race.
Come on, juniors.
And here we have results from that last race. The Oddball Workshop Junior B Final, race number 89. In first with gold, we have Breaking Bad with a 2:11.509. Very close behind. In second with the silver, Lowell Red Tide with a 2:11.726. And
Wow.
taking bronze, the Richmond High School RHS Flying Colts with 2:17.782.
Wow.
Congrats to all these teams. That's
That was
amazing.
an exciting race. And the racers for race number 90, the Oddball Workshop Junior Grand Final, are lined up.
And here we have on the far right of your screen, Lincoln High Dragon Boat in lane number 1. Lane 2, Swashbucklers. In lane 3, CYC Lightning. In lane 4, Eternal Dragon. In lane 5, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers. In lane 6, Killarney Torpedo Turtles. And lane 7, Ouroboros Platinum.
They're off.
And they are off. Boats 1, 2, and 3 all from the U.S. The other American crew also out in lane number 5. That's the Lowell Cardinal Cruisers. They're looking pretty strong.
So I believe Lincoln was, they received the penalty for the lane violation.
Oh.
And so, I mean, they're very lucky, honestly, to be in this grand final. But they are in lane 1, so that means, obviously, that penalty is reflected. But if they have a clean race, they could do great things in this race.
Correct, and it looks like Eternal Dragon from the Eric Hamber Secondary School are looking quite strong. They're out in front by about, what, 2, 3, probably 3 or 4 seats right now.
Way to go, Hamber.
And there's boat number 7 on your screen. That's Ouroboros Platinum, also looking quite strong. That's a local team here, right?
Yes.
Yes. Very nice. All these junior crews are so fast, and honestly, one of the things that makes them fast too is that they're really light.
They are. They can stay really high on the water. They do have to dig a lot deeper to reach the water.
That's right. Boat sits
so
a
you
little
see
higher.
them. They really look like they're pounding the water a
They
lot
gotta
of the time.
move.
They gotta move. Good shot of boat number 7. That's Ouroboros Platinum there.
That's right. So putting up a fight up against Eternal Dragon, boat number 4, is boat number 5, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers. But also CYC Lightning is trying to make a pass at them. They're trying to walk up on them. I don't know if they're going to be able to coming to these final 120 meters, though. I don't think they have enough runway. Yeah.
They might not. I mean, they were the winners last year, so who knows what they have in the tank.
I guess we'll see.
I think Hamber is really hungry for it
I
this
think
year.
Eric Hamber School is really, really hungry for it.
They didn't like not winning. So I think they've got a lot of fire in the paddles today.
Hey, that's fair.
That's what it's about, right? It's their friends when they're in the Racers Village, but competitors on the course.
That's right. Oh, I see some steerers calling their finishes.
Okay.
And here we go. Ooh, with an impressive win. Ooh, it's going to be Eternal Dragon from the Eric Hamber School, one of the oldest youth teams in the world. Taking this race by about 4 or 5 seats, followed by boat number 3, CYC Lightning, and Lincoln High Dragon Boat making the podium with a strong bronze. Really nice job, Lincoln.
What a comeback. Whew. What a race. That was a good one, too. I mean, there was definitely a good challenge, even though Hamber had a pretty commanding lead from the start.
That's right. And here's the... Yep, exactly. There they are. Hamber and boat number 4. Followed by CYC Lightning in 3, Lincoln in 1. And then the Lowell Cardinal Cruisers not too far behind. Not too far behind.
Yeah.
But CYC Lightning won one of the local San Francisco races as well recently. They've been the fastest youth team in the Bay Area for about a year, maybe a year and a half now. It's been pretty exciting to see the rest of them paddle along as well.
Fantastic. That was a great race.
That was a really good race.
Congrats to all of the juniors. That concludes the junior division final races.
That's right. And so after this, we will move into the women's division. Of course, these races for the juniors have been sponsored by Oddball Workshop. Oddball Workshop, the official gear outfitter and kit maker for the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. And honestly, just one of the most trusted and beloved gear manufacturers and jersey manufacturers in the entire Dragon Boat world. They make jerseys for teams all over the world. They make jerseys, I think, for my own team also. I've definitely worn a lot of Oddball jerseys, and we really love them. We love them.
And you know, they're part of their motto is made by paddlers for paddlers. So I think that's
right.
why they're so good. They know what it's like to paddle in different materials, and they know what it takes to feel comfortable on the race course.
Exactly. And they're local here in Vancouver.
That's right. And they do sponsor, they do provide a lot of sponsorship to make sure that accessibility is open. So they sponsor para teams as well as some junior teams.
That's right, the Oddball Community Grant.
That's right.
Yes, yes. So now we're going to start setting up for the Fairchild TV Premier Women E final. This will be a 6-boat race, and we'll talk about those crews in just a second.
We are the underdogs.
The ones who keep pushing.
Even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your Dragon Boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an Oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Look at this beautiful view of this team. Such a cool view.
That's a really cool view. You can see exactly what their timing is like. You can see the position of the paddles.
That's right. That's pretty cool. And here we have results from race 90, the Oddball Workshop Junior Grand Final. Taking home gold, Eternal Dragon with a 207.197.
Wow. Great time.
That's a very good time. We have taking home silver in second place, CYC Lightning, the champions from last year, 208.565. They've been unseated by barely a second.
Yes.
And in third, taking home the bronze, Lincoln High with a 209.533. Congratulations, Lincoln, CYC, and Eternal.
Inches amongst the first, second, and third.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. So close. Really great job.
We're getting set for the Premier Women's Final rounds here. First up is race number 91, the Fairchild TV Premier Women E Final. And we have the race lineup.
In lane 2, because there's no lane 1, in lane 2 will be Dragon R Assets. In lane 3, the Paddle Queens. In lane 4, Dragon Max Women. In lane 5, Saints Preserve Us. In lane 6, Twisted Ones. And in lane 7, the Pink Piston Paddlers Society.
So some of the Eternal Dinosaur women, they paddle on Paddle Queens.
Oh, nice. Very cool. We have about, I think it is, in fact, 19 races left, somewhere around there.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And we are about half an hour ahead of schedule, so hopefully that means we'll stay that way. So some of you might just be joining us for the first time. You maybe just want to watch the final races. You didn't want to see all of the rounds and everything. So if you have not dragon boated before, then there's certainly a lot to know.
There certainly is. Here we use what are called standard dragon boats versus small dragon boats. There are two different sizes. This international standard of dragon boat is set by the International Dragon Boat Federation, or the IDBF. These boats have 20 paddlers. They sit 10 on the left and 10 on the right. There's a steerer in the back who steers the boat with a very long 9-foot oar. And then there's a drummer in the front, and that drummer, or caller sometimes they're called, yells and screams and motivates and hits the drum to make sure that the crew stays in sync and make sure that they're all excited and all together.
That's right. Sometimes they call them the heartbeat of the boat because they do drum. Yeah. They also, I know sometimes the callers are also responsible for helping the strokes to make sure that they're not getting too excited or going too slow. So they kind of throttle. They help throttle the strokes.
Exactly. Or if the strokers feel, the strokers being the first row one, they're the folks who set the pace. If they feel something in the boat, like people aren't lengthening out enough, or they're being pushed or something, they can relay that to the drummer and say, hey, drummer, like say lengthen, and the drummer will yell, hey, lengthen out, everybody, to make sure everyone is all together.
That's right.
And so these races here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, these are 500 meters. We had some 100-meter sprints yesterday. Those are barely...
That's a real sprint.
25 seconds, 30 seconds, not even. These 500-meter pieces...
middle distance.
Yeah, these are mid-distance. These are about 2 to 3 minutes. And the reason we say mid-distance is because there's a much longer race that a couple of these teams are going to do later on today. And that is the Guts and Glory 2,000-meter race. 2K.
It's unbelievable. It's a sight to behold.
Yeah, and that's about 10 minutes usually. And that one's not a straight race either. That's actually NASCAR style. You go around in a loop, little oval shape. as opposed to these are just straight line races, these 500s. And we are off now. This is the Fairchild TV Premier Women E Final, race number 91. In lane 2 on the far right, that's Dragon R Assets. Lane 3 is the Paddle Queens. Lane 4 is Dragon Max Women. Lane 5 is Saints Preservus. Lane 6 is Twisted Ones. And lane 7 on the far left is Pink Piston Paddler Society. It looks like Twisted Ones out of lane 6 on the left is off to a really nice start. They're about 2 or 3 seats ahead of a lot of the rest of the competition.
Just coming out of their start into the body of the race.
Next to them, Saints Preservus also looking quite strong. They're not too far behind.
Couple of seats, 2-3 seats.
That's right. And in bronze contention, I would say, are both lane 3 and 4. That's Paddle Queens in 3 and then Dragon Max Women in 4. Dragon Max, as we said, one of many very, very successful teams out of the San Francisco Bay Area.
Looking here at Saints Preservus in boat 5. They're looking strong. Nice shot of boats 5 through 7. Saints Preservus, Twisted Ones, and Pink Piston Paddler Society.
That's a little tongue twister, isn't it?
It sure is.
It's a fun one.
So boat 6 has really pulled ahead here. That's Twisted Ones.
They have separated themselves from the pack just a little bit. They're being chased down by Twisted Ones. Oh, excuse me. Twisted Ones is the one out. Saints Preserve Us is the one chasing them down. That's right. So Saints Preserve Us is chasing down Twisted Ones. It looks like they're probably going to take silver.
Battle's on for third, though.
Oh, battle's really on for third. This is going to be pretty exciting. Is it going to be
Queens,
yeah, Dragon Max, Paddle Queens?
I mean, bias, no bias. I hope it's Paddle Queens. But you know what? This is the final. I'm impressed with every single racer on that course right now.
I know, same.
Twisted Ones not letting up, even though they do have a pretty good lead. Going into the last 50 meters of the course here.
With almost open water, it's going to be Twisted Ones out of lane 6, taking the goal. Oh, look, the oar's out of the water.
Okay, they have a nice straight line going through the finishing buoys.
That's right. By 9 seats, it's Twisted Ones. Saints Preservus comes behind. And look, oh, it's 4 and 3 fighting each other. Boat 4 is Dragon Max Women and boat 3 is Paddle Queens.
Maybe Dragon Max?
I think it was Dragon Max out of lane 4.
Oh my goodness.
But we will take a look and see because that was very, very close.
Very close.
Lane 6 Twisted Ones are celebrating on the water. They are very excited for their goal.
Were they short paddlers or is that
they
just
may
my
have
imagination?
Been. I'm taking a look. Here we go.
Wow.
I think that was Dragon Max in boat 4 first, but we will take a look.
Yeah.
We'll take
I think
a
you're
look.
Right. Yeah. Great racing to all of these paddlers in this first of the women's finals. We have the continuation of the women's final races with the Park Casino Premier Women D Final, followed by Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women C Final and B Final, both sponsored by Real Canadian Superstore.
So as these crews make their way back into the docks, the next race will be loading up at the start line. They're already out there, the second fleet of boats.
are the underdogs,
the ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
We're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, just starting to line up race number 92. This is the Park Casino Premier Women D final. Medals on the line. I repeat, medals are on the line, Suzanne.
Right, and they're good ones.
They are beautiful ones.
I mean, all medals are good medals, but these are really beautiful.
This is true.
Yeah.
They are quite nice this year.
Do you have a lot of medals, Matthew?
Oh, I have more than a few, yes.
What do you do with them? Everybody always asks me, what do you do with your medals?
Shoved into a box in the corner? No. I hang some of them, and then I do have some, in a box in storage. The big important ones are the ones that I really display. I have World Championship medals, Nationals, things like that up there.
Amazing.
Yeah, you, same?
Yeah, I mostly put them in a drawer. I can look at them when I want. I had a couple on my on one of my doors as like an alarm.
Ah, yes.
Very silly, but
it works.
Yeah, and this race is off.
Here we go. So on the far right, we have Hope Floats in boat number 2, boat number 3, the Alouetters, boat 4, the Inlet Storm team, boat 5, Wasabi Impact, boat 6, Willamette River Dragons, and boat 7, Sisters in Sync. This is a very exciting race, this D final.
Very even so far,
That's
as
right.
we've seen from many of the other races.
That's right. Incredibly even.
Incredibly. It's like they planned it.
It's like they planned it. Nothing really for us to talk about here.
We'll just wave at the passersby.
That's right. That's all I love doing here.
I think, are those the Hamburg kids?
And I can just hope that some of them will give me an enamel pin at some point.
Just keep putting it out there,
That's
Matthew,
right.
and they will come.
I'll pin it onto my jacket. I
That's
did
right.
that with the Indie Survivors one.
Very nice.
Okay, now we're seeing a little bit of separation, just like just a scotch of separation, perhaps, from boat numbers that 5, Wasabi Impact.
Making a move.
3rd from the left. But yeah, it's really not much. They're all extremely even. This is going to be really fun for our finish line folk.
They're almost timed, too. Some of the boats are almost timed perfectly together.
Oh, yeah,
it's
in sync.
Quite funny when that happens. There's boat 4, Inlet Storm. Wow. They're just going to keep us on our toes.
I was going to say, this is really... So boat number 4, Inlet Storm, like you said, is ahead by just a touch. I would say they and Wasabi Impact, boats 4 and 5, are starting to fight it out for gold right now. Looks like Hope Floats and the Alouetters in lane 2 and 3 on the far right side of your screen have fallen back just a touch. And there they are, starting to make a name for themselves. Inlet Storm is really going for the gold right here. 3rd from the right side, that's boat number 4. But boat 5 is looking quite strong too. And that is Wasabi Impact, recognizable with their green jerseys.
Approaching the last 100 meters of the race here. Somebody needs to make a big move.
Someone's gonna have a really nice big finish coming to the final 60 meters of the race.
Who wants a medal badly?
I think it's gonna be boat 4, Inlet Storm.
Oh, yes.
Now, okay, now Inlet Storm is definitely walking away with this now. They're about 3 seats ahead of Wasabi Impact, and it looks like they're growing all the more. Oh, look at that. No, wow. It
Almost
was
a boat
3
length.
seats. Now it's 6 or 7 seats. Inlet Storm will take gold in this final, followed by Wasabi Impact and the Hope Floats out of boat 2.
What a race is. Again, we're seeing these like really last minute surges.
That's right. Wow.
Wow. Everybody's holding it back until the last 20, 25 meters.
So there they are. That's the Inlet Storm team taking gold, followed by Wasabi Impact. I think I see my friend Connie in that boat.
Hi, Connie.
And then we have Hope Floats taking bronze out of boat number 2.
What a race.
Yeah, that was a lot of work for us.
Yeah. I like it when they make it hard for us, though. It makes it much more exciting. Great shot of the main stage area and the Racers Village.
And here we have results from the prior race, the Fairchild TV Premier Women's E final. race number 91. Taking home gold, Twisted Ones with a 232.523, very nice. A 4-second win over silver, which was Saints Preservus with a 236.210, very nice. And third, taking home the bronze, Dragon Max Women with a 239.580, taking that bronze back down to the California.
Can we shout out Paddle Queens? Look at that time differential.
239.696 versus 239.58.
Wow.
That's impressive.
That's impressive.
0.1 of a second.
Dragon's nostril.
That's right.
Tons happening. Oh, the medals have started. You can see a lot of the paddlers have gathered around the fountain here in front of Concord Pacific Place. And the community stage is just to the right of the screen. So this is where the paddlers get pretty excited to see their friends take pictures and things of all their friends getting their medals.
So we see these teams paddling back to those docks, which are some of the only fully accessible docks that I know of in the world. You said there's also a lift over those docks?
There is a lift. Yeah, I have seen it in action a couple of times.
Nice.
And yeah, so it's great. You know, you can get everybody in a boat. There's adaptive seating as well that they can put in some of the boats for people who might have some mobility challenges.
Yes.
Or stability challenges. So yeah.
That's right.
And we are back getting ready for race number 93, the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women C Final. One of 2 races sponsored by Real Canadian Superstore. But first we have results from race number 92, the Park Casino Premier Women D Final.
That's right. Taking gold in this D final was Inlet Storm with a 228.664. Taking silver in second place was Wasabi Impact with a 231.183. And in third with bronze was Hope Floats with a 233.402.
Nice clean win there.
Nice job, everybody. Very nice job.
These paddlers will be very happy. Their racing is over for the weekend.
That's right. They can enjoy the beauty of Vancouver.
Yes.
That's right. If you're tuning in to our live stream, we thank you for being here. We also encourage you to go check out the live results, concordlive.ca, I think it is, or the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. You can just Google it.
That's right.
Look on the Dragon Boat BC website, and you can find our live stream schedule, our race schedule for the remaining parts of the day. We're almost done. We only have, I think, 15 some odd races to go.
That's it. 15. Sounds like a lot, but it's not.
This
is a big festival and a kind of a culmination of the racing season for a lot of teams, the more recreational teams. There are certainly more races coming up. As you've said, there's nationals coming up for the US and Canada.
That's right.
And there are other races, obviously, all over Canada. And we even have a few more here in BC. So a lot of these teams will be taking a bit of a rest maybe this week and then getting back on the water to get ready for Harrison Hot Springs in July. And in August, we have the Steveston Dragon Boat Festival. And I believe we have a Fall Classic, the Oddball Fall Classic in September.
Yes, yes. So here we go. This is the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women C Final. In Lane 1, the Atomic Furies. In Lane 2, SDBA, Chawanda. Lane 3, Gig Harbor Fire. Lane 4, LMOCC Women. Lane 5, Wham Women. Lane 6, UBC Current Gold Women. And Lane 7, Paddlers Anonymous De Wave Women.
Wow. So we have LMOCC Women. They've been doing very well. They are a junior team and competing very handily with these adult women.
They're a junior composite team,
right?
Is I think an important thing to note here. Having not paddled together pretty much ever.
Amazing.
But doing quite well this
weekend. 1 or 2 practices maybe before this race here.
Yeah. Oh no, they practice here. That's it.
That's what I mean, yeah. Maybe one practice, that's it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
They've been doing really good. I had dinner with a lot of those juniors and their coaches last night.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. So as we're starting to move up, we're also really, really pleased to see just how large the women's division has grown. I mean, the women's dragon boat really in general has grown over the past many, many years.
This year we have 36 teams.
Yes, exactly, 36 teams. And the top 12 teams qualified yesterday for the 2,000-meter Guts and Glory Grand Final.
It was a nail-biter.
It really was, which took place last night. We had the official results released already, so that's pretty exciting.
And that was a really impressive time from the winning team. That was,
that's right.
I don't know that I've seen that fast a finish from women's 2 kilometer.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
So some of these teams might make it into the Guts and Glory, most likely A and B finals, or grand and minor finals will be in those races. But you never know. Somebody could surprise us here because it's all based on, or excuse me, that was yesterday. I'm talking about the mixed.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah.
What I was going to say related to that is a lot of these ladies probably are cross-rostered into their mixed crews.
My brain was going there. Thank you for filling in that gap.
So they will they may be racing a 2K later on today as well.
Yes.
But anyway, we are now off. This is race number 93, the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women's C Final. From the right side, we have... Where is it? There it is. From the far right side, lane number 1, Atomic Furies. In lane 2, SDBA Chawanda. In lane number 3, Gig Harbor Fire. In lane 4, LMOCC Women. In the middle, in lane 5, Wham Women. In lane 6, UBC Current Gold Women. And in lane 7, on the far left side, Paddlers Anonymous De Wave Women. It looks like right now UBC Current Gold is off to a real fast start. Look at them flying out of the gates there. They're probably 3 seats ahead of Paddlers Anonymous De Wave, who is right on the left of them.
Look to be a little close together, but that's okay. They're still in their lanes.
That's right. I'm expecting that LMOCC and Gig Harbor are going to walk up a bit in the middle part of this race. I know a lot of those ladies do outrigger canoe, they do other types of paddle sports that are more distance endurance based, and so they might not be able to beat some of the other teams right off the jump at the start, but I would expect that the body of the race is where they'll be able to walk up. So we'll see what they can do over the next 175 meters.
For those who don't know, of course, a lot of dragon boaters, they cross-train in outrigger canoe, and that is very much an endurance sport. So they go many, many kilometers, tens and hundreds of kilometers.
And it looks like perhaps as expected, boat number 3, Gig Harbor Fire, is starting to walk up in their competition. They're going to give UBC Current Gold women a little bit of a run for their money here. We see the WAM women with their neon hats also definitely still in the fight. That's boat number 5. Ooh, this is going to be a tough one to call, honestly.
Suddenly, there's like 3 or 4 boats in the mix there.
That's right. Whew.
If not 5. I mean, basically everybody in the center lanes.
Unfortunately, LMOCC has fallen back just a little bit. But WAM Women is walking up. Look at that in their finish.
They're going to try to take
Women is trying to take this. It's WAM Women versus Gig Harbor Fire in boat number 3. It's going to be,
oh my God.
Okay.
Photo finish.
Unofficially, to me, that was WAM Women with gold, Gig Harbor Fire with silver, and UBC Current with bronze.
Okay.
But that is unofficial. Let's look at the replay.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's going to be Gig Harbor 3 first, or that's a dead tie.
Honestly,
I don't
Matthew,
know. Look at that.
It's a photo, like it's a dead tie.
Oof.
We don't know exactly where the laser line is. I think you could be right.
Boat 4.
3.
Oh, 4 snuck in there.
Yes.
That was LMOCC.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so.
Oh my gosh.
So unofficially, WAM Women gold, Gig Harbor Fire silver, LMOCC bronze, but that is very, very, very unofficial.
Yes. Do you think they've planned to give us heart attacks all day? Because this seems to be happening
Stressing
every
us
single
out.
race.
Please don't message us angry.
No. They've all gotten together in the Racers Village and said, let's just wait till the end to decide races.
That's right.
It's amazing.
Only in the final 20, 30 meters is when all this separation is starting to happen. Wow.
I haven't seen so many races like this in one festival or regatta.
I know, it's stressing me out. Super exciting racing.
Waving. That's Killarney Torpedo Turtles.
And I have some of my Lincoln folk outside waving to me.
All the juniors coming off the course here, walking back to the tents. Getting close to the end of the women's division final races here. The Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women B final is coming up.
That's right. That'll be an 8-boat race, and we'll talk about that in just a second.
And Real Canadian Superstore is also sponsoring the grand final. And then we move on to the open finals.
Now, as you've noticed, we use letters to delineate all the different divisions. The higher the letter, the generally faster the boats. And so we go all the way up to C. And then we call, this one is B. And then we go into what's called the grand final, which would basically just be the A division. And now a quick word from our sponsors.
Welcome back. We are getting ready for race number 94, the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women's B Final.
This is going to be a really exciting race. As we were just talking about, the higher the letter, the faster the cruise. And so in this B final, we're going to see the fastest women's cruise so far, except for the grand final coming up right after this will presumably be faster.
Yes.
So here we go. Starting from the far right side, we have the Killer Dragon Guppies in lane 1. We have New Salon Dragons in lane 2. FLCC Sea Dragons in 3. Dragon Ladies in 4. Cal UCI Dragon Boat in 5. Off the Edge in 6. Catch 22 Tsunami in 7. And VIP Gorging Dragons Cobalt in 8.
We did see some of these teams in the Women's Guts and Glory yesterday evening.
Mm-hmm.
And here they go. Quite an even start so far. Boat number 5 seems to have maybe about 2 or 3 seats advantage so far. But the race is definitely on for silver if boat number 5 is able to maintain that lead. Everybody into their settle now, into the body of the race.
This is a fun race, especially because we see such a wide variety of ages.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Cal UCI folks who are 2-4U or university age.
And they look to be out ahead at the moment.
That's right, all the way up to boat number 3, FLCC Sea Dragons, a senior sea crew, so 60 and up. But a really nice job from these university ladies. That's boat number 5. University of California United here.
Yes.
Cal and University of Irvine, UC Irvine.
3, 4, 5 seem to be vying for those medals right now. FLCC Sea Dragons, Dragon Ladies, and Cal UCI Dragon Boat. And that's Fort Langley, False Creek, and California in the mix. I think they're going to make us wait again, Matthew.
I think they are. They're waiting for the final 20 or 30 meters, and that's when the actual separation will occur.
The California boat looks like it's got a decent lead right now.
I have a feeling that those California ladies are going to start
their finish.
Yeah, they're going to start. I mean, I'm watching them right now. They're going to start their finish. Look at them.
They're going. Yeah, they're going.
There they are, cranking it up, really pushing through. This is their final race of the day.
Dragon Ladies also putting on the heat.
That's right. All of these ladies in that Cal UCI boat will also be rostered in the mixed divisions, but it looks like they're going to take gold here.
Ooh, Dragon Ladies, Dragon Ladies.
Hold on.
Don't
Here we
catch
go.
them out.
Here we go.
Oh.
That's right. Cal and UCI Dragon Boat taking gold over the Dragon Ladies by barely 1 seat, with FLCC Sea Dragons from Fort Langley taking bronze in this B final.
Wow.
That was exciting.
Very exciting.
That was exciting.
Dragon Ladies, that's Oscar is the steers coach and the coach, oh my gosh.
There they are, Cal UCI over by barely a whisker. Then we had Dragon Ladies in boat 4, and a little bit further behind, FLCC Sea Dragons taking bronze.
Fort Langley. What a race. Again, making us wait, making us all wait.
That is an exciting one. Exactly.
Great. And we have results from race number 93, the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women's C Final.
In gold, we had Wham Women with the 225.981. Taking home silver, Gig Harbor Fire with the 225.998. And taking third, taking home bronze, it was in fact LMOCC Women with a 226.699. And then look down at fourth. UBC current gold with a 226.749.
That might be one of the closest we've seen.
0.05 of a second difference between UBC and LMOCC. That's right, it's a US sweep.
US sweep.
Very nice.
Congratulations to our US friends.
USA, USA, USA. Very nice, ladies.
Ooh, the pirate ship seems to be out on the water.
And that was boat number 4. That was the Dragon Ladies.
Hi, Oscar. Is that Oscar out there? No, I don't think so. No, of course not. It's a women's team. But Oscar is their coach. He might be waiting for them on the shore to debrief. Did a beautiful job.
debriefing after a race is always so important, you know? Yeah, it's always really good.
And it's interesting because, obviously everybody's coming off adrenaline, off of the water. And it's a bit of a long walk back, so sometimes teams will debrief just after they get off the docks here.
Yeah, yeah.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
And we are back for the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women Grand Final. Here it is.
This is the big one.
It's going to be the most competitive teams from all of the women's division.
That's right. Medals are on the line, of course. This is race number 95. We'll see who can take home some bling.
Defending gold medalists, VIP Gorging Dragons Red.
That's right. And then we have 2 American teams. And we'll talk about them in just a sec.
You bet. Here they are.
In lane 1 on the far right side, it's going to be Wasabi Force Women. That's from Wasabi Paddling Club down in Portland. Lane 2 is FCRCC Senior C Women. That's False Creek Racing Canoe Club. Lane 3, Dragon Zone Premier Women from right here on False Creek. 4, Rebels USA. Boat number 5, VIP Gorging Dragons Red. Lane 6, False Creek Masters. Lane 7, VIP Gorging Dragons White. And lane 8, Prairie High Performance Women from Alberta.
This should be a pretty fast and furious race.
Oh, it's going to be.
Yeah. Let's see if they keep us hanging on or if they make a move early.
That's right.
That's the great thing, too. I mean, obviously, every race is different. They are not placed in the same lanes with the same boats every single time. So there is a lot of reading of what's happening on the water at the time. And then the caller and the steers people, they know what their team is best at, and they know when to ask them for more, when to ask them to perhaps give more power, when to up their rate, all of that, so that they can pass other boats if they need to.
That's right, yep.
Oftentimes we yell, take a seat.
Give me a seat.
Give me a seat, take a seat, take 2 seats.
The last little push of extra effort and extra strength that they can eke out to try to pass another boat.
As we've seen, every single ounce of energy helps.
That's right.
Can make or break your medal winning chances, or the color of the medal. And it's wonderful to watch these competitive teams in the grand final in the B and C competitive divisions, because it's really a master class in paddling technique as well.
That's true, yep. It's really, really terrific to be able to see the high performance teams like these in the grand final. And I think it's great inspiration too, and just a great source of a good resource for folks who want to get better and who want to watch high level racing. You know?
I know my team, my novice team, they'll sometimes watch these races and they're just blown away. And they just think, oh my God, we could never do that. And like, you know what?
Absolutely could.
You can. They started as novices. None of these people were born knowing how to paddle.
Exactly. Everyone has very much a different paddling journey. Not everyone starts at the same time or progresses at the same speed. So it's always nice to see the wide variety that we have of paddlers, you know?
Definitely. Here they go.
Here we go again from the far right. We have Wasabi Force Women in lane number 1. Lane 2 is FCRCC Senior C Women. In lane 3, Dragons on Premier Women. In lane 4 in the middle, that's Rebels USA. In lane 5, VIP Gorging Dragons Red. In lane 6, False Creek Masters. In lane 7, VIP Gorging Dragons White. And on the far left side, that's Prairie High Performance Women. This is race number 95, the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women Grand Final. Medals are on the line. This is the final women's race of the day. Looks like boat number 3, Dragon Zone Premier Women, is out to a little bit of an early lead with about 1 or 2 seats over VIP Gorging Dragons Red, the reigning champs. Rebels USA right in the middle, still very much in the mix. We'll see if they can push past the other crews in these middle 300 meters of the race. I expect they probably will.
They are already halfway through, so you can see how much faster these paddlers are, because they are already halfway through this race.
As expected, the 2 very, very fast Canadian crews, Dragons on Premier Women and VIP Gorging Dragons Red, have both had a really nice fast start. And as expected, Rebels USA, right in the middle there, is starting to surge past them just a little bit, using their distance technique and distance paddling abilities.
That outrigger cross training coming into play here.
Exactly. A number of those ladies on that boat do a lot of outrigger canoe paddling for, 15 to 20 kilometers at a time.
Incredible.
Yeah. So this is their bread and butter, the body of the race. And you can see them right now surging right past boat number 5. That's VIP Gorging Dragons Red, the reigning champions. Rebels have now passed them by about 1 seat. What I'm scared for Rebels though, is this finish, because we know that VIP Gorging Dragons has a very impressive finish. We're going to see them try to bring up that rate, bring up that power, dig a little deeper. But actually, interestingly, Rebels USA is walking away with this gold medal in the Premier Women Grand Final. They are widening that gap between them and VIP Gorging Dragons Red, and taking gold. It's going to be Rebels USA with the 3-seat lead over VIP Gorging Dragons Red, followed by Dragons on Premier Women in lane 3. That was awesome.
There's FCRCC Senior C women coming through.
There they are.
Falls Creek Masters.
And Wasabi Force women out of lane 1 over the line 2.
Wow. Well, Rebels showed us what they were made of in the Guts and Glory yesterday, and they continued it here in this final.
Yeah, they did. As we say, you know, the body of the race is the important part. There they are. Look at that, with a 3-4 seat lead. They were down about 2 seats at the very start. Whew.
What a race.
Amazing. I can't remember the last time an American team won the overall women's division.
Have they ever?
I don't know if they have ever.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Don't worry, somebody will tell us.
Oh, I'm going to check right. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
We'll be told.
Someone will let us know. But for now, I'm going to open my laptop and take a look.
Yeah. I don't know of an American team, women's team that's won, but we will see.
We will see.
It's usually, you know, we see a lot of the American teams in the junior division that are very, very competitive here.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as Dragon Boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your Dragon Boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
And we're just getting ready now for the Cottage Springs Premier Open B final. It's race number 96, scheduled for 3:49. We are very much ahead of schedule,
Yes.
which is awesome. 35 minutes ahead of schedule, I would say.
Absolutely.
Oh, just kidding, they're off.
Oh my gosh.
So here we go again. This is the Cottage Springs Premier Open B final, race number 96. In the far right lane is Wham Neon Open. Then in lane 3, Eternal Griffin. Lane 4, South Bay Synergy. Lane 5, Paddlers Anonymous DeWave. And lane 6, Dragon Max. These are all open crews, typically all men. And out in front, it does look like it's South Bay Synergy out of boat number 4, but Eternal Griffin is giving them a run for their money. They're only about 3 or 4 seats down. Woof.
Eternal Griffin, high school team here, paddling with the adults.
Well, they're very much holding their own, I have to say.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Putting in a great show here.
Yeah.
I think they want some hardware.
They're dragging a little bit behind South Bay Synergy, but I think they can still get some hardware too. Although out of lane 2, Wham Neon Open is maybe going to try to sneak in there.
And they've been, Wham teams have been doing that.
Wham's been doing that. They've been doing well this weekend too.
Their last 100 meters, they're really giving it some gas.
Yeah.
Their rate is pretty high. Are they already in their finish, perhaps, Wham?
They're coming. Yeah, here we go.
They're
Final
creeping up.
50 meters. Let's go. Ooh, and look at that. Wham has already passed Eternal
Griffin.
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
look at that.
Whew. Oh boy.
Whoa, almost. Wham
Gosh.
Neon Open almost walked entirely up on South Bay Synergy.
Wow.
But it's going to be South Bay Synergy taking that gold. Wham Neon taking silver, and it looks like Paddlers Anonymous to wave out of boat 5 taking bronze. And finally, there's Dragon Max Open over the line. So here we go. It is indeed South Bay Synergy Open taking gold. Wham Neon Open taking silver. Very nice. Wham. Nice job.
Wow. You know, if they had started their finish a little earlier, they might have won the gold,
caught 'em.
right? If they could have held on. It's all what ifs, but that was beautiful.
If Wham had another maybe 5 meters, not even, they probably would have passed right by South Bay Synergy.
They looked like they were still gaining some ground over the finish line. We have results for race number 94, the Real Canadian Superstore Premier Women B final.
Taking home the gold, the college ladies, Cal and UCI Dragon Boat with a 218.099. Barely in silver. The Dragon ladies with a 218.216. That's 0.1 of a difference. That is very close.
That's impressive, yeah.
And then taking home bronze in third place is FLCC Sea Dragons with a 219.100.
My gosh.
Very nice job to all of those teams. And here we go, the grand final, the Real Canadian Superstar Premier Women Grand Final, taking home the gold in the women's grand final. Rebels USA with a 204.164. Taking silver in the second place is VIP Gorging Dragons Red with a 205.332, having been unseated by Rebels USA. And in third, Dragons on Premier Women with a 207.334.
Amazing times.
That is awesome. Suzanne and I were just looking through, and I'm sure the Rebels USA folks are going to love this. This is the first time in history, as far as we can find,
know of.
in recent memory, that an American team has won the women's division. So wear that with a nice badge of honor and a big smile on your face. Congratulations to all these teams, especially Rebels USA, taking gold in that grand final.
Well done.
Hi there, my name's Karen Dogstetter. I am a current member of Sisters in Sync Dragon Boat Team and a previous member of Eye of the Dragon Boat Team, which was a visually impaired team. When I started paddling in 2009, I was looking for some kind of an exercise program that I could do where my blindness wasn't going to be an issue. That's when I came to Eye of the Dragon, and it was actually what I needed. It was an overall good workout. It was a very meditative place for me. I love being on the water and paddling with my peers. Eye of the Dragon was there, and we were in a visually impaired category, but we were pretty good at that time. So we were paddling on the courses there and just doing the turns and coming down the finish line and actually crossing first was amazing. You know, you do a 500 meter, but then the 2000 is just so completely different. That was one of the most unique dragon boat experiences for me. So Sisters in Sync, why I came there is it's a lesbian team, and for me that was a part of my life that isn't always available to me. It ended up being a really good fit for me. I love the sport now and don't really want to give it up. I remember when Dragon Boat first came to Vancouver in the 80s, and it was such a foreign concept at that time. But it grew and it grew, and it's become a very large part of our Vancouver experience, from bringing tourism and different cultures together to school kids and seniors. It spans all ages, it spans all abilities. I think it's just a really good fit for our city as a coastal city. First and foremost, it makes me understand that I can do anything if I choose to. And whether that's being an out paddler or an out person, but also as a visually impaired person, it's an inclusive community. That means a lot, just to be able to do what I want to do.
The Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival hits False Creek June 20th to 22nd with the biggest races on the continent. Plus lights and Felix Cartel on the TD main stage. Summer starts at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival at Concord Pacific Place.
We're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival getting ready for the SW Event Technology Premier Open Grand Final. This is race number 97, scheduled to go off at 4 o'clock. It's currently 3:12, so we're about 45 minutes ahead of schedule.
Woohoo!
You're very excited to be here, Suzanne and I, watching all these very, very fast folk.
It's so intense and exciting, and this is where we really get jazzed about all of the racers out there, and
That's right.
These final races are so much fun because they are so much more evenly matched and competitive.
Absolutely. We have some special friends of mine and special folks in the dragon boat world. One of them passed by earlier. His name is Jeff. He goes by Paddler Life on almost all his socials, so if you follow Paddler Life, give him a follow. Take a look at some of his photos and his videos. He posts a lot of really great paddling content and is a really great photographer. He's visiting here from Toronto.
I'm going to follow him right now.
You should. And then my other friend, Ed Lau, who runs Dragon Boat Photography. So if you go on Instagram or Facebook, Dragon Boat Photography by Ed Wen, that's him. He's also here visiting from Montreal.
Phenomenal photography of
Amazing
the boats.
photography.
Yeah.
He's also racing with Limit Breaker.
Oh, great.
And he typically photographs at the World Championships, the National Championships. He's also an amazing photographer too. So give them both a follow. That's Paddler Life and Dragon Boat Photography. So we're gearing up for this SW Event Technology Premier Open Grand Final, race number 97. All the boats are on the water. They're all just getting into a position. This is an 8-boat race with a really good mix of adult crews, junior crews,
University,
U24 crews. Here we go. The Cottage Springs Premier Open B Final, race number 96 results. Taking home the gold is South Bay Synergy with a 208.872. In second, taking home silver, Wham Neon with a 209.556. And in third, Paddlers Anonymous DeWave with a 212.609. Big congratulations to all three of these crews.
Well done.
USA, USA, Canada.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. So here we go, race 97. On the far right of your screen, that's in boat number 1, UBC Current Gold Open. In lane 2, the Pacific Coast Paddlers. In lane 3, Cal UCI Dragon Boat. In lane 4, Dragon Zone Premier Open. Lane 5, Dragon Zone Premier Opens. Lane 6, LMOCC. Lane 7, Killer Guppy Warriors. And lane 8, Dragon Zone 18U Open.
So 3 Dragon Zone teams racing together here.
That's right.
They paddle on this water every single week. So let's see if that helps them out. Tide's coming back up. It's supposed to be high tide around, I think, 5:30, we said.
Yes.
So the times might become faster as well. I mean, as we go through these final races, we go from slowest to fastest, but then the overall times are also creeping down.
Yeah, they're getting faster and faster.
See if we get any sub-2s in this. I bet in this particular final, we might have some sub-2s.
I think we will. I think we probably will. The open division is traditionally where we tend to see the fastest times of the day. We saw a couple sub-2s earlier. I think we've maybe seen 4 total today. So we'll see if we can get some more right here.
We can hear the medal stage behind us here, and it sounds very exciting out there. So the paddlers that are coming off the water go straight to their medal presentations and take home their hardware.
That's right. I encourage everyone, even if you're not getting a medal, to go over there, cheer on your fellow teammates. We know that next year we'll be losing this Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, unfortunately, even though Dragon Boat BC is working on alternate programs. And so really enjoy this medal. Every medal that this year that we give out carries the same words: greatness takes time. So let's all keep that in mind.
And we'll keep that in mind as we watch this SW Event Technology Premier Open Grand Final.
Race number 97, out to a blazing fast start is boat number 4. That's Dragon Zone Premier Open, not unsurprising.
Very fast starts for Dragon Zone Premier overall.
That's right. Cal UCI right next to them are working hard to try to catch up to them. We'll see if they can catch them in the remaining 275 meters of this race. Or 375, sorry.
I'm like, wow, that was really fast.
Yeah. On the other side of them, Dragon Zone Premier Opens is also giving them a run for their money. They're fighting it out for 2nd and 3rd right now.
Great shot of these boats working hard for their medals.
Look at them.
Wow, look at that wake.
I know, that boat wake coming out of boat 4. That's Dragon Zone Premier Open.
Sometimes the wake is a little deceiving because these are heavier boats as well. So I feel like sometimes it looks like there's also more weight because they're sitting low on the water. But I mean, they really are pushing forward.
Absolutely. And you can even see, too, how in seat number 1, they're really being hit by that wake. Seats 1, 2, and maybe 3 being hit by that wake. It's really difficult sometimes to stab your paddle in and actually catch properly when the water is moving like that.
They have open water at the moment.
They really, really do. And on this 500 meter, that is impressive. And again, that's boat number 4, Dragon Zone Premier Open.
And that last 100 meters already well ahead. So who will win the silver? It looks pretty even at the moment on either side of them. Cal UCI and Dragon Zone Premier Opens. Wow, this is going to be a fast time.
Flying over the line is Dragon Zone Premier Open in boat number 4. And coming into 2nd place is Dragon Zone Premier Opens with the Z, followed very closely by Cal UCI Dragon Boat, maybe 2 seats down. Woof. Dragon Zone win, followed by boat 6 LMOCC and UBC Current Gold. Killer Guppy Warriors comes over the line, followed by Pacific Coast Paddlers and Dragon Zone 18U Open, rounding out this final. Wow.
That is going to be, they're going to have some fast times. Here's our replay.
And here we go. There's Dragon Zone Premier Opens, about 2 or 3 seats ahead of Cal UCI Dragon Boat for 2nd and 3rd. So the finish order unofficially is going to be Dragon Zone Premier Open with the gold, Dragon Zone Premier Opens with the silver, and Cal UCI Dragon Boat taking 3rd, taking home with the bronze to California.
Fabulous race.
Composite teams like that are also so fun because you get to make new friends.
Yes.
You get to race at a very high level like this. And I know that there's a really big race coming up too down in Long Beach. We call it Big Long Beach. It's at the end of July. And a lot of these college teams will come down and they'll get to see each other again.
Oh, fantastic.
So that'll be pretty fun, you know, you get to race against each other.
For sure.
And here's a nice shot of our TD main stage, our Athletes Village, and our vendor area. If you missed it last night, we had Lights and Felix Cartel come through, headlining. They were amazing. Really, really terrific musicians. Here we see just how large the athletes' village is. It is really quite big.
As you said, your girlfriend's tent is closer to the SkyTrain station than it is to the marshalling area.
It is. It is pretty darn far, all the way out there. She's been telling me that it's a 20-minute or like a 15-minute walk all the way over to the docks.
I believe it.
And one of the reasons for that actually is we had to shift all of the race site over a little bit. So for folks who maybe don't know, parts of the seawall over here were starting to deteriorate.
That's right.
And so the city had to shut that part down, and so we've had to shift some things over. With barely, I think, 3 or 2 months of notice.
Less, like not even one.
Yeah.
To be honest. Well, it was shut down, but then they had to build another alternative path.
Detour.
And that took a little while. So that was only done really within the last month or so.
Gotcha, yeah.
We're moving on to the Premier Mixed final rounds coming up, starting with the Mixed K final, race number 98.
That's right. So we'll see some of those when we come back.
That's right.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, the 37th annual one, that is.
That's right.
It's pretty exciting.
There's SW Technology. They were a sponsor of one of the
The last race.
open race. Yeah, the open race. That's right, that we just saw.
Yeah, so many thanks to them. And here we have our beautiful docks with those really nice little lantern-looking like sheds in the back. You store everything in there.
Dragon Zone Red. We store a lot in there. Yeah.
Store outrigger canoes, right?
We do, yeah.
Store paddles, PFDs.
Everything except the dragon boats.
Yeah, because they don't fit. They don't fit.
They stay outside all year. Huge thanks to all the volunteers that are on site. There are literally hundreds of volunteers. Could not do this without them.
Absolutely.
Next up is race number 98, the Premier Mixed K Final.
So starting in boat number 1, we're going to have Conquering Waves 2. Then we'll have Northeastern Huskies in 2, Conquering Waves 2 and 1. Northeastern Huskies in 2, Conquering Waves in boat 3. Dragon Claws, the team, that's your boat, in 4. Boat number 5 is Dragon's Own Paddler Club Salmon. TD Green Machine in 6, and then Ship Happens in 7. It looks like there's a ship right here.
Ship Happens. Living up to the motto.
Driving right through the course.
You can see the on-water marshals are very handily making sure that they are escorted out.
Yeah.
Good Lord, why would you do that?
Well, we're still lining up for this Premier Mixed K Final. We have some time. We're about, 50 minutes ahead of schedule?
Yes.
45 minutes, so we're good.
The teams can relax. They won't be in, they won't hurry them to the start line. They know that this is a disruption. These teams are usually very recreational in the K Final here, including my team, the Dragon Claws. I'm sending them all of the vibes to get their claws up.
Good vibes.
That's what we say, claws up. Focusing in the boat, our race, our lane. Okay, they are now able to load into the starting line here for race number 98, the Premier Mixed K Final.
Now, DZ Salmon, is that also a Learn to Paddle?
That is a Learn to
group?
Paddle program, yeah.
Great.
Yeah, so they've probably had 4 to 8 weeks of
Total.
And the majority, most people come into Learn to Paddle as brand new paddlers, never paddled a stroke in their life.
Wow.
And some of them maybe have tried it before, but have never been on a team. And they are off in this 6-boat race. And they look very evenly matched out of the start gate here.
They do indeed. Now, one of my personal favorite teams is in this race. That's TD Green Machine.
Yes.
Boat number 6, which is second from the left over there, all in the bright orange, it looks like.
Great job. They seem to have a possible lead at this point,
That's
although
right.
it looks like Ship Happens is working hard to overtake.
Yeah, about 3 years ago on this stream, I personally was speaking to Catherine Dangerfield, who is
Yes.
from TD, as vice president or something.
That's right.
About having TD come out and make a team to race, and now here they are. This is year number 2.
You
And
inspired them.
For our listeners in Toronto, this is actually not the Toronto Green Machine. This is a local community team formed from TD staff from a range of divisions and branches having fun together.
That's right.
We're super happy to have them here. And we see that they're doing pretty well so far, holding their own.
Absolutely.
Very much so. With Ship Happens out in boat number 7. Actually, it looks like TD might be in front right now.
I think you're right.
By about maybe 1 or 2 seats.
Just leading over Ship Happens. And boat number 5, DZPC Salmon, is vying for 3rd at this point.
They really are. That's amazing to be able to just start to learn to paddle maybe a month and a half ago.
That's
And
right.
now they're almost going to win a medal probably in the K division. That's pretty exciting.
Enthusiasm can go a long way.
It sure can.
And it's funny because I think a lot of the novice paddlers, when they start paddling, they don't think about the medals and the racing. They just think, oh, I just really want to learn how to dragon boat. It seems really fun. And then they get on the water and they get a little taste of this action.
Oh,
and
yeah.
as soon as they win a medal, they can't imagine never winning a medal again. But of course, we know that is not everybody gets a medal every time in dragon boating.
So savor those medals that you
savor
can
them.
get.
Hang them up. Don't always put them in a drawer. And the first 2 teams are just coming through the last of the 100 meters. It seems that these 3 teams in lanes 5, 6, and 7 have managed to hold on to their positioning.
They have indeed, and TD Green Machine is really, wow, putting the pedal to the metal here. Whew. And look at that. DZPC Salmon looking quite strong.
Swimming upstream with Ship Happens.
Oh, you know
no,
what?
It's 4, 5, 6.
There's no Ship
Oh my
Happens.
God, it's the claws.
There's no Ship Happens.
There's no Ship Happens. It's the claws. They did it.
They medaled.
Oh my God.
That's your team. Congratulations,
Oh my
Suzanne.
God, I'm so excited.
I guess we didn't notice that there weren't 7 boats.
There were
That's
not
my
7
fault.
boats. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Wow, this is amazing. The best surprise I've had all day.
The best surprise you've had all day. Look at that.
Oh, go Claws! Woohoo! Oh, they're going to be so excited.
Let's see that on the replay.
Here they are.
Look at them. They look
There's
so
Annie with
happy.
her hat. We can always see Annie's yellow hat.
Here we go.
Here's the replay.
Taking first, DZPC Salmon. Let's go Dragon Zone Salmon, followed by Dragon Claws, the team.
Rawr.
Silver. Very nice. Very nice.
Hey, you know what? Fantastic.
Amazing. And just a little behind was TD Green Machine. Let's go, TD.
Woohoo! Great racing, everyone, in this Premier Mixed K final.
Amazing job, all teams.
Wow, I'm so excited.
I can tell you're very excited, Suzanne.
I mean, it was a great race. I was still excited, but I'm I was shocked
pleasant
at the end.
surprise.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yes.
And we have race results for the SW Event Technology Premier Open Grand. Look at those times.
Oh my God.
Look at those times.
Taking home gold, unsurprisingly, Dragons on Premier Open with a 1:53.033. That's the fastest time this entire regatta,
It is.
I think.
It is.
1:53.033. That is amazing. Second place, Dragons on Premier Opens with that Z, 1:59.63, followed by bronze, Cal UCI Dragon Boat with a 2 flat, .407.
My goodness.
These are some darn good times.
Whew. We knew it was going to be fast. I am still amazed it was that fast.
That's right, and that was the
Well
SW
done.
Technology Premier Open Grand Final.
Fantastic.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Race number 99, the Premier Mixed J Final, is getting ready. They're getting started. They're going to set up at the start line now. On the far right of your screen, you have DZPC Ravens. That's Dragon Zone Paddling Club. Lane 2, Vision Impossible. Lane 3, Fire Dragons. Lane 4, the Ledger Dragons. Lane 5, DZPC Grizzlies. Lane 6, Blue Bloods, London Drugs. And Lane 7, Beer After. That's on the far left side of your screen. This is the letter J Final. We'll see how these teams do. Medals are on the line for this race. They're all approaching the line nice and slowly, listening to the starters' orders, listening to their steerers as well. As Suzanne and I have talked about this weekend, some other race venues often have buckets for the heads of the dragons to go into and rest. Here, we just have to line up based on what the starter says.
With the laser line.
They have a nice laser line at a fixed point on land so that does not move throughout the day. And same thing, a laser line for the finish, which does not move.
We can't see it, but they can.
We cannot see it, but they can, which is why we encourage all of our crews paddle through the line.
That's right. The boys do drift quite a lot, and especially this is a tidal water, so they can really drift back and forth. You can see earlier in the day, a lot of the teams were lining up with their almost their tails at the boys, but now it's about the middle of the boat, and they are off in this race number 99, Premier Mixed J Final.
Coming out of the start pretty darn fast. That's boat number 3, Fire Dragons.
Aptly named.
Aptly named indeed. Followed extremely closely by every single other boat.
In not an unusual twist.
That's right.
in the same thing that's been happening in almost every race.
I would say maybe your Grizzlies, DZPC Grizzlies, are up there, sitting around second place right now, but trailed very closely by Blue Bloods, London Drugs. Boat number 6 on their left. Yep, and it does appear to be those 3 crews now. The Ledger Dragons out of boat number 4. They shouldn't be counted out either, though. They could still walk it up all the way. It'd be a little bit of work, but they could.
Depends how much stamina they have in this midsection of the race.
That's right. It's a lot of endurance, this part of the race.
Here's boat number 6, the Blue Bloods, London Drugs with their blue uniforms. Blue
nice
jerseys.
matching blue hats. I like them.
Blue hats. Blue. Yep. London Drugs blue.
London Drugs blue. That's right. But sitting out in a comfortable lead there are the Fire Dragons, boat number 3. Sitting out there with, I would say, probably 9 seats lead, maybe.
Almost a boat length.
Almost a full boat. Not too shabby.
That's right. But the Blue Bloods seem to be holding on to that second spot so far. So the race is on now for 3rd.
That's right, and it's going to be either the Ledger Dragons or DZPC Grizzlies. Boats 4 and 5.
Here we go, coming into the final 100 meters of this race.
Fire Dragons with a commanding lead over the rest of the field.
Although Blue Bloods are kind of catching up a little bit.
They're catching up a little bit. Let's see.
See if they can do anything in the last 20 meters. Seem to be where everybody makes a move. So let's see what happens. Oh.
Yeah, the Fire Dragons. Okay, still with about, only about a 2-seat lead over Blue Bloods, London Drugs, who are going to take silver, followed by boat number 5, DZPC Grizzlies taking bronze.
Fantastic.
The Grizzlies taking bronze.
Another Learn to Paddle program.
That's terrific. That's really, really great. Oh, and this crew boat number 1, DZPC Ravens, is racing without a row 1.
Oh, gosh.
Racing 18.
18, that's tough, especially for a novice team.
Oh, and look at these teams waving to the drone. Very happy that they medaled, I'm sure.
Absolutely. This is
is third place.
Third place shot.
That's DZPC Grizzlies taking bronze over the Letter Dragons in 4.
By a couple of seats.
Just a couple of seats.
Well fought. Well, these teams will get off the water, do a bit of a debrief, and then they can head straight to the medal presentations if they've won a medal. And then many of them will probably go and socialize in the Racers Village or in the beer garden. Oh, here we are.
And here we go. This is the prior race, Premier Mixed K final race number 98. In first, DZPC Salmon with a 241.667. In second, Dragon Claws the team with a 243.669. And in third, TD Green Machine with a 247.356. Congratulations.
Good job, everyone.
That is super exciting. And we did notice that Ship Happens did not attend that race, and so they will not receive a medal.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Getting ready for Premier Mixed I final, race number 100, triple digits, folks. That's right, race number 100. In lane number 1, we'll have DZPC Trout from here, Dragon's Own Paddling Club. In lane 2, Nothing Dragon Rock. In lane 3, Concord Flying Dragons 2. In lane 4, Quantum Guardian. In lane 5, Dragon King. Lane 6, Butts in a Boat 1. In lane 7, Grand Dragons. And in lane 8, Stem Cell Technologies. This is going to be a great race. This is Premier Mixed I final. We have a whole bunch more races after this, and by a whole bunch more, I mean 9. Just 9 more races. We have 8 more grand finals, or finals, in the Premier Mixed 500-meter division, and then we will have the Mixed Guts and Glory later on today. That's the final race of the day, set to go off at 7 o'clock sharp. And that's going to be a fun one. The DZPC Trout is in lane number 1 over there on the far right side. As we said, DZPC is Dragon's own paddling club. The paddling club that Dragon Boat BC runs, that of course is us, we, Dragon Boat BC. Also known as the Canadian International Dragon Boat Festival Society. These waters, of course, are the birthplace of Dragon Boat here in Canada, thanks to Expo 86 back in 1986. If you're joining us here on YouTube watching the live stream, please, I want to hear where you all are coming from. Let us know in the comments. Are you from the US? Are you from Canada? Are you from abroad? Where in Canada? Where in the US are you from? Let us know. This is bound to be an exciting race. Here we go. Looks like they're all lined up and getting ready to start. This is race number 100, the Premier Mixed I Final. Medals are on the line. I repeat, medals are on the line. Blades are in. And they're off. This is the Premier Mixed I Final race number 100 here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. This is the 500-meter distance. In lane number 1 on the far right side of your screen, you have DZPC Trout. In lane 2, Nothing Dragon Rock. In lane 3, Concord Flying Dragons 2. In lane 4, Quantum Guardian. Lane 5, Dragon King. Lane 6, Butts in a Boat 1. Lane 7, the Grand Dragons. And lane 8, Stem Cell Technologies. That's the far left side of your screen. We see our 2 safety boats behind all of our dragon boats here, making sure that everyone is okay. Also, little bit of a spread so far. We have boat number 4, that's Quantum Guardian, starting to come out a little bit ahead. There may be 2 or 3 seats ahead of the rest of the field, but definitely within spitting distance for all of these other crews here. On the far side, Stem Cell Technologies, on the far left side, that's Stem Cell Technologies, also looking quite strong too. Oh wow, look at this. Whew. All right, some teams starting to fall back. Looks like Butts in a Boat and the Grand Dragons are starting to fall behind just a bit. That's boat 6 and boat 7. Looks like boat 1, DZPC Trout, over in lane 1 on the far right side, is also starting to fall behind just a bit. They're lagging a little bit behind the rest of the field. But boat 4, Quantum Guardian, is hanging on to that lead as long as they can. These final 175 meters, we'll see if they can stay on it, or we'll see if some of these other crews behind them can catch up. Looks like Concord Flying Dragons 2 and boat number 3 is looking quite strong. They're going to make a move to try to rush right past Quantum Guardian and take the gold. Medals are on the line, though, here. Remember, medals are on the line. Quantum Guardian hanging on to that lead for as long as they can. Boat 3, Concord Flying Dragons 2. This is the second of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat teams that are sponsored here at the festival. Boat 4 still looking quite strong. Quantum Guardian. Look at them. Digging deep, coming into these final 50 meters. And it looks like they are going to take this. Quantum Guardian is going to take this I Final by about 3 or 4 seats. Although Concord Flying Dragons 2 is closing that gap just a little bit. Followed in bronze position with Nothing Dragon Rock. That's pretty awesome. Nothing Dragon Rock, really great job. They got something in that tank, not nothing in that tank. And finishing out this round, that's lane number 1, DZPC Trout. Really great job. Let's take a look at that again. Boat 4 over the line first, that's Quantum Guardian, only about 3 or 4 seats. Behind is Concord Flying Dragons 2. And then seats behind that is Nothing Dragon Rock out of lane 2, taking home the bronze. Really nice job to all these crews. Ooh, Nothing Dragon Rock getting pretty excited about that. And here we have results from the prior race, race number 99, Premier Mixed J Final. In first, we had the Fire Dragons with a 231.130. They'll go home with a gold medal. In silver, Blue Bloods London Drugs with a 232.031. And in third, DZPC Grizzlies with a 239.221. Really nice racing. Really, really nice racing.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
And we are now getting ready for the Premier Mixed H final. This is race 101, sponsored by Red Truck Beer.
8-boat race.
Lane number 1, we'll have FCRCC, the A team. Lane number 2, we have Eternal Dinosaur.
Woohoo!
Lane number 3, we have Sink or Swim. Lane 4, Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave. Lane 5, San Francisco Dragon Healers. Lane 6, Dragonholic. Lane 7, the Wave Catchers. And Lane 8, One Dragon. Very much looking forward to this final. This is an exciting one.
I think so. Again, we're getting faster and faster as we work our way to the more competitive mixed teams.
That's right.
Paddlers Anonymous has been doing pretty well through the festival.
They have indeed. They have multiple boats. Flew all the way over here from Toronto.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to see people working in healthcare that have come together to form a dragon boat team as well, of course. We are about health and good living as well. And
wellness, yep.
Wellness in dragon boating. I liked what the Abreast in a Boat speaker said too. It's not just about support, but it's also about health, right? Being healthy and well.
Absolutely. So these boats are all lined up right now, getting ready to blast down the course. And they are off. This is race number 101, the Red Truck Beer Premier Mixed H Final. In lane 1 on the far right is FCRCC, the A team. In lane 2, Eternal Dinosaur. In lane 3, Sink or Swim. In lane 4, Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave. In lane 5, San Francisco Dragon Healers. In lane 6, Dragonholic. Lane 7, Wave Catchers. And in lane 8, One Dragon. That's the far left side of your screen. We have a little bit of an early lead from boat number 4. That's Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave out of Toronto. We'll see if they can hang on to it. They're trying to widen that gap before lane number 6, Dragonholic, can walk past them. Dragonholic has walked right past San Francisco Dragon Healers, though, in boat number 5. We seem to be just a little close to Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave. Not by much, but a little too close, I think. Oh, you can even see SF Dragon Healer starting to move over to the center of their lane. Nice job. There's a good shot of boat number 6. That's Dragonholic. And here we have some of the other boats as well. So still far out in front. That's Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave, boat number 4. Representing the GTA very well. Coming into the final 120 meters now. We'll see which of these crews is going to fight for third. It looks like second is pretty locked up by boat 6. That's Dragonholic, still hanging on to that second place lead that they had before over boat 5, San Francisco Dragon Healers. And as we come into the finishing sprint here, coming to the final 80 meters, it is still Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave out in front, followed by Dragonholic in lane 6. And it looks like it's going to be a fight between One Dragon and Dragonholic. That's boats 8 and 6. 8 and 5, excuse me. Between SF Dragon Healers in 5 and One Dragon in 8 over who's going to take bronze. Here we go. First over the line, Paddlers Anonymous, DeWave in boat number 4 taking gold. Taking silver is boat number 6, Dragonholic. And it's going to be boat 5. SF Dragon Healers coming back to take bronze. They were almost passed by by One Dragon out in boat number 8, but it seems they've taken it back to take that medal. Very nice job, all these boats. We're going to look at the nice replay here. We see boat 5 come over the line first. That is SF Dragon Healers, very closely followed by Eternal Dinosaur, very much still in the running. Could have just been the surge of the boat that took them forward first, as opposed to Eternal Dinosaur. A really nice race here for the Red Truck Beer Premier Mixed H Final. And here we have results from the Premier Mixed I final, race number 100. In first, we had Quantum Guardian with a 229.387. We then had Concord Flying Dragons 2 taking second with a 230.305. Barely 1 second of difference there. And then taking bronze, Nothing Dragon Rock with a 232.224. Congrats to all of these teams.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are back for the AM 1320 Premier Mix G final. Working our way up.
Working our way up, that's right.
Here's the race lineup. 8-boat race.
In lane 1, we have the Dragon Hybrids. In lane 2, the KP Dragons. In lane 3, TCC Dragoneers. In lane 4, RGL United. In lane 5, Nothing Dragon Roll. In lane 6, Chinatown Flower Bridge. In lane 7, Dragon Max. And in lane 8, Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club, Dragon Boat Z. Oh, and we have results from that last race. 101, the Red Truck Beer Premier Mixed H Final. In first, we had Paddlers Anonymous DeWave with a 224.532. In second, we had Dragon Holic with a 230.705. And in third, taking home bronze, SF Dragon Healers with a 235.009. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
This is a beautiful example of how all boats should come up to the start line slowly and together.
All together. Look at that. Like a united front before all the chaos of racing happens.
The competition.
That's right. Just waiting for the starter to give her signal. Making sure that all the heads are aligned and everyone is starting in the same place.
Nice fair race.
And they are off. This is the AM 1320 Premier Mixed G Final. In lane number 1 on the far right of your screen is Dragon Hybrids. In lane 2, KP Dragons. In lane 3, TCC Dragoneers. In lane 4, RGL United. In lane 5, Nothing Dragon Roll. In lane 6, Chinatown Flower Bridge. In lane 7, Dragon Max. And in lane 8, EDBRC Dragon Boat Z from Edmonton. We will see how all these teams do. It looks like boat number 4, RGL United, has a little bit of an early lead by maybe a half a seat or 1 seat, but definitely takeable by almost any of these other crews. Next to them, Nothing Dragon Roll is falling back just a bit, probably half a boat or so. We'll see if they can walk it back up, but it also looks like Chinatown Flower Bridge in boat number 6 is doing quite well too. They're squarely, I would say, in second, although other teams could definitely walk past them soon.
They're a third-year paddling team, so really
Very
showing
nice.
up in this race.
That's pretty cool.
RGL United managing to hold on to that.
That's impressive.
Substantial lead.
They're widening that gap, actually. Looks like they're about
They are.
8 or 9 seats up on the next boat, which I think is going to be the TCC Dragoneers out of lane 3, or still Nothing Dragon Roll out of lane 5.
Very competitive. Don't count out Chinatown Flower Bridge in lane 6.
Oh, yes, definitely.
2, KP Dragons is creeping ahead a little bit, ahead of 3. Seems like a clear winner for first for gold, but silver and bronze are going to be a big fight. GL United picking up their rate, executing their finish. Just hope they keep that lead and grab that gold. But my gosh, who will be second? This is very close.
Wow, a
And
very
over the
strong
line.
lead.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Boat length.
RGL United, very nice. Oh, taking third is the TCC Dragons, followed by KP Dragons in boat number 2. Very nice. Dang.
Great fight for second and third.
Cheering.
Tapping
Look how
on the-
excited
tapping the
they are.
gunnel, yeah.
That's right. Look how excited these RGL United folks are.
Woohoo.
Very nice job. And here's a replay of their success. The steer cheering and calling them off too. Very nice. Boat number 3, TCC Dragoneers over the line. And then maybe 3 or 4 seats behind them are the KP Dragons. Boat number 2. Looking strong.
Well done. All the on-water celebrations, a lot of cheering goes on. Usually you do a little bit of cheering for the other teams, for your steer, for your drummer in the boat.
We
And
usually
lots
say
of spectators out.
Lots of spectators, indeed. Getting as close to the action as they can.
The railings will definitely be even more full as the races get more competitive.
That's right.
And as, of course, teams are finishing their races, they can go watch the other paddlers.
Yes, of course.
Which is really exciting. And then the guts and glory at the end of the day as well. Coming up next, races 103 through 105, we have the continuation of the mixed finals with the Heidi Lau Hogoa Premier Mixed F Final, Global BC Premier Mixed E Final, and the Mark Anthony Group Premier Mixed D Final.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events, such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
My name is Judy Chan. I'm a teacher at Eric Camber Secondary School, and currently I am the founder and teacher manager of the Eric Camber Eternal Dragon Junior Team. Eric Camber was asked to form one of the first junior teams when juniors were allowed to race in dragon boat races in Vancouver. And I had been a member on the first committee of the Dragon Boat Festival in Vancouver in 1986, which at that time had cotton t-shirts. I looked at what the sport was all about, and I thought, Expo 86, transportation, these people all over the world had come in to do racing, and I thought high school kids could do this, right? And so I said, why don't we get some high school students or junior teams in it? And they say, no, it's too dangerous. We're not too sure what, how that would work out, liability issues. And then about 4 years later in 1990, I get a phone call saying, get your team ready, we're having juniors. So I gathered up some kids, and we had about a team and a half of kids, and we practiced in Voyager canoes because at that time, high school students weren't allowed to practice in the real dragon boats until a few weeks before the dragon boat races. So we did Voyager canoes, and then we got a chance to get into dragon boat. And at that year, because it was so new, we lent out our extra paddlers to various teams who were short in order to make the race happen. So it was quite an exciting time to be part of that first year. And the students that started that first team, of course, came up with the name Eternal Dragon. And they wanted it to sound good in English as well as in Chinese. And so at that time, they came up with this. They got someone's uncle to do the calligraphy because it had to be perfect. And of course, they drew the dragon boat with all the paddlers in it. And I thought that was kind of interesting, and not realizing that the word eternal was going to mean that I was going to still be doing this sport 3 decades later with a high school team. I think Dragon Boat has played, I think, a very critical part in youth development because it's given youth a chance to work as a team, set goals, and try to reach them. And the closer they get, I think the better they feel about themselves. So I think it really improves their self-esteem. And then I've also had former paddlers who graduated into adult teams or U24 teams, and they've traveled around the world and made friends all over the world. And I think when they meet another dragon boat paddler, no matter where they are, there is that sense of instant connection and camaraderie. And I think it builds a lot of understanding that that all people, regardless of their cultural background or ethnic background or racial background, we're all the same. And we enjoy, I think, succeeding in reaching our goals and just having the support of people around us.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
And we are back at Concord Pacific Place here on False Creek for the Premier Mixed continuation of the Premier Mixed Finals. We have race results for race number 102, the AM 1320 Premier Mixed G Final. In first place was RGL United with a time of 2:23.994. With the silver was TCC Dragoneers with 2:27.331. And with the bronze, KP Dragons with 2:28.332. So very, very narrow silver win there for the TCC Dragoneers. And the next race, the Heidi Lau Huoguo Premier Mixed F Final, is just up on the race course, getting set into the starting lanes. The race lineup for race number 103, the Premier Mixed F Final, sponsored by Heidi Lau Huoguo, is in lane number 1, the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. In lane 2, Lowell Red Tide. In lane number 3, Wham Neon. In lane number 4, Kitch and Sink. Lane number 5, Creekside Dragons. Lane number 6, the Kraken. In 7 is Dragon's Own Twisted Hips. And in lane 8, Light Wave. We have a mixture of adult premier teams, senior teams, and some youth teams here as well with Lowell. They look to be fairly well lined up, and they should be going shortly. And they're off. Ooh, this is a great shot of the start. So you can really see that the rate is much higher at the start of the race, but it is a dead start, so they have to get those very, very heavy boats moving up and off the water as fast as they can for those first 50 to 70 meters. And we have an even start yet again here, with a slight advantage for Lowell Red Tide coming out of the start into the transition, but Concord Pacific Flying Dragons are also up there with them. So this could be a race between lanes 1 and 2. Let's see what happens during the body of the race when everybody is settled into their pace, who has the stamina and endurance. There is boat number 7, Dragon's Own Twisted Hips, long-standing team out of Dragon Boat BC here, Dragon's Own. And we still have quite an even spread amongst most of the teams, except for lanes number 1 and 2, the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons and Lowell Red Tide.
They seem to be pretty far out in front there now, probably by maybe 4 or 5 seats ahead of the rest of the field.
Next to them is Wham Neon in lane 3.
Yeah. They've fallen back a fair bit. It looks like the Creekside Dragons and boat number 5. Oh, no, sorry, excuse me. The Kraken.
6 and 7.
Yeah, the Kraken and Dragons on Twisted Hips are pretty strong too.
Yes.
We'll see who's going to fight it out for third.
And lane 8 is up there with boats number...
Oh, yeah, Light Wave.
5 and 6. They're going to have a fight on their hands as they approach the final 100 meters in this Premier Mix F final. Who wants the medals?
I think they all want medals.
They all want medals. What a question. They all want the medals. Who's going to get the medals and do what it takes to get those medals?
That's always the question. And here we go, coming into the final 100. Ooh, Lowell Red Tide has really turned it on. Look at that. They've walked right past Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. Although I think Concord Pacific Flying Dragons are still sitting squarely in second.
They look to be.
Think.
So the fight's on for bronze then.
We'll go to the side camera. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Boat 8.
Whoa, here
Light
they come.
Wave. Light Wave is making a move.
Don't count them out. Over the line. Ooh.
It's going to be Lowell over the line first, followed by Light Wave and the Kraken.
I think it was at 5, Creekside?
I guess we'll have to go back to the replay.
Out. Let's look at the replay.
It may have been Creekside. If it was, that was very impressive, having walked up all that way.
And that youth team from the San Francisco Bay Area showing their adult counterparts what they're made of. All right.
We have Lowell Red Tide and boat number 2. Oh, you're right, boat number 5.
Yep.
So boat 8, Light Wave taking silver, followed extremely closely by the Creekside Dragons taking bronze in this F final.
Concord might be disappointed. It looks like they just missed that bronze.
Just missed it. It's okay, they sponsor the whole festival.
Yeah, this is true. They also have the best racers tent in the whole village. They all bring food, and they're very well stocked. The paddlers are really doing a great job. They host, also we should note that a lot of the local teams, they host visiting teams, which means that they make sure they have a tent. They've got, everything set up right beside them. They provide snacks and food usually.
Yep.
And help them navigate their way around the festival site.
And that's boat number 2, Lowell Red Tide. We're quite strong that entire race.
So notice, even when they're paddling back to the docks, they're paddling together.
Absolutely. You never know who's watching, like us.
That's right. We do tell our team sometimes, look good for the spectators.
And it's good practice, too. We always say, if you can paddle well when you're tired, then you can paddle well when you're not tired.
That's right. Even if you have a relaxed, easy paddle, you don't have to be doing anything powerful.
Exactly. So now we're going to get set up for the Global BC Premier Mixed E Final, race number 104. As you can see, scheduled start time is 7:17. 17:17, excuse me, 5:17 p.m.
Does it feel like 7:17?
It really does not. So it's set up to go at 5:17. It's currently 4:24. So we're running about 45 minutes ahead of schedule, which is great. And so we did want to note, too, that if the schedule gets so far ahead later on, that the 2K gets moved up, the Guts and Glory gets moved up, we're going to stick with whatever time we end up with. In the sense that we are not going to wait.
That's right. They'll start resetting the course as soon as the mixed divisions are finished. And because, you know, those mixed divisions, too, they have to get out there and paddle again. They do not want to wait a couple of hours for that to happen. So
that's great.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
Welcome back to the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. We are live here from Concord Pacific Place, and I think we have race results for one of our previous races. Here we go, race 103. We have in first, the Lowell Red Tide with a 224.009. In second, Light Wave.
Coming out of nowhere.
Number 8, yeah, wow, that's terrific. With a 225.744. And taking bronze, the Creekside Dragons with the 225.877. That's barely 0.1 of a second.
Oh, gosh.
Really nice. Really, really nice job to all of these crews. So here we go. We have race number 104, the Global BC Premier Mixed E Final. We have Stan Tech Splash in lane 1. Lane 2 is Paddlers Anonymous DeBoat. Lane 3, SFU Shockwave. Lane 4, Wasabi Burn. Lane 5, the Dashing Ducks. Lane 6, Dragon Hearts 0. Lane 7, Prairie High Performance Senior C, and Lane 8, Max Storm. It's pretty exciting. Looking on YouTube right now, Divine Danny says, "Let's go, Paddlers Anonymous to boat." Woo, let's go.
Shout outs all around.
Nice job.
And these teams are beautifully loading into their lanes, just lining up now. So we have some 24U teams in this mix, as well as premier teams. And we have a corporate team in there with Stantec.
We have Senior C. A pretty nice
They are
spread.
off.
And they are off. Here we go. This is race 104, the Global BC Premier Mixed E Final. In lane 1 on the far right is Stantec Splash. In lane 2, Paddlers Anonymous to Boat. In lane 3, SFU Shockwave. In lane 4, Wasabi Burn. In lane 5, Dashing Ducks. In lane 6, DH0. In lane 7, Prairie High Performance Senior C. And in lane 8, Max Storm.
Lanes 1 through 3 certainly had a faster start than the rest,
Yeah, really nice start.
especially 2 and 3 at the moment.
They're sitting out in front. They're still looking really strong in the sense that they don't look tired.
No.
They're not collapsing down on themselves. They're not squishing down and getting small, as we like to say. They're keeping their bodies big.
That's right.
Right? They're forward and up.
No collapsing of the chest, proud chests.
Exactly.
Eyes are up. Not turning their heads too much. A lot of people think, oh, you have to move your head. No, you don't want to move your head. You want to keep it squarely stacked over your spine.
Lane number 4 making a little bit of a move here. That's Wasabi Burn. But here on the top of your screen, you see boat number 8, Max Storm, also looking quite strong.
Looking very strong, burying those paddles nice and deep, finding that heavy water.
That's right. A lot of people think you just keep your paddles, buried a little bit halfway through, but you're just getting surface water when you do that. You're not really pushing the boat forward.
That's right. Your hand needs to get wet.
Yeah, or at least pinky.
Pinky,
maybe.
yeah, not your entire hand. That's true. I stand corrected. But yeah, you shouldn't be lily dipping.
Yeah, just the top of the water. Nope, none of that here, especially in this final. So here, coming into the final 100 meters, it is boat number 4, Wasabi Burn, with a nice, strong lead.
You can hear some cheering outside.
We can hear some
fans.
Portlanders, Oregonians cheering along. Boat number 4, Wasabi Burn, with a nice, strong lead here by many, many seats. By almost a full boat length, I think.
Wow.
Followed by boat, either boat 6 or 2.
Oh, gosh.
I think it's Paddlers Anonymous to Boat out of boat number 2. That's going to take silver, followed extremely close by Dragon Hearts 0 out of boat number 6.
Wow.
Taking bronze.
Again, that really tight racing between the silver and bronze positions.
That's right. Let's watch that replay to see exactly who took it. There's Wasabi Burn. Really nice job, folks. Followed by, there we go, Paddlers Anonymous to Boat out of boat 2. Followed extremely closely for bronze by DH0 out of boat 6.
And the teams are celebrating here at the end of the race course.
Yep, they're all waving to each other, saying, good job, good job, good job.
That's right.
And also backing up so they don't run into the wall.
Go underneath Science
Get
World.
stuck under there. They're kind of close.
They are, actually. So usually...
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
We are back at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, ready for the Mark Anthony Group Premier Mixed D Final, race number 105.
This is going to be a pretty exciting race. I'm already looking at the crew list right now. We have a bunch of 24U crews.
Oh gosh.
We have a bunch of adult crews, and actually one junior crew. It's going to be pretty cool.
Good mix. I think last year was one of the first years that we had like triple-digit numbers of races. We're well into the triple digits now.
Oh yeah, 105 right now. And here we go, results from race 104, the Global BC Premier Mixed E Final. In first was Wasabi Burn with a 217.282. In second was Paddlers Anonymous DeBoat with a 221.086. And in third, DH0 with a 221.286.
Great racing.
Barely 0.2 of a second.
Barely.
That's crazy. And here we go, race 105, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers on the far right. We have UBC Current Gold in boat 2. Boat 3 is Bad Influence. Boat 4 is SF Dragon Warriors. In boat 5, UBC Current Orem, another UBC crew. Boat number 6, DH Velocity from Dragon Hearts. Boat 7, Gig Harbor Storm. And boat 8, Krosna.
Orem is just another way to say gold.
That's
UBC
right.
colors are blue and gold, so they have to be creative when they come up with ways to say blue and ways to say gold.
Well, I really love gold because gold is my last name. AU on the periodic table.
Okay, there you go.
And they are off. This is again race 105, the Mark Anthony Group Premier Mixed D Final. Looks like all these crews are off to some very fast starts, actually. Wow.
Gosh.
Especially the younger folk. We have boats 1 and 2, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers in 1, and UBC Current Gold in 2. They both had some really blazing fast starts.
Orem is up there with them.
Yeah, seems to have worked because all 3 of those crews are up in front right now. SF Dragon Warriors in boat number 4 falling back a bit, staying with their Bay Area cousins, BAD Influence, Bad Influence. There we see boat 6, that was DH Velocity just now. One of the many Dragon Hearts teams competing here.
A long-standing club here in Vancouver, over 30 years.
30 years, wow.
They are maintaining those positions pretty well.
They really are.
Right through over the halfway point at this time.
They are consistent.
Mm-hmm. Consistency is good in dragon boating.
Consistency is key. We have about 150 meters to go. Let's see if the lead boats can hang on to their leads here.
Looks like perhaps UBC Current Orem might be inching forward a little bit more.
Peeking out in front, fighting off Lowell out in lane number 1 on the right of your screen.
And Gold has dropped back a little bit, UBC Gold.
Just a little bit, yeah. They're probably 2 seats behind Lowell, I would say. But also don't count out boat 6, DH Velocity, either.
Oh yes, here we see.
Look at them, they're surging forward too.
Wow. All right, last
Whoa,
25 meters.
6 and 5 are fighting it out. That's
really
UBC
are.
Current Orem in 5 and DH Velocity in 6. Yeah, it looks like 1 and 2 aren't even in the, 2 isn't even really in the mix anymore. That's UBC Current Gold.
Oh, 1.
Lowell
Where
will
did they
take
come from?
gold, followed by boat 5. That's UBC Current Orem. And then we'll have to go back to the replay to see who took bronze.
Wow. Lowell, I mean, they had a really strong start. It looked like UBC Orem was still a little bit ahead of them, but they must have surged at the last
and
push.
that's them. Lowell, 5 and 2, in my view, unofficially.
I would
UBC
agree.
Current Gold. So Lowell will walk home with a gold in this Mark Anthony Group Premier Mixed D Final division.
Well done. These youth paddlers paddling with a bunch of adult teams.
Very nice. That is
Patting
very
each
impressive.
other on the back. That's very, very great to see, all the camaraderie in the boats here.
That's right. Very nice, Lowell. Very great job. Again, special place in my heart for Lowell because my cousin goes to that high school.
Wonderful. Are they a dragon boater?
No, he plays volleyball.
Aha. Got to change that.
I know.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
Back at Concord Pacific Place for the Daily High Premier Mixed C Final, race number 106. We have a great shot of the docks here. You can see the racers loading into the boats.
That's right.
And zipping down the race course, the ferry.
And as you'll notice, we're about 50 or 45 minutes ahead of schedule, which is really great. So hopefully we'll end a little bit early.
Yes.
And give the crew a lot of time to reset the course for the Guts and Glory 2,000 meter race.
Yes.
The 2K.
Yeah, that takes them a little bit of time. So there's always a bit of a break after the mixed finals, which thank goodness, because those paddlers have to get ready to get themselves in mind for the Guts and Glory.
That's right. They will be very tired.
We have the lineup here for race 106 for the Daily Hive Premier Mixed C Final.
We have in boat number 1, Killer Guppies from Long Beach. Boat 2, DH Slayers from Dragon Hearts. Boat number 3, Watermelons. Boat 4, Dragon Hearts Breaker. Boat 5, Catch 22 Hurricane. Boat 6, Team Lifescan. Boat 7, Pemberton Bald Eagle. And Boat 8, the Hong Kongers.
Great lineup.
Now, you mentioned Pemberton Bald Eagle is a senior team?
They are not senior. They are a premier team, but they are former junior Pemberton High School paddlers. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Very cool.
Bald Eagle, get it? They
Older.
have different, they have, I haven't seen any Pemberton High School teams for a while, but they name their teams also after wildlife. Seems to be a bit of a theme down here in the southwest corner of BC.
Very much a theme for a lot of Dragon Boat teams, naming after animals.
Yes. Powerful animals. So I'm wondering when we're going to start to see some of those times closer to 2 minutes, right? We're looking for that. The water is coming up, so the tide is coming in, which also helps push the boats forward, and they are off.
Here we go. This is race 106, the Daily Hive Premier Mixed C Final. The far right lane, that's Killer Guppies Dragon Boat. They have a really nice start. It's pretty smooth, as you can see. Looks like boat 6 is looking quite strong too. That's Team Lifescan. Oh, Hong Kongers out of the far side in lane 8 also looking quite strong. Wow.
Really fast start.
Wow, really great job. Oh my God. They've really distanced themselves from Pemberton Bald Eagle over in boat number 7.
Oh, they're digging hard.
Pemberton has seemed to fall back a fair amount here. The Hong Kongers are working real hard. Boat number 8.
Team Lifescan looks to be challenging a little bit for second place.
That's right, they're trying to. They're holding pretty steady with boat number 2, though, Dragonheart Slayers. We'll see if Dragonheart Slayers can walk it up a bit past them, or if they're going to be down. Looks like they're down maybe 3 or 4 seats right now, the Team Lifescan. Everyone is starting to feel it at this point. They're only got about 120 meters left.
And they know it.
They know it. They know that this is the time. This is the time when they are all supposed to really turn it on. This is the final. This is the sprint. This is the finish. They're going to leave it all out there on the water for this Daily High Premier Mixed C final. Boat 8, the Hong Kongers, out in the lead there, followed fairly closely by Team Lifescan and boat number 6. Who's going to take the bronze? That's what they're all fighting for right now.
All right, boat 6 trying to make a move. They're running out of runway, but
they're closing that gap with the Hong Kongers, though. That's pretty impressive. Team Lifescan walking up a bit there. If they have another maybe extra 10 meters after the finish line, maybe they'd be able to catch them, but pretty close.
Race is on for bronze.
I think it's going to be boat number 1. Killer Guppies pulling bronze in this C division. Very nice job, KG. Very nice.
Lane 1 seems to be the sneaky lane.
Yeah, really.
There's been a few cases where they're just managing to give a final push after the final 100-meter mark.
And here's the little instant replay we have here. Boat number 8 over the line first. That is, in fact, the Hong Kongers, followed very, very closely by Team Lifescan.
Almost even.
And then about 3 or 4 seats back, that's Killer Guppies from Long Beach.
It actually almost seems like 8 and 6, Hong Kongers and Team Lifescan, depending on where the finish line actually is, might be a dead heat.
Yeah, that's true.
We saw 8 come through the buoy first, but let's not make any assumptions here. We have to wait for the final results.
Yeah, we'll take a look and see. And now we have results from the prior race, race 105, the Mark Anthony Group Premier Mixed D final. In first was Lane 1, Lowell Cardinal Cruisers with a 217.154. In second, taking silver, was UBC Current Orem with a 217.755. And taking third, pulling home the bronze, UBC Current Gold with a 218.272. Way to go, everybody. Really nice job, especially Lowell Cardinal Cruisers, a juniors team, for beating multiple 2-4U and multiple adult crews in that race.
Well
Awesome
done.
job.
Well done.
Way to show those adults. And we'll be back in just a few.
My name is John Gao. I am the co-founder of the club Dragon Hearts DB Racing Club. Dragon Heart was a team that was formed 25 years ago from the Chinese Cultural Center. At that time, I was one of the directors, and they wanted to have a team in their own name, so they asked me to form one. And 25 years later, even though we're not with them, but we're still going. Yes, the first year we raced, we were squeezed by the eyes of the dragon, and we rear-ended someone else, and that was kind of hilarious. And we were penalized a restart with one boat behind everybody else, and that was embarrassing. Everybody was laughing at us, okay? But at the end, we didn't come in last, so we're not that bad. Okay. Well, because I've been lucky to be a Vancouverite, and I earn my living here, and the only thing I could think of paying back to the community is to volunteer for community. So I first started with volunteering for Success, and then Chinese Culture Center. And once I got hooked on dragon boating, this is almost like my life now. So I help with organizing teams. I also help with the dock maintenance, things like that. And whenever I can, we will also contribute financially to the Dragon Heart Society. Well, dragon boating is not just a sport, it's a social sport, okay? For the years I've come in contact with people, the first generation of my pilots are still friends. There are a lot of people are actually very shy. When they come into a group to paddle, 20 in a group, they come out of the shell, and and they're better people, and they are probably more successful if they not come out of their shell, and and meet people. Like I said, lots of good friends are made, marriage happened, and also, like I said, you're used to interacting with people, and all these familiar strangers makes you very comfortable among people. And that's my take as a leader of a group and as a participant as well. We welcome everybody, and one year we was taking a poll where people from 16 nationalities or ethnic backgrounds, and we had people as young as 17 years old, which is I'm about 4 times as old as them, okay? And my oldest team member is 76. And we're grateful that intergenerational and interracial interaction has been very great for us, okay? This is what Canada is all about.
And we're back here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival here in beautiful Vancouver. The weather has really held with us today. We really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mother Nature.
Nice high ceiling. It's cloudy, but very pleasant for paddling. All right, so this is the minor final, aka the B final.
That's right. Oh, and here we do have results from that last Daily High Premier Mixed C final, race 106. In first, the Hong Kongers with the 214.882. Very nice job, Hong Kongers. In boat number 2, in second position with a silver medal is Team Lifescan, 215.015. Very nice. Barely 0.2, 0.3 of a second there. Followed pretty closely by boat number 1, Killer Guppies, taking the bronze home with the 216.2.
Wow.
Nice job. Nice job to all these crews. Here we have race 107, the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Minor Final. In lane 1, DH Swordfish, and lane 2, Starbucks Wave Runners. In lane 3, VIP Gorging Dragons Black, and then VIP Gorging Dragons Gold in lane 4 right next to them. In lane 5, EDBRC Premier from Edmonton. Lane 6, Cal Dragon Boat from UC Berkeley. Lane 7, South Bay Synergy. And lane 8, UCI Elements from UC Irvine.
So now we should start to see the times inching even closer to the 2-minute mark. Especially because the tide is coming in. It's helping them along, pushing them east on the creek.
That's right.
A lot of people think, though, oh, it's easier when the tide is pushing you in, but it's harder to feel the heavy water. So when, I don't know if you've experienced this, Matthew, but yeah, so when you are paddling with the tide, you have to really make sure that you're reaching long and trying to get ahead of the water to get your solid catch. We should see some of these teams definitely in the mixed Guts and Glory later today.
This team's just finishing lining up.
There they go.
And they are off. This is race 107, the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Minor Final. In lane number 1 on the far right of your screen is DH Swordfish. Lane 2, Starbucks Wave Runners. Lane 3, VIP Gorging Dragons Black. Lane 4, VIP Gorging Dragons Gold. Lane 5, EDBRC Premier. Lane 6, Cal Dragon Boat. Lane 7, South Bay Synergy. And lane 8, UCI Elements. That's on the far left of your screen. It looks like coming out of the blocks right now, we have Edmonton EDBRC Premier looking quite strong out there with maybe a 1-seat lead over Cal right next to them in boat number 6, but still anyone's game at this point. Boat 2 is also looking quite strong. Starbucks Wave Runners. That's quite impressive. That's a local team, yeah?
It is.
And it's mostly or partly Starbucks employees?
At this point, it might be
just sponsored by them.
Yeah, sponsored by.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, Wave Runners are actually looking quite strong. And here we have a nice shot of South Bay Synergy out in boat number 7 with Cal right next to them, boat number 6. Now, South Bay Synergy is one of the premier dragon boat clubs from the South Bay Area. but still pretty darn far out in front. That is, in fact, EDBRC Premier. Edmonton looking quite strong. I know Edmonton has a few Team Canada national paddlers as well.
That's right. They are a strong club.
Yeah, very strong
They come out
club.
every year to Concord. We love to see them.
We're across the prairie.
That's right. Well, over and up.
Oh, up, yes.
From
up.
the oil patch.
So coming into the final 105 meters now, we still have boat 5. That's Edmonton Premier, still sitting out in front right now.
Looking strong and relaxed.
Looking very strong, looking not tense and not stressed. They're doing what they need to do. They're executing that race plan perfectly, right? They're sitting up, they're hinging, and we can see them starting. Ooh, look at that push out the back of the stroke.
Wow.
That's really important. See that quick recovery and hang at the front? That's perfect. That's working quite well. Although boat 4 is starting to walk slowly on them. That's VIP Gorging Dragons Gold. They're not going to be able to beat Edmonton here. But what is exciting too is Cal Dragon Boat boat number 6 taking bronze here.
Just
pretty
ahead
squarely,
of Starbucks Wave Runners.
just ahead of Starbucks Wave Runners and boat number 2. That's right. A really nice job from all of these teams.
Great racing.
Terrific racing. Here's the quick replay here.
Should be some pretty fast times.
We saw Edmonton and boat number 5 over the line first, followed by VIP Gorging Dragons Gold from Vancouver Island. Cal Dragon Boat taking bronze, and only 2 or 3 seats behind is Starbucks Wave Runners. Close to a medal, but not quite. Still a great performance, though.
And some more boats heading out from the docks for the grand final in the mixed division.
That's right. And so right after all these boats have finished their race, a lot of them always have to brace. Well, slam on the brakes first, and then typically brace because all that big wave, all that wake from 8 boats all paddling together at the same time is going to wash over them. And
That's
so
right.
You really got to make sure that you're prepared for that, or else it could catch you off guard. You could
That's
flip.
right.
You could lots of things.
I think especially for these really fast competitive teams, that's definitely the case. You can see them back paddling too, so sometimes they have to do quite some maneuvering to be able to point themselves in the right direction to head back to the docks.
That's right.
All right, the team here heading out to the grand final, TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final. Beautiful to watch, as we were talking about, even when they are paddling an easy paddle. Look at how beautifully matched they are and in sync.
And that's Limit Breaker right there, one of the Canadian composite teams. I think they have maybe 1 or 2 Americans on that crew, actually.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, so potentially slightly international.
Nice.
Well, looking very strong. I mean, this is a perennial favorite of everyone's here at the Concord Festival, Limit Breaker.
They are often medal contenders and winners.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
And, of course, after this race, we're going to have the Guts and Glory, mixed Guts and Glory. So you definitely want to stick around for that one. While you're waiting for the course to be reset, you can head over to the food truck area, grab some food, take in a little bit of the concert that's going on over there, and then come on back. It's a great aerial shot of a dragon boat heading out on the course. So these paddlers are just resting, probably having a bit of a chat.
Yep, that's once again Limit Breaker. Doing a practice start, as is pretty standard.
Oh, this is great. Dead start. There you go. You can see their rate. Okay, so they just did the first 5 strokes. And that's typical, right? So when you're heading out to the start line, oftentimes they'll start just first 5, and then they might do another. So they're dragging. They're going to do a dead stop again. They might do a little bit more of their start. And we'll see. It looks like they are. Yep. It'd be great if every team had a drone so they could see what they look like from the top.
Individual?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It'd be a really great coaching tool too.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
And welcome back. We should, just before the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final, we should have results for the previous race. And here they are, race 107, the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Minor Final results.
Taking the gold is Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Premier with a 207.714. In second was VIP Gorging Dragons Gold with a 208.164. And taking bronze was Cal Dragon Boat with a 210.033. Nice job, Cal. Way to represent the U.S. Nice job. That was
our
the
out-of-town friends from Edmonton and Victoria area.
That's right.
Here's the lineup for race 108, the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final.
This is the big one, race 108. In lane 1, UBC Current Blue. In lane 2, Rising Tide. In lane 3, Limit Breaker. Lane 4, Juice. In lane 5, Vancouver Va'a. In lane 6, FCRCC Premier. In lane 7, Fire Truck. And in lane 8, Juice Box. This is going to be an extremely exciting grand final.
Exciting, fast, competitive.
We have 7 top Canadian crews, one of the fastest US crews. We'll see who's going to win. Maybe Rising Tide could come from behind and take it.
You never know.
Maybe it could be US, it could be USA or Canada. USA, Canada, I'm not quite sure, but we're going to see.
Or Canadian sweep.
Yeah, probably a Canadian sweep, it's just numbers-wise, but you never know, you never know.
It's a numbers game here. Odds are. But you never know. This is dragon boat racing and things happen.
That's right.
And how's everybody feeling on the course, right? What's the team feeling? Are they really exhausted? Are they feeling great for their final? Did they save enough for this final?
We will see. Looking at the YouTube comments real quick. We got some Limit Breaker fans. We got some Fire Truck fans. UBC. Limit Breaker, Limit Breaker. Someone says go Rising Tide. A couple of people saying go Rising Tide. Go Tough.
Lots of fans, yeah. Individual fans, fans of individual paddlers.
That may be Tiff on Rising Tide.
Oh, yes.
This is going to be a great race, though, so we're all just setting up now. All of these crews know exactly what they're doing. These are some, professional level crews, basically. Yes. A lot of these paddlers have raced at the international level. Definitely the national level. A lot of these folks have been to Club Crew World Championships, or they've been to the World Championships most recently in Thailand in 2023. I'll bet you a lot of these athletes are also headed to Germany next month for the World Championships. I will see them there. Very excited to see them there.
I'm super curious to see what Vancouver Va'a is going to do. They're the endurance specialists in this race, right?
That's right. So curious. Okay, here we go. Looks like they're all setting up now. Their blades are not in the water yet.
Still drifting into the start line.
Drifting just a touch, moving up, moving back. Waiting with bated breath.
Oh, I feel like I need to take a deep breath.
I know. Pretty standard thing that these crews do right before they start. Take some deep breaths together as a crew.
Reset that nervous system and get them primed, ready to race. Calm, but primed. There they go.
And they're off. This is race 108, the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final. In lane number 1 on the right side is UBC Current Blue. In lane 2, Rising Tide Dragon Boat from Long Beach. In lane 3, Limit Breaker. In lane 4, Juice. In lane 5, Vancouver Va'a. In lane 6, FCRCC Premier from right here in Falls Creek. In lane number 7, Fire Truck, also from here in Vancouver. And lane 8, Juice Box. Juice and Juice Box are both sister teams, so it's really exciting to see such a strong program come out of Juice, producing 2 teams that have managed to make it to the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final. We have 1 U.S. crew here. That is boat number 2, Rising Tide, based out of Long Beach. That team is coached by 2 Premier-level athletes who are both on Team USA Premier. Very strong athletes. We have a nice shot of boat number 8 right there, Juice Box. Really into the swing. Oh, my God, look at that boat. They are pushing that boat forward.
Look at that
power. Whew. They're slamming those bodies down. They are pushing those paddles through the water. They're bearing those blades all the way right there. This is a very exciting grand final. Keep in mind, this is the mixed division too, so it is half men and half women. We're coming into the halfway point now, about 250 meters out. It looks like taking a bit of an early lead, taking a lead here is Juice, perhaps expectedly. And we're going to see if they're able to hang on to that. It could still be Vancouver Va'a right next to them in boat number 5, wearing the blue.
They have the stamina. They're used to this endurance piece of the race.
They do indeed. But let's also not discount on the far side, Juice Box. It could be a Juice and Juice Box situation.
A juice sweep. Well, not a sweep, but
that's right. And Limit Breaker in boat number 3 is also still looking quite strong here. Coming into the final 80 meters, let's see who is going to be able to pass whom.
Wow.
I have a feeling Juice is going to stay out in front, and it looks like they are.
They're still surging. They're still managing to...
They're shortening up their strokes, but they're still surging a bit forward. They're gaining ground on all the other crews. They've moved forward probably 1 or 2 seats over boat 5, which is Vancouver Va'a, which is... Oh, Vancouver Va'a and boat number 3, Limit Breaker, fighting it out for bronze and silver. We will have to go to the photo finish to see exactly who took that.
What a finish.
Definite clear win from Juice in boat number 4. Looks like it's going to be a Canadian sweep. Here's the replay. There's Juice, boat number 4, right over the line. We have Vancouver Va'a on boat number 5 ahead, but it does look like Limit Breaker may have nabbed it.
Do you think?
I don't think so. I think Vancouver Va'a took it.
Yeah. Wow.
I think Vancouver Va'a took that silver medal, and I think the bronze is going to be Limit Breaker.
Oh my gosh. That was exciting.
That is very exciting.
What a way to end the mixed division finals. Amazing.
Thank you all so much for tuning in. That was the TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final, race number 108. That was scheduled to go off at 6:01. And it's currently
5:16.
It's 5:16 right now. So we're about an hour ahead, which is awesome.
Yes.
Really awesome. Let's all make those dinner reservations.
That's right. Now we can plan. We will wait for the reservations. We'll wait for the results.
The results, that's
for
correct.
For this mixed competitive grand final sponsored by TD.
That's exactly right.
There's going to be some fast times in this final as well.
Now there's Rising Tide coming back through. Now, Suzanne and I are both just a little bit sad that next year we will not be having the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival.
That's right.
Due to the FIFA World Cup. But as we've said, just like how an athlete sometimes needs a break before coming back even stronger, we're excited to see what 2027 is going to bring. We're going to take this year of 2026 next year to build that foundation for the next evolution of this festival so that when we do bring it back in June of 27, it's going to be even better than ever.
Bigger and better.
That's right.
That's right.
So just as a reminder, these are what our amazing medals look like. This is our gold, and we have our silver and bronze medals here too. We want to thank all of you for tuning in. We'll be back very, very soon for the Guts and Glory Premier Mixed race at race 109. Yeah.
Come on back.
Thank you all so much.
It's going to be exciting.
See you soon.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events, such as dragon boat racing, to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
created by paddlers for paddlers.
I
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
created by paddlers for paddlers.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story.
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
Created by paddlers for paddlers.
This is no news to me, but it might be news to you.
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
We are the underdogs,
The ones who keep pushing.
even when the odds are against us.
We are a symbol of what's possible when we put our hearts and souls into something.
We create a platform for you to tell your dragon boat story and
Inspire each paddler to greatness.
Because when you wear an oddball jersey, you're wearing the heart and soul of a team that never gives up.
created by paddlers for paddlers.
I
As Canada's largest developer of complete communities, we at Concord Pacific understand that scale matters. Our innovations are changing the way people live, within and outside of the home. Beyond better living, amenities save time and money for our residents. We also invest for the long term, continuing to support public events such as dragon boat racing to ensure our communities remain strong and vibrant indefinitely. Robust, dependable, transformational. We are Concord Pacific.
Welcome back, everyone. It is now time for the Concord Pacific Premier Mixed Guts and Glory, the final race of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival for 2025.
This 2,000-meter race is sure to be the most exciting race of the entire festival. This is an oval course that involves 4 straight legs of 500 meters with 3 turns in between.
And the turns are really one of the most exciting parts, I will say, if not the most exciting part, because dragon boats are not naturally good at turning. So it takes a lot of effort by the paddlers and the steers people to get those boats around some pretty tight corners. They will be turning left, so they will make 3 lefts.
That's right.
And this is a pursuit race, which means that the boats will have a staggered start about every 10 seconds or so. They are placed in order from slowest to fastest in terms of their final times in their final races for today. So that means that a lot of these faster boats that are behind may end up actually passing some of the boats that had slower times than them today.
And they probably will.
They probably will.
Now, if you're tuning into the YouTube live stream, let's hear from your comments. Let's see where you guys are all from. Let's see where you're all from.
Who are you supporting?
Put in the comments. Who are you supporting?
So we have 18 boats in this race. The 8 teams in each of the Grand and Minor finals, as well as the 2 fastest boats from the C final for the Premier Mixed division. What's amazing to me is these boats still have to do a full start, or they generally do quite an aggressive start. But then after that, this is really all about endurance. So this is about which team can manage to keep the pace, hang on, not get tired, keep that proud chest, keep their bodies big, and not collapse on the water there.
This is where you'll tend to see the more endurance teams do a lot better than in the sprints. So I'm excited to see, for example, Vancouver Va'a, which is boat number 17. They do a lot of outrigger canoe paddling, which is a little bit more distance generally. So I'm excited to see how they do. I'm also excited to see boat 14, Rising Tide, because I know a lot of them also do a lot of distance paddling. So we shall see which of the teams comes out on top.
Absolutely.
The other important thing to remember, if you've never watched 2K before, is that we don't know who is really ahead of whom. Because everyone is a staggered start.
And this is a timed race, so it really is about their start and finish time.
That's right.
Once everybody is through the finish line, then the race team, the ops team, is able to calculate the times or publish the final times. But what often happens is there might be some impediments during the race if there's not really lane violations, but if there are violations in terms of right of way.
That's right. Things often happen. Occasionally crashes happen. Hopefully nothing here. And as my announcing hero says, he always says, rubbing's racing. That's his kind of race.
In a Guts and Glory it is.
And here, real quick, we have results from that previous race right before the break, which is race 108, TD Premier Mixed Competitive Grand Final. Taking the overall grand title in the Mixed Competitive Division was Juice with a 158.172. Followed closely by Vancouver Va'a with a 159.273, and then extremely close, 0.06 of a second. Third place to Limit Breaker with 159.34.
Wow.
Super duper close. Oh my God. And then FCRCC Premier was only about 0.6, 0.7 of a second past that.
At around 2 minutes.
That's super exciting.
What kind of times do we expect to see in this mixed Guts and Glory here?
I think probably around maybe 10 minutes, somewhere around there. Probably a couple sub-10s, maybe. We shall see.
We saw yesterday in the women's and the open Guts and Glory some pretty fast times. It was really impressive. And a lot of the paddlers that were in the Guts and Glory yesterday on those open and women's boats are probably in these mixed crews as well.
That's correct.
So, my gosh, I hope they get a good rest.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're ready to start.
Now, as Suzanne mentioned, they are seeded from slowest to fastest, and that honestly keeps things the most exciting for everyone watching because they'll be able to see all the fast crews catching up to the slower crews.
And the teams really have to listen closely for their start. When the horn goes off, they have to go. We saw yesterday there were a couple of teams that maybe didn't quite hear their starting horn, and that cost them seconds, which can cost you a race.
That's right. So the starting order that we have here is located on your screen here. We start with boat number 1, but you see 10 on your screen.
And that's the sample horn. That's not the starting horn yet if you're on the shore.
Yep, example horn just went off. So the starting lineup here, we have boat number 1, DH Slayers, Dragonheart Slayers. Boat number 2, Killer Guppies from Long Beach. Boat number 3, Team Lifescan. Boat 4, Hong Kongers. Boat 5, Dragonheart Swordfish. Boat 6, UC Irvine Elements. Boat 7, VIP Gorging Dragons Black from Vancouver Island. Boat 8, Starbucks Wave Runners. Boat 9, Cal Dragon Boat from UC Berkeley. Boat 10, VIP Gorging Dragons Gold. Boat 11, Fire Truck. Boat 12, UBC Current Blue from University of British Columbia. Boat 13, Juice Box. Boat 14, Rising Tide from Long Beach. Boat 15, FCRCC Premier. Boat 16, Limit Breaker. Boat 17, Vancouver Va'a. And Boat 18, Juice. So a good mix of local and traveling teams, all from the US and Canada.
So the starter is on the water instead of on the shoreline for this race. And she's actually in a boat, just getting them set up. They have to get really ready. So as soon as the first boat goes, the second boat needs to be ready to go. And then the next set of 4 boats. So you'll see that they're in formations of about 6 actually here.
Yep, 6 across.
6 across. And so they're going to have the first 6 go, and then the second set of 6 will move up. And they're off.
They're off. That's boat number 1, Dragonheart Slayers from here on False Creek in Vancouver. Members of the Dragonhearts Dragon Boat Club. Boat number 2, that's Killer Guppies, KG affectionately called, down from Long Beach, California. One of the many clubs that, one of many teams that encompasses the Southern California Dragon Boat Club. I see my good friend Jessica up there drumming Killer Guppies. She's a Team USA drummer. Here we have boat number 3. This is Team Lifescan, local here in the BC area.
Local to Vancouver.
There's boat number 4. That is the Hong Kongers. Also local club here. Gaya, as we always say in Cantonese, add oil, or you got this.
Gaya.
That is boat 5, Dragonheart Swordfish. We finally have a radio so you can hear the start horn and the start order. Boat 6, UCI Elements from down in UC Irvine, one of the very strong University of California American College teams present here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. VIP Gorging Dragons Black, boat number 7 has just gone off. We can see them digging deep. They're not sprinting too much at the start because they know they have 1,900 more meters to paddle. Boat number 8, Starbucks Wave Runners. Very, very strong team here.
Beautiful start.
Yeah, clean too. There's boat 9, that's Cal, UC Berkeley's team. A lot of 2-4U national team paddlers on Team USA in that boat. There's boat number 10, VIP Gorging Dragons Gold. That's the second of the Vancouver Island Paddling Society's clubs here, teams here. We have the gold and the black teams. There's Fire Truck, boat number 11. Fire Truck made quite a name for themselves probably a couple seasons ago as one of the top teams here in Vancouver. They still are. They're still quite fast, but they've been rebuilding for a couple years. There's boat number 12, UBC Current Blue from University of British Columbia.
Ooh, look at that start.
Very strong, very fast 2-4U crew. Boat 13, Juice Box. This is the sister team to Juice. We had Eric on before. He's talking all about Juice. There's boat number 14, Rising Tide. My girlfriend's team from Long Beach.
Go Annie.
Many Team USA paddlers in that boat. A lot of outrigger paddlers as well. Boat 15, FCRCC Premier False Creek.
They've got a nice start too.
They have a really solid start. My friend Jackie is on that boat, and she is a fierce paddler. Boat 16, Limit Breaker. Canadian and US composite team. They're going to try to keep it long. They're going to try to keep it smooth. That's boat 17 off. That's Vancouver Va'a. Again, these are outrigger paddlers or Va'a paddlers who paddle OC1, V1, OC6, V3, V6, I'm sure. And the final boat to go off, the fastest seated mixed crew in this race, Juice.
With a really speedy start.
Really speedy start, even on this 2,000 meter race. And looking on our camera, we have 3 boats through the first turn.
Pretty incredible. The last boat is starting and the first few boats are already finished to 500 and starting back down the course here.
That's right.
So here's where we can talk maybe about right of way, Matthew.
Yeah, so the first boats to get to that 50-meter buoy that's right before the turn, they get the right of way. There's a certain overlap that you have to have drummer to steerer. And going through the turn, we also have the outside boat and the inside boat. So the inside boat is the boat that has the right of way. They have the priority because that is a shorter distance to travel. So the goal is always to take inside as much as you can.
Shortest line.
Boat number 8 is now at the apex of their first turn. That is Starbucks Wave Runners. We have a nice shot here of boat number 2, that's Killer Guppies, sitting at the top left of your screen. They've already passed Dragonheart Slayers, boat number 1. They're behind them. There's a boat that has gone a little off course, it looks like.
Yep. They swung out too much.
After that first turn, they've gone way too wide. Oh, okay, they're swinging back in.
Good.
Just camera angle.
Phew.
We have a couple boats going through that turn now. Just as the first few boats are approaching the halfway point, down that second set of 500.
So the turning styles can be quite different too. Some of them will just paddle through and really dig deep into the water. Some of them do a little bit more technique. Is that right, Matthew?
That's right. Some folks will actually post or draw on the left side, usually the front left and the back right, if they need to help bring the nose around, because the steering oar of the dragon boat is only in the back left. So sometimes if you need a little bit of help, you can ask your paddlers to do that or to pry from the right side. Here's another boat going through their first turn. Going a little wide, but that's okay. They're coming, swinging through, down and hitting that exit buoy quite nicely, very nice. A lot of teams will also strategically go through, and once they're coming out of the turn, they'll throw on a power 10 or a power 20 to try to get that boat up back to speed.
Right.
They usually speed through the turn. Here's a nice shot of boat 7, that's VIP Gorging Dragons Black, passing UCI Elements, which is boat number 6. They've now passed them, they've made up that stagger. This is very exciting to watch. There's a lot of chaos going on in the water in the sense that there's a whole ton of wake and wash flying all over the place. It's difficult to keep the boat straight, even on the straights sometimes with 18 boats all creating a massive amount of wake and wash. It can be difficult to steer these things pretty straight. So boat 2 is just going to their second turn now. You see it on the bottom right of your screen. They have to go outside that green apex buoy, which they've done very, very well. Bring that nose across.
That looks like a pretty clean turn.
That's Killer Guppies, unsurprisingly.
We've got a boat way outside. They, I think, had to give right of way, and they maybe overcorrected a little bit down here.
Yeah, I believe that's boat 1. That's Dragonheart Slayers. Right in front of them is boat number 3. On the top left of your screen, you can see boat number 11 starting to pass. Boat 8, that's Fire Truck, starting to pass Starbucks Wave Runners.
Wow.
Ooh, top left of your screen, you can see all these boats now going to their second turn. Boat 1 is just coming out of their second turn now, and there's Boat 5 taking the inside line. That's Dragonheart's Swordfish, followed pretty closely by Boat 4, the Hong Kongers. I think that's Team Lifescan right on the inside. Nope, sorry, that's Boat 7. VIP Gorging Dragons Black has now caught up to Dragonheart's Swordfish and the Hong Kongers, or they're catching up to Dragonheart's Swordfish. Very impressive. Boat 6, UCI Elements, is still in this. They're taking the outside line because they've been forced out by boat number 10. Wow, VIP Gorging Dragons Gold, which has passed 9, 8, and 7.
Here comes 11.
Starbucks Wave Runners, boat number 8, is finishing out their second turn. There's boat 11, that's
Fire Truck.
Fire Truck, that's right. Cal Dragon Boat is right in front of them, boat number 9. Oh, I'm sorry, it's boat number 12 right behind Cal. 12 is UBC Current Blue, finishing out their turn. You can see these steers really getting on top of the oar, making sure that that oar is dug in nice and deep so that they can get a lot of control over the direction of the oar. They also want to make sure, oh, we're seeing a little bit of a violation. Yep. There's a boat that's inside of one of the buoys. Actually, a bunch of boats are going inside the buoys over there.
Might have been told to. I don't.
Oh, that's the orange buoys.
I think that's the orange buoy.
Yes,
yeah.
okay, we're good. We're good.
They're inside the course. Yeah.
That's right.
Few.
We can see that again, coming to that second turn. Oh my God, what's that? 17, that's boat 17 and boat 16. Boat 17, Vancouver Va'a, is taking the inside line against Limit Breaker, boat 16. I am more than positive that those Vancouver Va'a outrigger folks are not tired right now.
Yeah, right? They're used to this. This is their daily life.
They are used to this.
Paddling many kilometers, many more than 2 kilometers.
Finally, Juice in boat number 18 has just finished their final turn, their second turn.
They have some work to do if they want to make a pass and have a shot at winning this thing.
They're gonna have to try to pass boats 16 and 17 in front of them, but already boat 17, Vancouver Va'a, has passed Limit Breaker, boat 16. As you'll notice, these teams are passing on the left side because that's what they're required to do. Or rather, that's what's most optimal too. You take the shortest route doing that. Coming into their third and final turn. These boats are charging down the course.
And in the Guts and Glory, they are, in fact, allowed to ride wash because, of course, they aren't asked to stay in specific lanes. So that's actually okay. It's not okay in a 500, but it is okay in the Guts and Glory.
That is correct. Boat 18, Juice, is sitting all by themselves, all the way at the back of the pack. That is sometimes exactly where you want to be, actually. Not sitting in too many people's wash, not having to deal with other people turning next to you. Like here, we have the final turn. Look, those first 3 boats are clean turns, but look, we have a 3-boat abreast turn coming along. All 3 boats are going to have to maintain their line. That's the international standard. If you're in the middle, you cannot try to push inside, and if you're the outside boat, you can't squeeze the 2 boats on your left either. If that happens, they have most likely grounds for a protest. The inside boat is swinging out their tail just a little bit, which is not the best because they weren't quite supposed to do that, but that's okay. They have the inside line. They are allowed to, and they just cut that buoy as well. That boat is we're gonna have to review that most likely. They've cut that exit buoy. All those boats have to stay on the outside of that yellow exit buoy to mark the turn. That's right. That's what all those boats have done. Now we have another turn with 3 boats. Boat 14 on the inside, Rising Tide, has passed boat number 8, which is right there. That's Starbucks Wave Runners. They're also taking on UBC Current Blue. Look at that, great turn. Close. That is pretty darn good. You can see they're going to have to turn a quick left right at that buoy. They just tapped the buoy. That is a perfect turn. Boat number 9, Cal UC Berkeley, is also going just a touch wide, but they're hitting a lot of that wash. They're now going to have to straighten out as they go into this final 500 meters. Boat 15 is making that final turn as well. That's FCRCC Premier here, Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club. And we can see on the top left of your screen, I think that's boat number 2. That's Killer Guppies.
Wide open water.
Wide open water, still looking nice and clean out in front. Again, that does not mean just because they cross the line first doesn't mean they're coming in first place necessarily.
It means they get to go home sooner.
That is true. And the last boat to go into that final turn is Juice, boat number 18. They are still sitting at the back of the pack here, but again, that does not mean they're coming in last necessarily. We'll have to wait and see. Boat number 3 is on the top left of your screen. That's Team Lifescan. They have a nice 360 camera sticking up out of their steer so they can get a nice good view of everything afterward. Boat 10 has now passed boats 7 and 1. 10 is VIP Gorging Dragons Gold. They've now passed VIP Gorging Dragons Black, their brother or sister team. They've also passed Dragonheart's Layers. Dragonheart's Layers in boat number 1 has been passed by a fair number of boats here, which math-wise likely means they did not come in first because all these teams have made up that stagger and more. But again, the official results will tell at the end. Keep in mind, this is the largest 2,000-meter race of its 2,000-meter race in the world. 18 boats all at the same time. It is typically only 12. Even at the World Championships, it is only 12. And now these boats are just charging down to the finish line, barreling down toward those buoys. This is the last, exactly. This is the last set. This is the last race. Oh.
VIP Gorging Dragons.
That is
gold.
impressive.
I mean, they're boat 10 and they're finishing the race
right after 2.
Right after 2.
That's right. Boat 3 right behind them is on the line as well. That's Team LifeScan. On the top left of your screen, you see boat number 5. That's DH Swordfish. Is fighting it out with Rising Tide. They're trying to fend them off, which is boat 14. But Rising Tide is moving into their very impressive finish here. Pushing through, keeping it nice and long, which is exactly what you want to do for this 2,000-meter race. They've passed them already. They're keeping it long. They're pushing it out the back of their stroke. That's the classic Southern California technique, which we pull almost directly from outrigger. They pass right next to boat number 5. Coming through the line now is boat 12. That's UBC Current Blue. Very strong 2-4U crew. You can see people in pain, collapsing. Boat 17 is now passing. That's Vancouver passing Juicebox, which is 13. Very strong outrigger club. Just having passed over the line as well, not on camera, is boat number 9. That's Cal. Wow, Vancouver really blowing right past Juicebox there. Look at that. 8, 9 seats.
It's amazing. Whew. They could probably do another 2K.
Rising Tide. Oh, excuse me, not Rising Tide. Limit Breaker just passed over the line. Nice and smooth race as we saw, with Juice rounding out this 2,000-meter Guts and Glory race.
Wow.
That's the final horn that we just heard. All 18 boats have safely crossed over, and the race is complete.
And the festival is complete.
With that, we mark the end of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, the 37th annual race. We'd like to thank a lot of folks, including Concord Pacific, our title sponsor, title partner, and one of the founding partners of this festival, 37 years ago.
That's right.
That was race 109, the Concord Pacific Premier Mixed Guts and Glory 2,000-meter race.
Lots of celebratory splashing happening, giving cheers to the other teams.
Lots of bailing of water, too. Probably a lot of water snuck in there.
When they do the turns, I'm sure that, yeah, it doesn't exactly... oh, yeah, I can see some bailing happening now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, lots of bailing going on.
There's Killer Guppies we see in the middle of our screen. That's boat number 2.
We had a nice, clean race.
They sure did.
Open
nice
water
and easy
for most of the time.
There's Dragonheart Slayers.
Well done.
Boat number 1. Now, these are all very highly competent and highly experienced teams. Really, really great job to all these paddlers. The 2K is a difficult race, particularly because it's got those 3 turns. So you do a 500, and then bang, you do you do another 500 right then, and then you make another turn, and then you do another 500, and then you do another one.
Wow.
It's just back to back to back to back 500s. That's the thing. Everyone gets so excited about the turns, but then you have to remember, after you turn, you have another 2 minutes
That's right.
of endurance paddling you got to do.
That's right. Yeah, and they can't necessarily go at the same rate that they would during a 500 sprint race.
Oh, correct. Exactly, exactly. There we see boat 3, Team LifeScan, hanging out with Juicebox, boat number 13. And as I think we've mentioned already, but we don't have heads or tails on these boats, and that was just in case any collisions or crashes or scuffs have happened.
That's right.
Just to keep everyone safe. It's easier that way.
And we dress them for festivals only, but for the Guts and Glory, for safety reasons, it's better not to have them.
There's Cal Dragon Boat. Go Bears.
Go Bears. We'd like to thank you so much for joining us over the past 2 days for the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival for 2025. I'm Suzanne Williams, signing off for today.
I'm Matthew Au, signing off for today. Thank you all so much. We'll see you back in 2027.